Ready? We're going live on TV now! Hello chat, how are we doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Damn, there's 7 of you in here already. Why is it that whenever I start my streams at like 9 or 10 PM, there are so many more people at the start of the stream than when I started at like a reasonable healthy time for a person in my time zone at like 7 or 6 AM or 6 PM? Burp. I mean, I know it's because our entire community is in different time zones for some fucking reason, mostly because I stream really fucking late, but still. No anomaly arbitration today. We already cleared anomaly arbitration, when we were pulling for Dahlia, I think on day 2 of Dahlia coming out. We built Dahlia, and then I was like, man, we just spent all this time building Dahlia, let's play some Dahlia. So I was like, okay, let's just do like 1 anomaly arbitration night level. And then we did 1 anomaly arbitration night level. I was like, I kind of want to do the rest now. So then we did the rest. And then we beat the king. So yeah, that's already been done. Also, it is the holidays. That is true. That is true. It is the what day is it today? Is it Monday? What fucking day is it today? Oh god. Oh god, I can't click. Ah! Chat, is it Monday? It's Tuesday. Okay, it's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday, so that does make sense. So it is the holidays. So yeah, that does explain that. Especially because I don't stream on the weekends, because I work on the weekends, and I work behind a bar, and I am up late. Although we'll see, I may be able to start doing like really short streams on some weekend nights, since my in time is getting later in the day, and it might be possible to fit in some really short streams for like really little things if I feel like it, and I'm not fucking dying after work. Which tends to happen most times, because on the weekends, I tend to be the one who's like, I'm solo closing down like the entire bar and restaurant by myself, generally without even the manager over there. Since they have been giving me bar leads responsibilities without promoting me to bar lead yet, but that's a whole fucking thing. But anyway, it is the holidays, which means that I am going to be going to visit family in a bit, technically tomorrow. And my flight is at 9 AM. And I got a flight that early, because I'll be able to spend more time with fam, since I'm only taking 3 days off for this holiday. But also, it's so early, that means I can technically just stay up until I have to get on my flight, and then sleep on the flight, and just have 2.5 hours of sleep with family. Because I don't really trust myself to wake up at like 7 AM or whatever I would need to be up to make it to my flight on time, and actually like not miss my goddamn flights. So generally speaking, when I fly, I try to schedule them for like really early AMs so that I can just stay up, because I am a chronic insomniac and night owl who is on bartender schedule. And as we all know, from my streams generally ending at like fucking 4 AM my time, that just seems to be the best strat for me. It kind of sucked when I went to LA on my birthday weekend for the Kuro collab, which I still need to like actually. I have a lot of photos and vlogging recordings from that. I still need to do something with that. I was hoping to get it done before Christmas, but like we've been doing so much raw catch up on gacha stuff, and I've been like so tired from work things that I haven't really had the chance to do that. AM flights probably cheaper too. I'm guessing not always. Generally the flights, like generally when I'm booking flights, that tends to be like 3 or 4 general like time slots at like the cheapest price point, and they all tend to be like all over the fucking place. So like there'll be some at like 7 or 9 AM, there'll be some at like 5 PM, some at like 9 PM. Like it seems like it's all just kind of shit hours. And early is one of those shit hours, but a lot of other shit hours exist. So like when I was flying to LA, I was leaving at like I think like 9:30 or something like that, and when I was coming back from LA, I was leaving at like 10 o'clock. Which meant that I got back here like after midnight, but whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, it's like a whole variety on it. It seems like the really nice ones are definitely more expensive, but it's kind of just like they're always shit. It's just there are a few different like shit choices, and one of them is pretty much always early in the AM. I mean, like a super ideal one would be to like get there. Will be to fly out at like 6 or 7 or something, but that wasn't an option. Since then, I could just like land and get picked up and actually have like a whole day. I mean, I'm still gonna have most of a whole day, but then I wouldn't have to be staying up until like fucking. I guess my flight's being at 9 means that boarding happens at like 8ish, so I can just like get on board and then pass the fuck out. So I wouldn't have to be staying up until 8 o'clock, and I could just stay up to 5 or 6 instead. Although it is a bit of a pain in the ass when you're staying at like a hotel or something, to be showing up that early, because when you're staying at a hotel, check-in's generally in the afternoon. Like just generally in the afternoon or early evening. Like I think at Hilton places that I've stayed sometimes, it's like 3 or 4 PM is check-in time. So it's like, what the fuck do I do with myself until check-in? I mean, you're able to drop off your bags, so it's not the biggest deal, I guess. You kind of just need to make sure you're ready for the day before you get there. I'm pretty sure they'll hold on to your bags until check-in, since I'm trying to think. When I went to LA, did they do that? I know they were able to hold my bags until like after I checked out, they could hold my bags until my flight, which is really nice of them. Which is funny because I didn't know they could do that, so I actually pre-booked a storage locker. Because I was like, shit, my flight's at like fucking like 9:30 PM or 10 PM or something. What am I gonna do with my bags until then? I completely forgot that like nicer hotels will just let you keep your bags with them. 1 second. I realize if we're running around here not doing story, we have to be soldier. But yeah, I forgot that nice hotels do that, so it wasn't expensive. It cost like $9 or something for like the 2 bag slot, for like the time slot needed. But I did pre-book like a storage locker, so I could put my bags away and enjoy the rest of my evening in LA. Then I realized, oh wait, right, that they will just like let you. They'll just like let you keep bags with them because it's a nice hotel. Shit. I had to blitz the WuWa event because it's ending tonight. That was the thing. Yeah, I also blitzed that. We actually need to do not that, but like the other one. There's like the other Hanami one that's like a lot shorter and like cute little exploration things. Yeah, the exploration event is a very nice gameplay loop. I enjoyed it. It was a lot shorter than I was expecting, considering how in-depth they went with all the special mechanics for it. I'm also not complaining it was shorter, because as you know, we are in permanent catch-up mode, and so content not taking more than a single stream is kind of nice. But I'm hoping that using it to prototype things, because it was very clearly the Bowser anniversary thing had a lot of stuff that was kind of prototyping systems for that, and I hope that means that prototyping this for like potential permanent content, because like extraction roguelike sounds like a lot of fun in WuWa, honestly. It was fine. I didn't like the teleports disappeared everyone. I don't see why they should just do that. yeah, Peebs became OP once Flight got on takeaway, for sure. Like, Phoebe's movement creep was really nice. I don't know if she became overpowered, though, because they very quickly gave you one of the Nami pawns that just made you fucking, like, what was it? Like, cat paw super speed run. So you kind of didn't really need to use Phoebes anymore. You kind of just used that, and it had, like, a 12 or 14 second cooldown, but, like, you just run until you hit the next mobs. They wanted to commit it, like a roguelike, but only half committed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they definitely did. I'm hoping that they do something with that, though. Because, I don't know, an extraction-style roguelike would be a nice change of pace from the general roguelikes that have been just kind of part of the big, like, mainstream gachas. That's part of why I think people like Currency Wars so much. TFT-style roguelike, where you can do, like, up to 10-person teams, is a really nice change of pace from just doing a roguelike that is, you do your normal gameplay loops, but you get, like, potentially overpowered builds, right? Or you just try to, like, make powerful builds. Changing up the gameplay like that, like TFT, like the TFT mode is, like, it is TFT, but it's also just cool that you actually get to be able to build teams larger than 4. Is it 10 or 8? It's 10 people. It's like 10 units, right? Yeah. You have 10 units in Currency Wars. And I think it's part of why people enjoy it so much. Because, like for example, the very first Currency Wars was like, wait, I can play Break Team with Anaxa as a support. Which is something that I've wanted to do for a very long time, but you literally can't sacrifice a slot on the team for Anaxa to exist. That's just not how it works. Although apparently Anaxa and Dahlia is a thing. I haven't really looked into it at all, but I remember someone in chat mentioned that Anaxa Dahlia is very effective. Which I'm kind of curious about, if that's, like, actually you're meant to build Anaxa as a break in that situation, or if it's just that Dahlia as a super break works well with Anaxa as still a crit carry. TFT, Team Fortress 2, Team Fight Tactics, Auto Chess, Dota Auto Chess. The Laha Roy events, that one ends at this reset home events like the 9 hours after. Oh, does it really? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Society can't explore the map normally, though? Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's a gacha. Vaulted content's a thing. It's unfortunate that it's a thing. I much prefer when it isn't a thing, but it's a thing. If they made it less running, I think it'll be fun. See, I didn't mind the running, JD, because they gave you that exploration Nami pawn. Like the second exploration Nami pawn they ever gave you just gave you super speed, so it wasn't really a big deal anymore. I do recommend reading all the Lahai Roy entries, though. Very insightful. Oh, Naruhodo. Yeah, Lahai Roy might be the first time I'm actually interested in the lore. I might actually get a bit into lore diving when it comes to Lahai Roy. Especially because if they do some kind of PGR linking, that would make me like whom? That would be so exciting. Anaxa just does a ton of toughness damage, which is what Super Breaks love. Yep. And on top of him being able to, like, on top of him constantly implanting weakness, which means that he's constantly enabling Dahlia's Ascension talent, whatever the fuck it was. So Dahlia Fugue with his multiple skill thing is a lot of damage. Yeah, it's just JD, I'm not sure if, like, Anaxa's supposed to run, like, is he supposed to run break set in that, or is he supposed to still just be a crit carry? I assume he's supposed to be running super break at that point. But then that also makes me wonder why he wasn't being run as a super break carry before. Is it like a specific thing with Dahlia being included now enables him to be a better break carry than previously because of her natural synergy with him? The Firefly gears, pretty much? Okay, I might fuck around with that a little bit later in the stream then, if we end up doing some Star Rail stuff. I'm not sure yet. I'm not really sure what we're gonna do. Like, we're probably gonna do some ZZZ content, because it still needs to be done. We need to do the WuWa thing as well. But other than that, I don't know, there's part of me that wants to do a little bit of art on stream, but I might be too tired for that later. I'm kind of tired today. I did some errands and stuff like that, and I'm still, like, recovering from being sick. So I just haven't had the most energy despite getting a good amount of sleep yesterday. Although this past morning, I guess, technically. this early afternoon. You see the full David King video? Not the full one. You know, let's watch the full one real quick. Let me just turn on ZZZ mute real quick. Okay, let's see. Let's watch the full one real quick since you posted that.
Nominees for Player's Voice. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves.
Yo! So, chat, I don't know if you've ever done this before, if you ever waxed yourself, because I have plenty of times in the past. I can't tell if people play up how painful it is, or if they just have low pain tolerance. It doesn't hurt that much to wax your arms and your legs. There is some waxing that fucking hurts. Brazilians hurt a lot more, for sure. Facial waxing might have been the most single painful thing I've experienced, and I've broken multiple bones in my life. And it's because I have Asian hair, for sure. Like, Asian facial hair is like fucking horsehair thick. So, like, boar bristle thick. So, like, waxing my facial hair might have been one of the single most painful experiences of my entire life, and I've broken multiple bones in my life. But I'm gonna be real, waxing your arms and legs isn't actually that painful. Like, it hurts, sure, but, like, compared to, like, I guess, like, something like a cartilage piercing, but part of that, too, is a cartilage piercing is slower. It's not, like, an immediate, like, just sharp band-aid rip. It's, when it's done properly, you're feeling it's being pushed through very slowly, and then once it's in place, they then have to push the piercing through and then properly screw and lock it in, so it's a much more extended pain process. But I don't know, it's not that bad, chat. It does hurt, don't get me wrong, but I do wonder how oftentimes people play it up for the comedy, or if they just actually have that low of a pain tolerance. Because, like, waxing is the thing, especially that a lot of femme people do all the time. That being said, it is also, like, been proven in a lot of studies and a lot of research that women have higher pain tolerances than men anyway. But that part of that is also, like, I mean, as I understand, part of that is biology, because they have to push a human being out of them, in, like, biologically speaking. But also, I think just also cultural conditioning. Especially if if you are the type to have started waxing when you're younger, you definitely have a higher pain tolerance than people who don't. Started as very wait and see. Maybe it just wasn't very well known, because I do follow quite a few streams of Break and Oxa builds. I mean, I know that Break and Oxa builds were a thing, but it was also always, as I understand, it was always just considered worse than running him crit. I have experiences partially insane. Also, people who have an Oxa 9% probably just pull them as a third spot. Oh yeah, you mean me, JD? I think it probably depends on the sensitivity of your part of your body wax. No, that's why I'm saying, Niraj. Like, that's why I'm specifically saying arms and legs aren't that painful. Like, Brazilians are way more painful, okay? Getting your pubes, like, waxing your pubes fucking hurts, okay? And probably has a high, and in my experience, and from what I've heard from, like, Jenny, even though they were a hairstylist, they had to get a master cosmetology license, which master cosmetology licenses still require you to also learn how to do waxing and be tested on waxing as well as nails. So, like, we did waxing at home and stuff. And, like, as far as I am aware, Brazilians have a much higher bleed risk compared to something like arms and whatnots. And like I said, waxing my facial hair the one time I did it, was probably top 3 most painful experiences in my entire life, and I've broken multiple bones. Yeah, the neuron density, like, the nerve density is a big part of it, the sensitivity is a big part of it, right? Again, the face waxing, the upper lip, the mustache was not that bad, actually. It was, like, the beard. Maybe it's because I have such thick Asian hair, like, I have super thick Chinese hair, but, like, I was literally bleeding out of almost every pore when we were doing facial waxing, because of how thick my hair was. And, like, how much force was required to rip it. So, yeah, I don't know. That was awful. But, like, waxing your arms and your legs isn't really that bad. In fact, I would say everyone should probably experience it once, just so you kind of know what people who do this go through to fit beauty standards that society puts on them. Let's go, dog. Okay, I will say in my experience, the thighs are more painful. Shins aren't that bad. But shins are also kind of designed to be more numb, right? Like, you're supposed to hit things with your shins. Inner thighs kind of suck.
I'm about to enter the sting zone. Oh!
Damn, dog! Damn! Yo, let's go! I wonder how many tutorials he had to go through to... Oh, he actually did a good job with this wig. managed to avoid like the like it kind of looks like it's crimped, but managed to avoid like having the ramen texture too badly from the crimping. I know I want to get more into cosplay, so I've done quite a bit of research and I talk with a lot of cosplayers at conventions, but I haven't really gone into putting the time into it myself. Damn, yeah, damn, Dog went like actually all in though. Respect.
God damn. Let's go to the beach. Embarrassing. Let's go swimming.
Let's fucking go, dog. Hell yeah. Yo, let's go. As I understand, DJ Kim actually does make like a lot of the WuWa music, and it's DJ Kim. But yeah.
Pizza time.
I did actually meet him when I went to LA, but we didn't really get that much time to like actually converse or get to know each other. Unlike with like, you know, Spider and Super and Rexland and Stepper and everyone, and Ivy. But he was like there, we did like have in like the group dinner together, and he was a cool guy. I just didn't really get much of a chance to like actually talk with him or anything. I should do food videos, honestly. Like, I should make some fucking food videos, honestly. Food and drink video. You know what? I should just make drinks based off of characters in these games. Wait, the Augustus sword is peak. What? That's fucking peak. I love that. That's incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh wait, no, this is not the same. This is a Kuro Games HQ. I think that's from the Guangzhou trip that everyone was talking about. But yeah, I did briefly meet DJ Kim, but we didn't. I'm not gonna pretend like we actually had any opportunity to like chat or yap or anything much. We just kind of were at the same dinner. Seems like a fun guy. Yeah, he was a cool guy. He was a chick. Everyone that I hung out with when I was up in LA was a cool guy, because like they brought him down, right? Him and like, the other Kuro official like content creators down for the collab. And I just was basically a tag along because Spider invited me, and I decided to make the trip because it was also just happened to land on my birthday weekend. Well, very cool peeps. Very, very cool peeps. One second, just checking message on Discord. But yeah, that was awesome. Huge props to DJ Kim. Like, and I don't mean to like. I realize now, me, like, talking about how waxing isn't that painful might seem as me, like, talking shit about his pain on there. I'm not trying to say that, like, he didn't experience pain there or anything, right? I'm not trying to, like, discount his suffering, because the first time you ever do that kind of a thing, it definitely sucks. I'm just trying to share my experience that it's not that bad compared to a lot of other kinds of things, and that is ultimately something that a lot of femme people do pretty regularly, sometimes for beauty standard reasons, sometimes because, you know, they just want to look good for themselves, which I'm a huge believer in. Anyway, since we believe in crediting here on the Goondola, DJ Kim's incredible cosplay video that we watched on stream. Go like and sub now. Do it, go. All copy, paste, pin, edit, put in description, save. Okay, cool. Did my due diligence. Okay. But yeah, it was definitely, that was awesome. I would love to do some more crossplays. In fact, if I'm gonna do cosplay, I'm doing crossplay. I just find femme characters much more interesting. Is it even crossplay if I'm agendered? I don't know, but I guess people will probably consider it crossplay. But yeah, it would be interesting. I would definitely like to do some more. I need to talk to. I did order a Lapland altar cosplay like a fucking year ago, and then it never arrived, and they did email me about it being out of stock like fucking 8 months after I ordered it, and if I wanted to get a different size, and I should try contacting them, because I also still haven't got my money back from it, even if I don't end up getting the cosplay from them. But I was chatting with some cosplay peeps at a recent convention, and they also said I can hit them up anytime or like hang out or whatever anytime for like especially for cosplay things. But I got their Instagram, and I'm so bad at Instagram that I'm gonna have to try to figure out what the fuck their Instagram tag is again, because I don't understand how to use Instagram. But I was talking with them, and I was kind of like curious how professional cosplayers, like the kinds who actually do it and like you get invited to cons and stuff like that. I don't know if they make a full-time living off of it or anything, but like those kinds of experts, how they feel about the idea of like buying cosplays and then improving them. And apparently that's like very much a thing. Like hand making them isn't necessarily always like the way that the only way to do a cosplay. So I did want to like buy a LaPeepee cosplay and then kind of work on editing it myself. I have like very, very minor experience in sewing when I was a kid because I learned how to do it, and I made like a single cosplay when I was a teenager. That was okay, I guess. Didn't really understand how like what a pattern was, so the shape was a little weird for me just kind of bullshitting it myself, but at least the stitching was nice. Yeah, exactly. Get the pre-made for the bones, exactly. Especially for the LaPeepee one, because like LaPeepee one has like certain kinds of little trinkets on it, as well as, you know, let me just pull up a fucking image of Lapland altar if I'm just gonna be talking about this. Lapland, the Decadenza. But so like the thing about like LaPeepee is that her fit does have some like texturing or like some like textures and fabrics that would be a pain in the ass to get with like specific embroidering they have. So finding like specifically, you see like what we have on the collar here, and then like the underskirt for the top for like the suits dress that she's wearing. Trying to do this by hand would be an incredible pain in the ass. So finding like a pre-made cosplay that already has this handled in terms of like the embroidering and everything for like this under pattern would be incredibly nice. The rest is a bit more like doable manually, but like that would be incredibly nice to have. Airbrushing with masking, I don't know what that means. Is it crossplay or just chosen play? So true, JD. So true. I don't think I've ever been on Insta. It's gone past me. I'm too boomer to ever use it. I mean, same for TikTok. I mean, the thing about TikTok is I don't really care for TikTok. The problem with Instagram is, like, I swear, literally every single time I meet someone at an event or a party, they're like, get me on Instagram. Hit me up on Instagram. Here, just get my Instagram. Here, message me on Instagram. I'm like, why the fuck is Instagram, like, everyone's, like, normal messaging social Discord, like, social app now? Like, you know, way back in my day, it used to be like Facebook and shit, right? It's like, you get someone on Facebook and that's how you like message them and link up for events and stuff. And now apparently it's Instagram. I'm like, why is Instagram how people communicate? Why is this the one people chose to message each other on and keep up with each other on? So I don't even really know how it works, but I have like fucking like so many people's Instagrams and I go on it like once every 3 months. So yeah, I don't know. I once I start touching grass more outside of work, I will learn to use Instagram to like link up with people that I should have linked up with months ago. Also, very sensitive old Zuckerberg products after hearing about the scam ad scandal. Yeah, that was a thing. I don't know details about that, but I did hear some stuff about that. But also, I've just kind of accepted that everything's fucked at this point, so, you know, I am but small trash panda hag on the internet, just trying to scrape by, trying to exist, trying to make it. And unfortunately, if this is the way that I can actually keep up with and interact with and communicate with cool people that I meet at conventions or at various events or fucking at a froyo shop that happened one time, like, that's what I gotta do, I guess. If that's how human beings communicate now, I guess I just have to fucking do that. Necessary evil, exactly. If that's the only way I can keep up with people these days, or I can, like, interact with new friends. Because, like, I mean, like, you know, there's Discord, right? And so for, like, some peeps, you know, I have the Discord, like, peeps I met up at the Kuro collab, like, we communicate through Discord and stuff because we're fucking, like, we're, like, Kuro Civ content creators and everything. But But a lot of people I just randomly meet, it's Instagram, right? If I meet someone like at a goth night or an event or something like that, like it's gonna be on Instagram. Even people that I meet at conventions and stuff, it's always gonna be Instagram. And I guess it makes sense, you know, there's like a certain level, I think, of intimacy with Discord for most people that it goes beyond just like hitting someone up on Instagram and then being able to see like what you're posting is you seeing what they're posting and like being able to DM and stuff. I think there's probably a bit more intimacy for most people with Discord. For some of us, like myself, like who's just fucking chronically online, there is nothing intimate about Discord at all, but also having, you know, user for content creation, there's literally nothing intimate about Discord for me anymore. But I can understand why that might be the case for other people. Also, I forgot how fucking pretty this image is. Like this illustration is. Christ. I don't think I have this on my mood board. So yeah, I don't know. I do kind of wish I had gotten to, like, actually yap with and, like, gets to know DJ Kim a bit better, because he did seem like a cool guy. We just didn't really have the chance. There was, like, so many of us at the dinner, and then afterwards, when we were, like, getting drinks and stuff and everything, like, there was just, I don't know. It's hard when there's a large social situation, and I can try to have some communication with some yap with like individual people, but it's hard in a larger group social situation, especially when a lot of the conversation ends up being dominated by the more I feel like extrovert is a weird word to say, but like the more like open, boisterous individuals, which in the group was definitely me and Rexlet. We're both very, like, loud people cracking jokes a lot and shit like that. Like, we are both very gifted with the yap. So, like, in that group was definitely, like, the two of us yapping a lot. But maybe next time, you know? Maybe next time. I had the good fortune that with other peeps, like, there were more opportunities to hang out with them in smaller settings afterwards, like, the next day, but that wasn't really the case with DJ Kim, unfortunately. Instagram makes sense for cosplay. It's not even for cosplay, deity. It's just random fucking people I meet. Literally everyone I meet at like an event or something. Like I'll go to some like regular like goth dance nights and stuff like that in Phoenix, right? Or I'll even just go to a convention and meet like an artist or a cosplayer or some random fucking person that was cool to chat with in a line or something. And it's always goddamn Instagram, I swear to fucking God. It's apparently just how this generation of online social media works. I don't even mean like generation as in like Gen Zers or Gen Alphas. I just mean this is what everyone uses now, apparently. Even though a lot of people I end up linking up with are like my age or older. Artists also makes sense for Insta. I mean, it makes sense for artists, yeah. But I'm talking about beyond that. I mean, just like regular fucking people I meet. It's like apparently Instagram is just like the app people use to message each other now. Send them messenger pigeons until they respond. So fucking true. Alright, anyway, it's been over 30 minutes of yap. Let's maybe do some things. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to do at least, the very least, this one on stream. Since it seems like cute Yu Shengguang story things. And it looks like we already knocked out our dailies. Yep, we knocked out our dailies earlier. Oh, wait, that's right, actually. Since we're talking at Yu Shengguang things, I was, like, in a YouTube hole a bit earlier and did notice... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Homu put out a WuWa video. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting that Homu put out a WuWa video. I kind of want to watch that, because also, like, WuWa has done an incredible job with the cinematography for the storytelling. Which I feel like I yap about every single time we play WuWa and see it happen. But anyway, that's not the thing we're on YouTube here right now for. Why does this remind me so much of, like, fucking, like, late 2000, early 2010s, like, YouTubes and Vines of, like, cute emo girls, like the whole, like, Boxy thing. If you're familiar with Boxy, then you're as old as I fucking am, probably. But, like, it just reminds me so much of that. It's like, it looks like this was recorded on someone's fucking Razr flip phone, and then posted onto Vine for, like, a 10-second thing, or posted onto, like, super early pre-Google YouTube or something. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. This is it. This is what I wanted to pull up. Because it was, like, under an hour out when Yeah, it was like under an hour out while I was starting up stream. And since we're doing your Shengguang stuff, we might as well hold up. This is more important. This is much more important, chat. We all know this is my favorite meme. Okay, that's pretty good. You know, I should really learn the Russian in that song. Like, with how much I love that song, I should really learn the lyrics, huh? Fake lonely fan. I say, having spent like 2 hours researching and chronicling out the entire, genealogy of that meme. Let me post this into ZZZ real quick. Okay. Still no hip gyration. Well, the thing is, Coldrith, there's never gonna be hip gyration, because at this point, everything is based off of that, AI Kita-san dance. Like, all of them are based off of that now, and they just use the exact same template, but they change up, like, in fact, they probably use the same frame, like, the base frames, right? Like, they probably use all of the same base frames, and then just edit what the character looks like in each of the frames, but use that as, like, what the base they start off with, right? So there's never gonna be a hip gyration. Maybe one day, I'll make a lonely meme of, like, myself, and then there'll actually be hip gyration, because it'll be, like, a proper, like, Dante meme. It'll be like a proper Dante meme integration. But for now, nah. Be the change you want to see in the world. True. We have to go back to like the true Hikari days. Like the true Hikari days. Like, we need, like, bare minimum this much hip gyration. Anyone confused in chat right now? I don't know if I should spend the next 50 minutes going over all of the genealogy again, because we have a whole fucking bookmark folder covering all of it. But TLDR, this is like the original grandparents of that meme. Because this meme birthed into the Dante meme, which then birthed into the meme with, what's her fucking name from, Mita. Birthed into the meme with Mita, which is the first one to actually integrate the lonely part into that dance. But that dance still had the, like, hip gyration added into it. And then there was an AI Kita-san crazy, like, it was like the Crazy Diamond video with Satono Diamond doing the weird tongue thing, and Kita-san doing that dance was actually created by AI. Because AI ruins everything and removed the humanity from the dance by removing the hip gyration, and then that is what became the basis of that meme. Every single one of those is based off of that Kita dance meme now, like, frame for frame. Anyway, we need this hip gyration back, chat. We need this hip gyration back. All of the humanity was lost when the hip gyration was lost in this meme. Alright, anyway. Did JJK even get to that manga chapter in the anime? It hasn't, no. It has not yet. JJK's last season ended with, the thing in that one city or districts where Itadori got taken over and lost the willpower fight and then killed fucking everyone and then got back into his body and had an emotional breakdown, and we haven't even seen the consequence of the emotional breakdown because I haven't read the manga, but once it does, we'll get a meme revival. Exactly. Maybe then is when I will make a proper lonely Hikari meme of myself. I don't know. I still need to, like, even finish my fucking model right now. I am, like, half considering, while I work on my model, to just change my VTuber model to, like, the Jinx Confused emote. Like, you know, the little shitpost emote I have? Just make it that, and just make my mouth open and close, and just exist as that until my new model is actually ready. Because I just don't really like my current model that much anymore. I'm not a huge fan. I don't like it being, like, that representative of me or anything. I don't like the art style all that much. I don't like the way that I handle the rendering and everything, because it's got this weird, like, low contrasts, overly flat color pencil technique to it that I don't really enjoy much. So I might just make myself, like, a little shit post, like, to mouth open, mouth closed, little live 2D. Oh, not live 2D. Fucking PNG tuber model right now. Kind of like Susie Loom. I've been watching like more and more of Susie Loom's videos that she just showed up my recommended, and I think she did her very first stream like this week or like last week or something. But she has been doing a lot of content of just her reacting to videos, and she just has like your most basic PNG tuber of like open eye, blink, and then like just cute little like chibi model, right? And like, I don't know, something like that might be nice just because I'm tired of having this model chat. I don't want it anymore. Who's Mita Niraj? You know, the fucking... The like, most recent, like, indie game crazy girl. The most recent, like... Yeah, this one. The most recent, like, indie game, crazy girl from that one game, Me-Side. It's Mita. Yeah, like, this is basically, the reason why we know that this is part of the genealogy is because this is where the Lonely meme came from. Like, the integration of the Lonely into the AI Kita-san dance is because of this, We did, like, a lot of looking around, and this was the first case of this happening. And see, here we can see that there's clear genealogy from the Hikari meme, although we know for a fact there's genealogy from the Hikari meme because this is, like, very specifically from the Dante meme that was born directly from the Hikari. Fuck it, we're already here at this point, it's too late.
As long as Dante,
yeah, like, we know for a fact that that's directly a reference to this meme because it's exactly the scene composition of the Dante meme. But then the Mita meme is the one that integrated Lonely into it. There is a later Dante meme with Lonely, but that came after the Mita meme. So then the Mita one turned into the Crazy Diamond. There's Crazy Diamonds and the Kita-san next to the Crazy Diamond, and this was actually the result. This was actually the result of AI. Like, someone took these VR chat, like, I think it was a VR chat or something, like, the description's in there. Point is, this is where that comes from, right? But this was actually the result of them, like, asking AI to make them do, like, a funny dance or something like that. And this is where the meme came from. And you can see, like, that's why the hip gyration is lost comparatively. Because AI ruins everything! At least when it comes to art. And human expression. It's very good for, like, mass data processing. But, says the person who is and may now be was, I don't know. I'm still not sure if I'm going to continue with my schooling, but I'm studying ML. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, and that then became, you know... That then became... our favorite little meme. That is the full genealogy of the meme, chat. We did it again. I said I wasn't gonna spend the next 15 minutes talking about this, and then I spent the next 15 minutes talking about this! I am so good at not getting distracted and yapping, chat. Can I get the whole folder? I should, yeah, you know, I should probably post this whole folder to, Discord. How the fuck would I even do that? Other than, like, manually dragging all of... Okay, you know what? We're making a new channel. One sec. What the fuck, like... I need to fix... All of the Discord channels have, that's it. Have, like, Windows emotes at the beginning. What the fuck do I do for this one, though? If I'm making a channel that is just, like, all of the links of the genealogy, like, what icon should I use for that? Because I always use, like, a Windows emote for that because those actually post in Discord, which is why we have all those little, like, emotes on the sides of our channels in the Discord server. Ooh, yeah, DNA symbol. Ooh, good call. Alright, and I'm gonna have to copy the fucking period thing, because that thing's a pain in the ass. Let's see here. Copy. Okay, so now we need to make a new channel in community, I guess? Would that be in community, or should I put it in Jinx things? Just put it in Jinx things, I guess. It's a little... is that way to put it in the community thing? Yeah, we'll put it in Jinx things, whatever. Because Jinx things also automatically don't have permissions for people to post in there, so that just makes my life easier. Alright, let's see, DNA... Lonely... Genealogy... Project. That is not how you spell genealogy. Wait, is that how you spell genealogy? Why is my spell check thing that's not how you spell genealogy? Is that how you spell genealogy? Oh, there's an A in there. Okay. Genealogy project. Okay, for now I'm just gonna post all of these. And then maybe I'll actually edit this into... Oh wait, can I just do this? Does this work? If I hit like Control click, it does not. Okay. For those wondering, this is where the original song. There is a remake of it, that is the one that it's actually used. But doesn't credit the original. Like, this is the original. There is like a popular one that is used as a clip in like TikTok and stuff. But it's not the original. It's an uncredited like cut of this one from like a remix or something. Well, I just got demonetized, chat. I forgot that this is what the music video looks like. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking copy and paste all of them.
As long as Dante is in the
and then maybe we'll like actually do a write-up in there at some point, but I'm just gonna be lazy and do this.
Certainly...
No! Wait, which one got blocked? Oh, wait, yeah, no, okay, cool. This one deserves to go away. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is the one I was mentioning. This is the one that is, the TikTok version. Oh, wait, no, this is the Dante version. Oh, wait, this one got removed? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this is the one with the Dante in it. But the one with Dante in it is... what came after this one anyway, so whatever. Actually, did it come after this one? I put it before in the list. Maybe that one happened before Mita. Maybe Mita was where it became part of the anime community. I don't remember anymore. It's been a second. I don't know. Whatever. The other one got removed. So. Okay, and we post this one. And then here is like the actual Billy video. Of like, this is the original Billy video, the Evernight one at the very least. This is the pre-Lonely one. This is the original, the Billy video, where this comes from. And I do believe that this is the one that everyone uses as the base now for their other various Lonely ones. Since this was like the original that we could... This is like the earliest one we could find that actually was a direct reference to the Kita-san. The Crazy Diamond Kita-san one. And then, of course, we have this one. And I think that's it. Yeah, because the other two are just, like, things we linked that, like, were kind of similar but unrelated. Like, the Hat in Time, like, the Hat Kid dance is not really related at all. It just looks kind of similar. And then there's, like, the Dr. Ratio one that is, like... This is, like, after everything else anyway, so this is not really related, but it's just kind of funny. to see, like, an actual reference to the original Hikari dance. But yeah, anyway. Well, we just wasted over 50 minutes doing that, so anyway. I think you make a general meme research channel and make this the first suggestion. I don't want to do this again, chat. I don't want to spend another 2 hours researching a random meme. Actually, that does sound kind of fun, but it has to be like a spur of the moment, like an act of passion, a very spur of the moment sort of thing. I don't want to like actually just like go into actually planning research for a meme. I think part of the fun thing about that whole, like, lonely genealogy project was it was completely fucking, like, organic and spur of the moment, and just a complete distraction from the content we were supposed to be doing. Like what we're doing right now. Not doing content. Anyway, fuck. The reason we pulled that up was because we were gonna watch the Yoshun Guang video, and then I closed it. I'm so bad at this chat. Let's see, Yoshun Guang. Let's see, where is it? None of these are helpful. None of these are the official one. Alright, let's just look up ZZZ. Oh, there it is. Dr. Raish was the first time I saw this meme though. Yeah, because that's it. That's like the Hakare meme bleeding into like the gacha community, right? But the Hakare that Hakare dance was the very, very original one. That was the one that someone cut together using, you know, doing like fun little animation things, animation tricks with the actual like manga itself. Oh no, she's trying to make sure she can remember everyone! She has flashcards, chat! Oh no, she has flashcards to remember everyone!
Brother.
Oh no. Why is it blurry? Oh no. Not the static! Oh no. She doesn't remember, chat.
Memories. They're like photographs losing their color, fading a little more each
Fuck, dude.
day. I can't remember what I just said. Or the way home.
I kinda want the last expression is an emote.
I even forget my own name.
Oh no! Head empty, but not in a funny way.
But I can't tell them. They definitely cannot find out. I can't tell anyone. I write down everything that happens every day, just like before.
This is why she has the diary, chat. The diary we could interact with in the story.
Enjoying hot springs, picnicking. All the moments I spent with everyone.
And she does little drawings
They're
too.
so precious to me. But I know they'll never come again.
I mean, them never coming again is not exactly unique to her, but I also understand the sentiment.
All thanks to the wielder of the Qingming sword!
I've been protected my whole life. And now, I can finally protect everyone too.
What a fun exploration into the sacrifices for the greater good.
Still pretending.
What is the cost of protecting others?
You know exactly what's going to happen if
Of
you
living
keep
to your
this
principles?
up. There has to be another way. You really haven't noticed. It's not just your memory.
Damn, this version of Senti's a
Your
bitch.
vision, hearing, sense of smell, taste, touch. Every one of your senses is slowly fading away. All for this needless sense of duty. Is it really worth it?
I know this voice actress. Who is it?
My senses are fading away until death.
I'm trying really hard not to comment on how the lip flaps are off in that last scene. Oh no, she tripped. This is why you don't run around and fight in heels! Oh, cute. I wish I could read Chinese and know what it says on there. Wait, she doesn't remember Wise either! It's really interesting that Wise and Belle are missing here. Definitely Belle's hand there. Changed my mind.
Brother, do you remember the song Mom used to sing to us when we were little?
Oh no!
I have to protect everyone! But who exactly is everyone?
Oh no, my heart. God, this is a really good use of score.
So familiar. Who are they?
I'm not crying, she's crying. I'm actually not quite crying, but I'm definitely tearing up a bit. They're doing a really good job with the cinematography right now. The storytelling is peak.
Your mind is blank, and you remember nothing. What's the point of a sacrifice like this? It's okay. I know. I've made it this far safe and sound, so there must be someone watching over me. Even if I can't remember who they were or what they did for me, I can still feel it in my heart, the happiness they left behind.
You fool! You're just lying to yourself because you lack the courage to defy your own fate!
No, that's not true. I know that one day I'll forget everything. I won't see, hear, smell, taste, or even feel anymore. But I also know there are people I love, and I'm being loved by them. They protected me, and now it's my turn to protect them. That's why I'm willing to become the wielder of the JinJinx sword, even if it costs me everything in the end. I don't mind.
The way they're drawing her
No one's
expression,
going to
chat.
remember you, let alone thank you!
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter to me.
She's doing it because she wants to, chat.
That's all there is to it. It's the same dream again.
Xiaoguang, rise and shine!
I'm up. Yishun Shifil, always correct with her divinations. Senior Fufu loves meat more than anything.
Tiger girl.
Senior Inu cooks the best meals. And brother, always so gentle and kind. Yes.
Why can't she remember Belle?
These are the people I want to protect. The people who I love very, very dearly.
I'm not tearing up, chat. You're tearing up. Shut the fuck up. Just kidding. It's perfectly good and healthy to feel your emotions. Especially that was really good storytelling. I did just like very, very recently on Twitter post that Honkai Impact 3 has the best animations in MiHoYo. Changed my mind. And I still hold by that. I think because... But it's definitely a case where you have to have played or be invested into Honkai Impact 3 for it to have that same level of emotional resonance. And it's largely because of how good of a job they do with that and the continual storylines of the characters. While it is hard for, if not impossible, for you to have that same degree of emotional resonance with characters that only get to exist for a few patches, right? I do think they're doing an incredibly better job with it, though. What they did with the Obels, and now especially with your Shunguang, they're doing like an incredibly, incredibly good job with the emotional resonance and the storytelling. And yeah, my wallet hurts already because we do not have a lot of pulls, but we are 100% getting her and her winch in next patch. At least as a spending event, I guess. But why not use a not cursed sword? Because she's linked to it. Because the Qingming sword chose her as a child. So it's linked to her. The sword case helps prevent it from like affecting her as much. And we did see her specifically fight not using the Qingming sword. Like, in the actual story we did yesterday, you can summon her to do an attack during, like, the exploration missions, or, like, the combat missions in the story, and she doesn't draw the Qingming sword that entire time. She's fighting with her own power, but then the climax of the storyline has her draw the Qingming sword because she can't, because she's not strong enough without it to protect the people she wants to protect, and then that is, you know, kind of the catalyst for what's going to be happening in the next patch of story and what's happening here, it seems like, because she can fight with her own power, but it's not enough. And that's kind of like, I think, that's kind of part of the whole thing with the story. Is that even if the Qingming sword is slowly draining herself away, even with the case, she is using its power to protect the people she cares about because she can't without it. The whole idea of her making this sacrifice to protect the people she cares about doesn't really hold any weight if she could do it without the Qingming sword, right? Because a regular sword doesn't give you superpowers. Yeah, that's part of it, I guess. Yeah. God, that was really good, chat. I'm sad now, but in the best way. I'm really excited to see what they do with the story next patch. I'm really excited to see it. It might be another case where we do the story earlier, instead of waiting to the very end this time, like with the Obels, because I'm really excited about your Shunguang and also her story, so we might actually end up doing the story way earlier in the patch, which is unfortunate, because part of the nice thing about me waiting until later in the patch to do it is that more people in the community can hang out and enjoy it together with us, because they've had a chance to enjoy it by themselves already, and I know a lot of people want to enjoy it themselves before watching a stream of it, right? But I really like your Shunguang, and I really like what they've been doing with her character and with the themes that they're exploring with this. Because, I mean, like, the whole, like, sacrifice to protect the people you care about is, like, a very common theme and trope explored. But I am enjoying the way that they are handling it with the fact that it's not just like, oh, you're, like, sacrificing yourself, or you're, like, doing things that are hard, or, like, whatnot. It's like, she is literally erasing herself for this. And I think they're doing a really good job with the storytelling, too. That was probably their best animation they put out for ZZZ, in my opinion. At least in terms of, like, the raw cinematography and like the use of score and just the overall like composition and everything. Like the actual storytelling in that was incredible. I could not stop noticing how good of a job they were doing with like the score and with like the cinematography to really enhance how powerful that animation was, which is something they do a really, really good job with in Honkai Impact animations, and part of why I was literally just earlier today tweeting about how Honkai Impact 3 has the best animations changed my mind. Yeah, so it's nice to see them kind of returning to form with that. I don't... There are cases with the, like, at least Star Rail. I'm not familiar enough with Genshin. What I've seen of Genshin animations has not impressed me, but I'm not familiar enough with Genshin. I don't keep up with it. I don't watch all the newest stuff. I don't even know what's really happening in Genshin past, like, you know, when I started playing in Ito's patch in version 2.2 or whatever the fuck it was. So I can't really speak too much on that, but what I have seen, what people have shown me about Genshin animations don't really impress me that much. There have been cases with Star Rail, like Castoris's specifically, that were really good. And did a very good job with that similar degree and level of storytelling. Because it's not just a matter of like how much I like the character, right? Or how much you like the character. And it's not just a matter of like what the specific themes they might be tackling are. It's how good the actual storytelling of the animation is. And a big part of that is how they, you know, how much effort and artistry they're putting into the cinematography, the use of score, into the timing of things, into the art itself, like the expressions, into what they choose to put on screen, into all of the different techniques they're using. Like, all of that, Honkai Impact 3 fucking nails the shit out of, and they've been doing a better job with their more modern games doing that, but it's taken some time for them to kind of get into that stride, you know? Watch the trailer for the next patch. No, we have not yet, because I wanted to do the main story for this patch before doing the live stream or the trailer, since I was repeatedly told that there's spoilers in it, and also I just don't like watching those previews until I've done the story, because even then, even if there's not spoilers, you lose a lot of like the context and things like that, right? Yay for 3/4 of workday. Congrats, Acrafius. Glad to hear that you had a shorter workday today. I'm guessing because of Christmas stuff, right? Holiday things. Because Christmas tomorrow. Christmas Eve tomorrow. Okay, well, we'll watch the trailer for the next patch in a second. Let's, like, actually do this, though, because now that we're, like, perfectly primed to be sad about Yu Shengguang, let's do, like, her little event mission thing now. Senior Xiaoguang. That's not Senior Xiaoguang. I'm going to the wrong quest. Oh, look, Yatari's on the map. I will do Bond events with characters eventually, I promise. Ha 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 ha. I've been really bad about that since, like, Miyabi's patch. Phew, finally got everything sorted out. When my room's a mess, my mood seems to get all jumbled up too. Yeah, that's an important thing. I need to be better about that. Cleaning your room and having, like, maintaining, like, a clean and healthy space around you is a pretty important fundamental of mental health. Even if you don't necessarily, like, it doesn't, like, consciously bother you, it is going to impact your mental health negatively. At least according to literally every therapist I've ever had. I'll leave the diary here for now when I'm down the mountain. Senior Xiaoguang? Who? She doesn't remember us, chat!
Oh, it's you!
Just kidding.
You're quiet like a cat. Nearly gave me a heart attack. But thank goodness it's you. If anyone else saw my diary, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Instant Fuwaboko, not tomorrow, today meme here, smile. I think I'll be putting WuWa on hiatus until I see a character I'm interested in. Not really too excited about Yaoru's Seal and Nindo Showkeeper's sister. Fair. That's fair, JD. And it's good to take breaks, right? It's good and healthy to take breaks. I wish I could. I'm just kidding. Like, I definitely could, but I enjoy doing the dailies and experiencing all the content in the games that I'm enjoying right now. And I do take breaks in some games. Like, I took a long break from Arnold 1999. I might be taking a break from it again. We'll see. I might take a break from it just because, like, Enfield's coming out, and that's definitely one of the first ones for me to drop if Enfield is coming out, and I need to drop things for Enfield. I don't know. For Uma, I will probably really... I mean, I'm already super chilled out on Uma, but I will probably be chilling out more on Uma once Christmas Ogre is over, which is coming up this month. Once Christmas Ogre is over, because I do want to pull for her, so I'm just kind of, like, maintaining until then. Then I will probably just be taking a decent break from Uma for a while. And that kind of clears up my gacha schedule a little bit, because then we have, like, the 3 big ones that I like playing, right? We have PGR. I'm never dropping PGR. Like, I am committed to never dropping PGR. This is like a lifelong, until the EOS, like, commitment for me now. I'm not dropping PGR. I can take patch breaks from PTN, and I don't know if I'm going to or not, but I might. CZN I really want to keep up with. It's just fucking the weeklies take so long. They are halving the weeklies, which is nice. And I want to keep up with CZN because I like the gameplay so much. But that's kind of all I like about CZN right now is the gameplay. The characters and writing haven't really been speaking to me that much. I haven't even really bothered with the event story, honestly. It's kind of low on my priority list for story to go through. I just skip through it for, like, the rewards and everything. But CZN hasn't really been hitting me outside of the gameplay being so good, so who knows, maybe I'll take a break on it at some point. Doing really healthy on pulls anyway. Is there anything else? Yeah, I mean, I could... those are all the ones I would probably take a break in, or take some patches off, wean off of, or whatever. Do less frequently, if I need to for Enfield, because Enfield is definitely a top priority, and I'm never dropping Arknights, I'm never dropping PG. Like, I'm never dropping those two. Path to Nowhere, I'm never dropping permanently, but I will take patches off because there will be patches I just don't give a shit about, and they're generous enough on polls, as well as, like, the efficient pack slunk on patches that I don't really care that much. Like, if I end up really wanting to pull a character, I don't really feel like I have to farm for the full patches between to be able to afford them, because they're not as stingy as modern Hoyo games. Like, post-Genshin modern... post-Genshin scarcity style games, I guess is the way to put it, are... with Path to Nowhere, unless if you get hyper unlucky, it's one thing, I guess, but, like, you can just, statistically, it does not really take that much to get a new character, so. Nice thing about, Where Winds Meet and DNA-esque games, they don't have limited time firmware stuff, so you're not pressured into playing them in time, or at least I've been told. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. And I do, yeah, what about Where Winds Meet? I do want to pick up Where Winds Meet's deity as the thing. Like, once we're kind of caught up on gacha stuff, my next stream will ideally be Where Winds Meets. I would really like to pick it up, but right now we're too behind on gacha things that I want to stream. Like, I don't have to stream these things, right? I don't have to stream this thing we're doing right now, but I want to stream it because I want to, like, experience it with the community and experience it on stream so that y'all can see the experience and be part of the experience, and that we can, and I can react to the thing on screen, and you can react to the thing on screen, and I can react to you reacting on the thing on screen in chat, and you can react to me reacting on the thing on screen, and we create that fun little feedback loop that makes streams, like, you know, content, right? We're too behind and stops to yap wheeze. Fuck you, Acrafius. Good point. Continue.
Your diary looks so pretty. Oh, and you've written so much. You must really love keeping track of everything.
Yeah, I wonder why that is, Belle. Don't think about it too much, Belle. Don't think about it.
Tangible things. Memories are fleeting.
But
even the most precious tokens can fade with time.
Then the time for you is not very high.
But if I use words and photos to weave a net in my diary, I can catch those memories so time won't wash them away. For example, the day when we first met...
Problem is, people like me slack more than you do. Wow, this part of ZZ I haven't seen yet. Well, that's your problem, Mirage. We've got like 5 days left on this patch. That's your problem.
Meeting you is a memory I've really cherished too.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. From the moment I met you, you filled my days with so many fresh experiences.
So many fresh experiences, chat.
If I asked you for a small
Things that she's
favor,
never experienced that Belle is more than happy to help her with.
Right?
Whatever it is, if you ask, I'll do it. Just tell me what you need.
I heard that to become a proxy, one must know the stars above and the lands below, be well-traveled, and always ready to help those in need.
There's no clear main story before this patch. Will miss out on Paul's pressure for 2.4 right now. There isn't. It's just that these events happen after the main story and are... Like, this happens after main story, right? And is time limited. That's the main reason. That's kind of why I was pushing to clear all of story yesterday, because I wanted to do these events before flying out to Portland. And these take place afterwards, so I would rather personally experience the story of these events after the main story. And these do have time, these are time limited.
I spent my life training in the mountains, so I barely know the outside world. But you know so much. Would you show me what things are like out there and help me fill my diary with new memories?
Time for multiple dates.
You give me too much credit, but I can definitely be your guide. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
You give me too much credit. She's talking about Belle like she's so traveled and worldly, and she's like, I'm chronically online, but yes, I have experienced more real life than you have.
What do you usually do? The places you like to go, the things you enjoy? I'd like to experience them too.
All the things that you like and enjoy, Belle. Everything. In places that you like. That may or may not be bedrooms.
Just the same old everyday stuff. But if you're interested, I'll make some plans.
I'll write down everything we do together in my diary. And since it's filled with moments we share, you can look through it whenever you like.
Hey, Junior Belle, do you know any bustling places with that vibrant street vibe? How about Lumina Square? Lumina Square? That name's got a nice ring to it. Let's head there. But I've got something to take care of. Would you mind heading there first? I'll be right behind you. But do you know the way? My brother told me how to use the navigation system. I can find my way there by myself. Anyway, let's split up, okay? Please? How can I say no? Alright, catch you later. After parting ways with Xunguang, you arrive at Lumina Square. Aw, cute. She's wearing her going out outfit that we got for her, chat. The picture event right now? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, this event is post-story and has time, and is time limited, right? Time limited, probably gone after this patch. This one isn't really that related, it seems like. This doesn't seem like it's related either. This is not related. Yeah, I think it's specifically this one is like post-story. To get ready to that, I mean, fair. Junior Belle, you're here. Want to check if there's anything different about me from before? Let me take another look. Belle then proceeds to spend a very long time staring at Xiaoguang up and down. Very, very close inspection. What? What's wrong? Why do you need to observe for so long? I thought it was pretty obvious. I was just teasing you. So you noticed all along? Seriously, if you keep teasing me like this, I'll secretly put extra sugar in your mantis cake. The outfit you got for me earlier, I really like it, but I always feel like I should treasure it, so I rarely wear it when going out. But when I'm with you, I always want to put on something a bit more special. So you look great. I'll help you pick clothes next time. What is the subtext for this statement, Belle? Really? Looks like I'll have to wear this outfit more often when I go out. Since you like this outfit so much, I'll be wearing it during our journey down the mountain. Come to think of it, I caught some richly layered smells in the air. Is this what they call the nice smell of life in the books? Alright, shall we head out now? Sure.
So many people, so many cars, and shops. Let's go explore, Belle.
Literal mountain girl is in the big city for the first time.
Pharmacy? I can smell ointment.
Oh, I can't change Belle's outfit. I was thinking maybe it's more appropriate to go for her OG street outfit for this.
Is this the Public Security Bureau?
Oh, cute. They're treating it like one of your little outing dates with characters.
I actually know a lot about them. I heard their officers are sent on dangerous missions all the time.
Literal mountain bumpkin
Like
is in the big city. Very cute.
Outwitting crime bosses and making all those tough moral decisions.
You've exclusively described Jane at this point.
Judging by your face, did I lay it on a little too thick?
No, that's literally just Jane.
Come on, let's cross the street together.
Wait, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, Xiaoguang. Hold Belle's hand, quickly.
After the sun bakes the road, there's this cozy scent in the air. I love sitting in the sun.
That is such a mountain bumpkin thing to say.
Want to sunbathe together?
Yes! Belle will help you with the oil.
Soak up the sunlight and share all sorts of secrets with each other. Ooh, like that time I caught Shifu slacking off. But let's keep that between us for now.
She is so cute, chat. She's fucking adorable.
Slow down. You'll trip if you're not careful. Fresh flowers. A smell like this makes me want to wag my tail. Can we stop there for a little
Her
bit?
not horsetail, chat. What a lovely fragrance. Junior Belle, there seems to be a lot of flowers here. Oh, seems to be lots of flowers here. The flowers at the shop are top-notch. I would know. I manage the store temporarily. I know the manager here. I am so important. I mean, Jade is wearing a swimsuit next match. True. The same as the "it would look better on my floral statements" smile. Staring and sniffing. It is indeed Christmas, Mad Hermits, but in New Eridu, every day is summer when Belle's in this outfit. Hearing the commotion outside, Orchidea steps out of the flower shop. Flower Hag! Ah, it's you, manager of Random Play. Since no customers came in just now, I went to look after the flowers. This guest next to you doesn't seem familiar to me. Pardon me, miss, is this your first time here? Ah, yes. I've done a bit of gardening myself, so I couldn't help but stop to admire your flowers. Flowers here are absolutely gorgeous, but what's truly special is that fragrance. You can tell they've been nurtured and cared for with love. Heh, looks like you know a lot about floral fragrances. Hey, Junior Belle, shall we pick some flower bouquets as gifts for Shifu and the others? For Shifu. God, I am being like brainwormed by the Shifu brainworm. Sure. They'd be so happy to receive these flowers. Let me think. Shifu likes flowers with subtle fragrances. Senior Fufu prefers one that bloom brilliantly. Senior Yinhu loves those that he can use in snacks. And though he doesn't show it much, I know my brother likes flowers with soft colors. I'll take these then. Could you wrap them up for me, please? Hold on a sec. What about you? Me? I just happened to see the flower shop and I thought I'd bring back some gifts for everyone. After all, the place you live isn't somewhere Shifu and the others visit often, right? I mean, yeah, isn't this canonically pretty fucking far away from Phylum Bay? It was like a whole big deal us even being able to get to Phylum in the first place. As for me, no need to get any flowers. You deserve flowers too, senior. So that's what you meant? Well, it would be a shame to turn down your goodwill then. Come and help me arrange some flowers, Junior Belle. Sure. Ooh, are we doing the flower minigame again? Yo, bet! Sometimes customers want a flower arrangement that looks exactly like the one in the picture. Please pay attention to the spacing of the flowers and ensure it matches the picture. Go for it. Win a pot. I think the pot would look cuter if the flowers are a bit shorter, Belle. Seems like it's any of these ones. So shorter ones, red memorial flowers, needs to be denser. And then we have yellow snapdragons. Do these need to be denser or thinner though? Denser. Looks like that's it. Select the flowers, wooden pots, red memorial flower, yellow snapdragon. If feelings have smells, then the time spent with you must be filled with the fragrance of flowers. Cute. It's time, Belle! Load up the lilies! You're so right! We should have just loaded it with lilies! Blame global warming. Got it. Exactly. Let me tell you a secret. This is actually my first time doing flower arrangement with someone else. Even though we haven't spent much time together, I've always felt like I've known you for a long time. This sounds foolish, right? Nah, Belle's used to it. She rizzes the pants off of fucking everyone. Maybe it's because you're from the world down the mountain. When I'm with you, I often experience feelings I've never felt before, chat! Though I don't know how to put these feelings into words. It's okay. Belle can help you understand and experience those feelings. Somehow I feel like I can smell the fragrance of flowers coming from inside. Today seems to have planned it perfectly. Gotta think about whether to take Senior Xiaoguang tomorrow. Oh right, she mentioned she wanted to experience my daily life. I should take her around 6th Street. My neighborhood should be quite the fresh experience for her. I mean, it's such a long way back to the temple. Shouldn't she just... Aren't you so much closer to 6th Street? Shouldn't she just stay the night at your place, Belle? In your bed? With Jane? Because Jane still lives in your room right now. It is somewhere in Australia right now. That is so true, Neo. And there's Howl on 6th Street too. She loves animals, and she'll definitely be interested in Howl. It's getting late, so let's say goodbye here, Junior Belle. Oh right, about the diary I mentioned earlier. I'll leave it in my room after I finish writing. I write down some of my thoughts up there, and attach today's photos too. Make sure to check it out when you have time. Can you just tell me directly? Whoa, you're way too direct, Junior Belle. Yes, she is. Girl ain't afraid to riz. You know, hearing something face to face feels different than reading it. Anyway, don't forget to check the diary. It houses the memories we created together. After saying goodbye, a faint fragrance still lingers in your nose. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. Chunky orange Tabby's bed! The cat bed that Guang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first, until one cat accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats living in Swabian Temple got into a fierce tough war, with the chunky orange Tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off-limits to anyone except the orange Tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. So fucking true. God, I love that. The room is decorated with various flowers. As the owner, Guang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. But she felt there are tally marks necessarily drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. Crying chat. Jane can work the camera so truly right. The classic room set up at Soiban Temple. From the pillows to the blankets feels so familiar. For that, Fufu would make a point of loudly emphasizing that at least these pillows have been sun-dried by her own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else's. Thanks to the bed Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That's Guang's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single detail about the sweet dreams. Guess she also forgets it all as soon as she wakes up. Forget this, forget that. Cries. Guang's diary. Though Senior Guang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Could it be because she went to the flower shop today? There's a subtle fragrance wafting from it. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. Open the diary. I planted a beautiful pot of flowers with Belle. I will remember the unique fragrance. Oh, we can replay the flower arranging? Cute. Is that it? Okay. Thanks, Guang. Thanks, Xiao Guang. Senior. Oh, Nei-san. Alright, real quick. I'm realizing now it's 11:30, and the WuWa event does end at reset, so we should probably make sure we clear that first, before continuing on with the Xiao Guang dates. So, it's time for BRB, chats. Do I have to updates? God damn it. We also need to do Teddy. I keep forgetting that we need to do Teddy. Not like that. Or maybe like that. I don't know. But it is Teddy time. It is definitely Teddy time in PGR. Still haven't pulled her, so we need to pull her on stream. PGR reset soon. Niraj, PGR reset already happened for me. PGR resets at 10 p.m. for me. Yeah, I don't know why, but PGR reset already happened for me. I don't know why it's different from you. It's weird that it is. Is it daylight savings thing? We don't experience we don't do daylight savings over here, so shrug. Oh, right, the idols are coming out. I can finally save polls, chat. I don't have a lot of interest in the idols. But you know me. My taste is the Onesans and the Hags, not cutesy little tiny idols. Massive skipper? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I might end up liking some of them, but they're definitely, at this point, current point, a pretty big skip for me. Which is good. We can recuperate after your Guang. Still peep that they front run. The idols was easy during TGA, not helping the allegations. Oh, did they? That's so funny. I mean, MiHoYo is apparently a company run or like owned by Lolicons, so I haven't seen the evidence myself, but apparently it's fairly well known and not exactly a secret that they are pretty open. That a lot of the founders are pretty openly Lolicons. And you know, Lolly's a body type, so good for them. No way, Dawei. I don't know if Dawei is specifically. I just know I've heard this from multiple sources, but like I said, I haven't actually looked into it myself or seen the evidence. But I have heard from multiple sources that they are pretty openly like lolicons, which is not, you know, a bad thing or anything. Lolly is a body type, and real women have lolly body types. That's always been one of the weirder things for me with like the whole like lolicon, like anti-lolicon shit that happens in terms of drama with things. Like, age play is a different story, and that is definitely a different story, right? Like there can be weird things with like anime lollies and age play stuff, especially with like some content creators and whatnot. But lolly is a body type, and when people are all fucking weird about it in drama, it's like it's just weird to me because it's erasure of the real human beings who have that body type, the real adults. Like, my roommate, one of my oldest friends, his fiance very much has that body type. And like there is a lot of femme people who have that body type who are, you know, adults. And it's just, the erasure of that is weird to me. It reminds me of when there was like the stupid like Twitter drama from people who aren't actually in like the anime community and manga community with the whole Usagi-chan thing that happened. That people were making a whole big deal of like, oh, she's like short and has big tits, they're sexualizing children. And it's like, and then there was just like this wave of women posting photos of themselves being like, I guess I don't exist then, because, you know, they're short women with big tits, because that's a body type that human beings have. There is at least high-ranking one. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty openly waifu positive, but I didn't know they went that far. I mean, like, the thing is, I don't know. Again, I've heard this from multiple people. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the details. So that's why I'm saying like apparently, because I'm not familiar with it and I can't really speak on it in any kind of educated way.
The soul never entombed. Flicker into form.
Bum, 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 bum.
To pieces. Come, meet your end.
I chose a great time to chop in. Welcome in, Val. Good to see you. Yep.
Deviation corrected.
It was very obvious to me after I played Honkai Impact 2 for a bit what designer's obsessed and has been forever. I mean, for sure. But, like, I have also heard that, like, it's not just, like, you know, designers and whatnot. It's actually, like, founders. But, I don't know, like I said, I'm not educated on it. I'm not going to, like, talk like I am and say anything definitively because I'm not a believer in that. You know me. I don't like spreading misinformation. Hence, it is apparently / allegedly the case. I see them around. I see them at most fandoms. They're usually nice to be around and keep to themselves. It usually gets ugly and weird to be around when people come in judging them. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like I said, lolly is a body type, and cute girls doing cute things in anime is very much a thing. Moe is a thing, and like people like cute things. There's not really a problem with people liking cute things. It's when people get weird about it, and generally the people getting weird about it are not the actual lolicons themselves. It's not the actual people who just like lollies and like cute anime girls, right? It's the fucking people outside of the community who get fucking weird about it. Or the people who are like clout chasing, or like drama, or like to feel like they are morally and ethically superior to people by attacking people for liking cute things, is when it gets weird. It is one thing when it is canonically children, right? Like, that is a completely different story if it is canonically children, if it is very clearly supposed to be children, or it is very clearly age play for children, right? Like, that's a whole different story. But lolly is a body type, and cute tiny people exist in real life and deserve to exist in media as well. and people who like that aren't problematic. More power to them, couldn't care less personally. Exactly. People have their tastes. We approve of loving your waifus and enjoying what you enjoy here in the Goondola. And we believe very heavily in gooning from the heart and looking respectfully. And there's nothing wrong with being into lolly body types. It's just another preference. You don't have to like Onesans and Hags like I do for me to respect your tastes. even if your tastes are inferior, objectively. But you're allowed to have inferior tastes. It is completely valid to have inferior tastes. Whose trend was peak for me, though? One of the things that drew me to the Olympus Company was that most of the ladies are Renaissance. Yeah, I enjoy that a lot about it, too. It is definitely on the list of games to pick up, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get around to it with, like, how... Enfield's already, like, really cutting into that badly, right? And, like, I also want to pick up some Where Winds Meets, or at least try it out. And it's just going to be hard to, like, pick up Limbus, unfortunately. I do really enjoy... I love the art style, too. I love Project Moon's art style. And I have played most of Lobotomy Corp. It's one of those ones I got like 70% of the way through a playthrough and then like got distracted by something else, and now I don't want to. Now I'm afraid to continue my old playthrough because I don't remember enough. And it's a hard enough kind of game that you can completely brick yourself making mistakes, right? So I haven't picked it back up again yet. Enough to waste 140 rolls in her first Bandler only to see her become standard. Smile. Rosa and Lily is when it became obvious to me. Klee and Genshin made me know it was someone with some amount of push in the company. I mean, the thing is, Neo, is that those characters existing, I don't think confirm there's a high-up lolicon or anything. That just means they have a diversity of character types. In fact, if anything, the fact that they're so infrequent, I think, would suggest that there isn't necessarily one. Like, if anything, there's not even really that many of them, percentage-wise, right? Like, in terms of diversity, there's really not that many. But I do kind of get where you're coming from as well. Wait, which task field is this? The one for these two. Oh, no, sorry, yeah, for these two. Since I was trying to farm up Midnight Veil to try to find, like, swap piece improvements for my Havoc characters. And this is just kind of universally useful, right? So... Turns out when you have a dozen main characters who are all 20, 50-year-olds, you end up with a lot of great Renaissance the Hags, Ari, Limbus. Exactly. Yeah, Don Quixote is probably the youngest lady. Rodian, Ryoshu, and Udis are all definitely older. Big fan. Big fan. Not to mention they like to handle, you know, the darker, more mature themes as well. One time I saw a meme of a picture of Otis and it was captioned, remember that this lady is canonically 50 years old, and I thought, and? Yes, and? She gonna teach you some shit, alright? Alright? Otis is gonna teach you some shit. She's been around the block many, many times. God, I'm just like, I completely forgot about this, and then someone brought it up in, like, a stream earlier this year or something, about how when we were doing, like, the Genshin Impact, like, waifu tier list, that I, like, top tiered, what's her fucking name, Madam Ping, because I was like, Madam Ping will fucking teach you some shit, chat. I have always had a taste for the Hags, chat. Even before I became one myself. Don Quixote is my spirit animal / gremlin familiar. Hell yeah, Alex. Yeah, I have a friend who's like a huge Project Moon simp, and we've talked a lot about Limbus and stuff like that, and I'm very familiar with it despite not having played it. Clear's just a really well-designed character, to be honest. With the exception of her English voice acting, I agree. Buff Clea hits like 100k DPS, apparently beating Alikino. I mean, the thing about Clea was interesting. She actually had animation cancel tech. Like, that's why we made that video about her being Clea Sin, right? She actually has animation cancel tech, which is really fun. I like it when you have that kind of skill expression for higher ceiling in games. I mean, characters like Banyue take it a bit too far. I was looking into it a bit more, and like Banyue has some insane tech that probably is not even supposed to be in the game that lets him push his ceiling really high. But I say really high, it's still lower than Yatari's, but even when played literally perfectly, mathematically speaking. I want to say something, but I know you're early in this story. I appreciate you not spoiling that for Alex Neo. Man and Ping is a model update, goddamn. So fucking true. JP Clee is done perfectly, yeah. And Ian Clee, I don't blame the voice actress, of course, because it's always the voice director who ends up being like, yeah, we're gonna take that take. But holy shit, the baby talking is like so ear grating for me with Ian Clee. Oops, Nuclei has dodge, offset, and cares about her BA3. Oh, fun. Oh, wait, I think the Nuclei stuff later drops a lot of those cancels. Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. Kills some buffs that makes her cancel smoother. The male UA Adeptus all got screwed in the mods. There are like 10 child characters in Genshin. I mean, I believe you. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the Genshin cast looks like anymore. And I guess, what do you mean by child? Like, do you mean like Chi-Chi Klee? Like, little kids? And even then when you say child characters, are we talking about like child or just like hyper lollies, right? Because isn't the Hida like a hyper lolly or something, not actually a kid? Model type, yeah. Is that even really a hyper lolly at the point? I think that's just a... Well, yeah, I guess that is kind of a hyper lolly. It goes like... Because, like, yeah, that kind of, like, child model goes beyond just, like, a lolly model type, I guess. I don't know. Are we doing another tier list count? No! I refuse to do Genshin content, chat. I don't wanna. It's a great change for game feel, but walk cancels are dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. The walk cancels are pretty neat. I mean, part of the reason why I like Hu Tao so much is because she had jump cancels. It was really fun playing. It was really fun min-maxing with Hu Tao, not just because of her jump cancels, but because you actually had to care about positioning to make sure she was colliding properly for AoE, since she had limited AoE. Positioning mattered a lot. The child acting with small model type. Gotcha. Yeah. She's the anime trope of 500-year-old child. Gotcha. Yeah, that is definitely the situation where it gets weird, right? Like, it's definitely weird, and I don't really know if I have, like, a super well-formed opinion on the case where you have, like, the 500-year-old child thing, right? Because if they are very clearly acting childlike, and are very much personality coded as a child, but they just happen to quote-unquote have 500 as their age attached to their character, that's when it becomes a little weird for me, right? Because at that point it's like, okay, that's not really... does that really count as them being a tiny adult woman, right? Because like I said, there's a difference between like actual like kids and lollies that are just, you know, adult women who are small, right? Small, cute people. But that's definitely when it gets a little weird, like the whole like Zoe thing from League of Legends and everything, where I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this, and I don't feel like I have a very well-formed opinion on it that I really wants to like put a stake into in terms of that. The moral and ethical thing gets a lot more weird in that case. But that's not really what I'm at all talking about when I talk about the whole like lolicon hate thing of people just immediately assuming that lollies, especially when they are, you know, acting like adults, and are, like, regardless of canonically adults or not, they're acting like adults, right? Is just a whole thing. And stupid. Someone like Dory as a child model, but I don't think she's a child, as far as I know. Dory is pure gremlin. Yeah, see, like, and being gremlin is different from being, like, acting like a child, right? There's a difference between, like, being, like, mischievous and childlike, I guess, or having that childlike sense of wonder or whatnot, and being a gremlin, then there versus like actually acting like a child, right? Like Nagatoro is a gremlin. Nagatoro does not act like a child. She just has like that childlike. She has like kind of childlike gremlinness, while also just being a teasing cunt. But Dory's the same. She's supposed to be like 25 plus, but looks like a child. Yeah, exactly. And that's like kind of, I don't know anything about Dory, but like that's like I think that's a perfectly valid representation of an adult human being. Some people are very tiny. I'm not sure whoever voices JP Dory needs to snort at least 3 lines before recording. JP Dory is great, even if she grates away. Does she just talk like as fast as I fucking do or something? Nahida is stepmom to Scaramouche. Zoe from League of Legends is a terror/J. So did this cover start from the ages of the Lulu? Because I'm sure the discourse will start up again when they show up in ZZ proper. Yeah, exactly, Valk. It did. We were mentioning the ages of the Lulu, and then that got to me yapping about how I think it's incredibly stupid how whenever there is the whole like lolicon, oh, they are lollies, therefore they are children, therefore anime fans are pedophiles, or VTuber fans are pedophiles, or whatever. It's just fucking weird. Like, I don't know. Again, there are nuances to it for sure, but especially when it's very clearly adults, or that these very clearly, like, not kids, right? Whatever you consider the adult age for maturity and whatnot, whether you're considering, like, you know, still, like, 18 plus or something, or you're talking about more fully formed adults at, like, later 20s or whatever, like, regardless of any of that, when they're very clearly not kids, they're adults, and they're just small, who gives a fuck? That's a real human body type. There are real people like that. And who cares if people like that? Who cares if people like cute people? Do you assume that anyone who ever dates or marries a femme person who is just, you know, genetically smaller in stature and like flat is therefore also secretly a pedophile? Because if you do, you're fucking psychotic. Like, you're an idiot. Right? Anyway. You must be this high, not tall. It's not just fast. It's hard to describe. Okay, gotcha. If I recall correctly, the reason behind Dora's small stature was because she didn't eat well when she was a kid. Yeah, exactly. And there's stuff like that too, like where it's actually integrated into a character. Like, if you are sufficiently malnourished when you're younger, you will not grow big. And there are characters with smaller body types where that is part of their backstory. It's slow and fast and brr and woohoo and okay, gotcha. There's leeway with the anime community, but we've long since escaped containment and nuance regardless of where you fall on the topic. Some people view any petite models lolly. Oh, exactly. Well, the thing is, though, Laserproof, like I'm not saying lolly equals child either. Like, any petite model being lolly is whatever, but also lolly is just a body type. I don't consider lolly equal children, right? Lolly is a body type and, like, a body type in anime-related media and everything. Rest of moral children, I think. Sayo and Yayo are hard to tell the age of. Naruhodo. But then there's also people horny posting about the girl from Pragmata on Steam. Not familiar. I think the only actual child character in Genshin is Klee, Kachino, and Aino. Naruhodo. Shrug. Yeah, IDK. IDK. Either way, people are stupid on the internet. People don't care about nuance. And except for, I guess, in this community, and thank you for giving a shit about that. And can't wait to see Twitter be on fire with the Angels of Delulu coming out. I cannot fucking wait. It's going to be hilarious. Alright, anyway, we were supposed to be doing this. Because we're actually running out of time. There is 2 hours left for this event. I know it's a fast event, but still. Wait, how the fuck do I do this? Restore the previous frequency, view details. In ancient times, the shifted magnetic poles sent the Solaris' planetary axis on Lahai-Roi. Gradually, over the ages, the cavern beneath layers of ice became home to human settlements. In this warm, humid underground haven, the sun the people speak of is something else entirely. Look upward, the blank brings here constant, unyielding daylight. Yet one question lingers in the author's heart. If one day the blank were to fall dark, what will become of us? Ooh, how do I do more of these? This isn't it, is it? That's a Wind Rider project. Restore the prerequisite frequency. Do I just have to, like, go new clue each day? Do I have to go talk to Namipon? How do I get back to Namipon? It should be red. You go to the cafe. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing it in here. That's why I'm like, how the fuck do I get to Namipon? How do I get back to Namipon? Does this work? Yeah, okay, this worked. I already did one? Yeah, I already did one, which is why it's weird it's not there. It's in Black Shores? Okay. Well, let's go take a look-see-loo then. Let's see. I mean, it's probably by the observatory. Oh, no, it's probably by the Tethys Hub, right? Hey, John, welcome in. What did you miss? We spent like 20 minutes discussing like lollies and why people are fucking stupid who assume lollies are all children. And therefore anyone who like likes a lolly character is a pedophile. Because the Angels of Delulu are coming out in ZZC.
That faint flickering city.
Oh, I meant Hanami is in the Black Shore list of areas. Okay.
Like it near the Black Shores.
You were late to read that? Yeah, okay, I got what you guys means now. I gets what you put things down. Alright, what the the classic anime discussion, so true. Oh, there's Nami Pont.
Hello again, passenger. I'm good, really good,
Really
Just
good.
The other day, Chisa used to make, and I was born because of Honami. And I'll stay. You can come back anytime, passenger.
You talked to the new capybara in the cafe. They're located a bit away.
Mysteries await.
Hmm.
Are you ready?
Not that one. Enter the cafe, stick to the left wall, and move forward. Don't recall this being time-gated. Yeah, I mean, it did say every day, but what I was understanding was that it just unlocked all of them, like, day by day. Past Chisa. This is, like, the travel thing. Now I'm confused, lol. The computer? Maybe? Like, I did one of them, and I completely forgot what I did with one of them. Just out the game for the show? Yeah, maybe the game's just bugged. We did also just have an update. Imagine if the update, the mini update we just did, like, removed the quest on accident. Press J. We looked at the quest line. We looked at the quest log, DT. It wasn't in there. Am I about to be bricked out of both Asterite and Lahoi Roy lore? Look Respectfully. Yeah, but that's like effort. Did he talk to Namipon next to the computer? It doesn't get marked. I don't know which one you're talking about, but we'll take a look when we get in there, because that might be what we're looking for, Neo. Man, if I had a live 2D model chat, you would be able to see my little ADHD tick of me just kind of bobbing and swaying my head right now. I feel like there's a lot of, like, nuances to my expressions and the things that I do and whatnot that is completely lost by the fact that I don't have a live 2D model. Okay, so is this the computer you're talking about? Which computer? Yeah, like, when we look on here, it's not on here. Oh, wait, is it? Oh. Why is it blue? Why is it blue? Okay, anyway, we found it. Welcome back, passenger. Perfect timing. Someone came here looking for you. Said it's important. A customer in the car. Wait, actually, maybe this is actually just a side quest. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Yeah, I think this is actually just a side quest. Thanks to you and Chisa bringing Nami's Loop Show Cafe finally as a new visitor. Who knows, the cafe might home with life again. About that customer. She said she's on the Pioneer Association. She seems troubled by a membership appraisal. We chatted. She asked about nice spots for pictures. I suggest the fountain. The cherry blossoms are there on full bloom. They want to vote for Hanami Crossing's most scenic spots. Pioneer Association. Whenever that came up, things got a bit heavy. Too complicated. Not for a capybara like me. It's best you ask her yourself. Cafe needs me, so I'll leave you to it then. Right to the fountain. Okay, yeah, no, this is just a side quest. Oh, wait, this is for fucking... Right, for the photo stuff that I've never done. Okay, you took Nami Pawn next to the computer, it doesn't get mocked, it's the one in the cafe. You mean this Nami Pawn? Yeah, this one?
Hello again, passenger. All good here. Whenever you've got a moment. Oh, and if you can, bring passenger. The time we spent together.
Another 10 roll in CZM because people didn't realize No Limited Banner didn't exclude seasonal and collab characters. That's so funny.
Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm
Computer's just to the left of the counter. My fucking blind chat. Oh, this computer. It still says the same thing, chat. Did Jinx remember the preface that he's not defending actual pedophiles? Yes, I feel okay. Yeah, okay. But the obvious part of the discussion was that very clearly we weren't talking about that because I was saying it's very weird. Like I was saying, I'm not talking about the situation where they're actually children, and it's very weird when it's like they act like and are mentally children, but they attach a large number to it. But also, you're right. People don't fucking pay attention or listen to nuance. So yes, I'm not defending actual pedophiles. We're talking about lolly body type actual adults. We did view the details. We just did this earlier, viewing the details on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know what's going on, chat. Three more viewers during this topic, and without the disclaimer, we'd be seeing you on livestream fails. I mean, when people fucking, like, clip people out of context, you just show the context, right? You just show the context. It's whatever, right? I mean, you have to, like, make sure you're doing so in a way that actually has penetration, otherwise you get fucked. Haha, funny choices of words. But, I don't know. Plus, wouldn't the drama just bring more attention to the channel, Smile? Isn't that why people do drama things on the internet, for the clout? Might be the NPCs are occupied elsewhere. By what, though? Context and VTubers in one sentence? What madness? Oh, you mean? What do you mean? That can be in the same sentence. There just has to be a no in front of context. Just show the context like it matters. Look, it sometimes does. Fine, I'll write a Google Docie, okay? If someone puts me on livestream fails, I'll write a goddamn Google Docie. Man, imagine if back in the day, for those who are like OGs from the Monster Hunter days who remember the honey incident, imagine if Google Docies were a thing back then. God damn, would we have written a big ass Google Docie? With longer time, Smile. Not the Google Docie. Yes, the Google Docie. So am I just bricked, chat? Do we just not get to do this event? What honey incidents? I don't know if I want to, like, actually bring it back up and get into details with it, Neo. But it was a falling out of sorts with, honey. From back in the day. Maybe this was time-gated? I mean... The thing is, I did this one not today. So, like, if it is time-gated, I should have number 2 by now, because I didn't do this today, I did this, like, 2 days ago. Should have unlocked when the last one finished. Pretty sure there are multiple. Say put a support ticket or something. Yeah, we clicked the view details and like nothing happening. Nothing happening, chats. The chateau. Chatteroonies. Yeah, it did just also do, like, a little update. So, I am genuinely wondering if the update has now bricked us on this. And it, like, accidentally deleted the quest. Go through quest list slowly? Sure. Okay, these are all companion quests. Wind Rider projects. A Bowser Castle. Scourge Ring thing from Renacita. Fishing adventure things. Dragon thing. If you couldn't tell, chat, I haven't done my side content. Yeah, I don't know, chat. None of the quests have distance markers? Wait, you're right, they don't. Unless I actually click on them, they don't have distance markers. Like, unless I actually start the quest. That's really weird. Try tracking something? Yeah. Yeah, tracking it. Oh, wait, it still doesn't have a distance marker. Cancel tracking. Oh, it's because you're in an instance map. They don't have markers there. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That'll explain why there's no distance. So we just bricked, chat. Pull up a ticket. I don't even know how you pull up a ticket. How does one pull up a ticket in this game? The one because you have that happens is bad. Does happen. Okay.
Meaningless cadence. Halt. Flicker into form. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Funny animation cancel tech.
Erase. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Woo 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 woo.
Behold this blade, one strike to settle it all.
Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, but until you talk to the delivery Nami pawn, it's not actually a quest. Go outside then track? Yeah, so it does seem like it only has the distance things if you're on the map that it's on, which makes sense. Restore the prerequisite frequency to unlock. We unlocked this frequency though. There are no other prerequisite frequencies, game. This is another instance map too? God fucking damn it. Still not seeing it on here. You can try talking to Polmez. He causes a bunch to spawn. I mean, we did talk to Polmez briefly, but let me like actually click through his options then. Because the thing is, like, the computer's there. We can interact with the computer for the search for bits, but it doesn't let us, like, start the second frequency. Could I, like, find it organically by running around the map or something?
New mysteries await.
Oh, wait, we have to actually talk to him.
Are you ready?
Moriarty Pawn? Did he just say Moriarty Pawn?
Mysteries await. Are you ready?
Missing one for the event? Yeah, but does that matter? Try mobile. I don't have this downloaded on my phone. My phone doesn't have enough space for it because I'm still on like the temp phone. So like it literally takes half of my fucking phone's space to have WuWa on it. I don't think I'd be able to download it realistically in time for the 2-hour timer. Yeah, no, the search for Lahai Roy is right there, but that's this thing. And it's not letting me do the thing. Do you need to connect all the Nami pawns? Do you?
New mysteries await.
I mean, we can go try to find this one. Sakura quarter, right? Sure, let's go find this one and see what happens.
Target confirmed. Maintain pace. Let's move.
What the fuck is the sock? How do we, like... Where's the Sakura quarter in here? Each new quest is given by a new Nami pawn? Oh, there's a strange poster to take down, too.
Prey.
Oh, wait. It's like... this way?
Next.
Flicker into form.
How did you miss, girl?
Better be something useful.
Ooh, gear I'll never use because the event's over. Where are you, little shit? Am I crazy? Isn't it right here? Hello? The Nami pawn? I don't see this Nami pawn either. Did this update just bug the game, chat?
Did you find something good?
Could be underground too. It doesn't have like a down marker showing that it's underground, but yeah, because the underground area is over there. I think this is the statue one. Do I have to interact with the statue? Oh, am I supposed to like interact with this statue or something? Wait, what happened? Oh, it went away. What? Why is it over there now? Okay, yeah, the game just bugged, chat. Alright. Sure. I guess I must have gone this one already.
Behold this blade. Let's not.
These pests again.
Woo, 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 woo.
Behold this blade.
And this is why Phoebe's not really that necessary for this game mode, chat.
Behold this blade.
Well,
Gacha games breaking with updates? Never. So true.
Pests again.
Nearby banner seems off. Hustling and banging. We be in the rap game. Ain't no fucking way. Hey yo, fella, call me Rap Bara. Congrats, you caught me standing taller among hotter. Oh, I guess that's the name of banners, right? This block once buzzing, loud as an arena. Now it's hushed, no more noise, no fiesta. These are really stretched slant rhymes. Now there are talent shows, just like capybara, doing what I wanna. If the rhyme doesn't land, don't sweat. No drama. Okay, that's like the first time you had an actual decent rhyme. Still not very good, though. Capybara was not dropping bars. There's also the strange poster. I haven't done the strange poster. But do we have time to do the strange poster? Ugh, you have to, like, go so far for it! Wait, shit. I have to find a way to extract now, don't I? Fuck. I guess I don't really care if I lose items. Just do a forced extraction. As reliable as ever, passenger, you managed to bring back all the Nami pawns. Gathering all the lost capybaras in such a short time. You're truly the greatest detective in all of Hanami. Haha, with so many missing Nami pawns here. Little Nami, why? Well, okay. This place feels more busting than ever. That's how a cafe. Wait, there's actually an entry for it. After Nami pawn's frequency was torn apart by lament, individual creatures possessing fragments of its frequency were born in the form of various professions of Hanami City citizens. Having temporarily lost connection with their original form, they now wander through various spots of the neurosphere of Hanami. Maybe they can keep their voices down to the little rapscallions. There's no need to worry. Every Nami pawn's a good Nami pawn. We never cause any trouble. Thanks to your help, we are reunited once again, ready to make Hanami City a better place. I look forward to us working together again. Be it chasing urban legends or solving cold cases, you'll always have my full support. Whenever there's a case, there's a detective. The super detective team will always be on the front line in pursuit of truth. Cool.
Detective mission complete. Welcome home, back safe and sound. One more piece in the puzzle.
Okay. We still can't do it, chat! Which Nami pawn you again? One has a reputation, can be blah 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 blah. Oh god. Why? Why did that just happen?
You're in cadence. Halt.
Ascension mats. Like, maybe there's a little Nami pawn around here I can talk with. That's like the next one I'm supposed to talk with, because you said that the new quests are from new Nami pawns. I do remember seeing one we couldn't interact with just like hanging over here earlier. Now it's gone.
Detective mission
Maybe
complete.
we hide these Nami pawns? Well, that didn't do anything. Wait, what? I guess it just took a while to kick in. So it might just be bricked, chat. I think we're just bricked. It appears that we are just bricked.
Are we there yet?
No Lahai Roy, deep lore, or rewards for us. Because the quest doesn't exist. Contact support is in options, I guess. Okay, now I have them there, and I did quest. The one you are supposed to talk to is normally right next to the computer. Yeah. Alright, you said it's in the options? I've never done this before. Is it like user center then? Wait, for interference. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know you could do that. Or, I probably knew you could do that and forgot. Is it in here? Delete account! How do I... Where is it? quest is it, chat? How does... Oh, feedback? Is it just for the survey? Oh, there we go. Cannot continue event quest. Please help. Credit card. Oh. Hello. Am unable to continue the event quest. Oh. I will have to... Oh, wait. Actually, I don't have... Wait, that's right. We can just pull up... I can just pull up the stream. Sure, one moment. Let's see. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? That is not what I meant. Not the one I meant to upload. Misclick. It's gonna be the one that's all the way at the bottom because it's the most recent one. I am unable to continue this quest that is... Oh, this event that is about to end. There is no entry for it in my quests. Wait, it has? It says there is still 2 hours. The screenshot is from 5 minutes ago. It still says there is over an hour left for the event. Wait, what happened? Oh, right. Move this over here. Best part, assuming you have a VOD to rewatch to identify your issues with. Yep. Wait, it's live support right now? Impressive. Seems like it. Maybe. I don't know. Why do they have a tilde here? Reading because of PGR percent? No, not yet, since I was gonna hop on PGR to do polls today. So I was gonna do it as soon as once we're doing that. Hello? Oh, I should probably get rid of the Obel's flag. We're not playing ZZZ right now. It has ended? Why does it say there is still time in the event page? thought I had enough time to finish it. Since there was still time listed there. Like, even says specifically, yeah, just says remaining time left. That's really weird. I had known then I would have completed it earlier, but I was under the impression there was time left since event page stated that there was, and there was nothing stating that it would end earlier than the listed time and date. Could be a rewards collection time, not completion time. Yeah, but we looked. Yeah, but I also like looked through the actual event description itself. It didn't say it was ending sooner rather than that. Could pop the WuWa launcher real quick. Do they have... I don't think they have a list of the events in here, do they? Nah. Should I assume that I will get no further response? It seems that way. Dot, 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 chat. Dot, dot, dot. Well, some of the PGR while we wait to see if they actually say anything, lol. I'm just curious now if I sit in here if they'll actually ever respond. Hello? Post lore pages you're missing? I appreciate it, deity. I'll take a look. Oh, well. There's a big update. Damn, dude, Teddy's kicks are crazy, though. It says it ends at 12:24, 4 o'clock server time. So does that mean it has ended, I guess? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for your response. Sag. Okay. Well, I guess we're just bricked, chat. R.I.P. R.I.P. 280 asteroid. I don't really know where it lists. Well, I guess now for future reference we know that this is apparently a lie. So have to be aware of the fact that apparently the timers are a lie. Dishonest timers, can't believe it. Alright, well, that means there's nothing to do in WuWa now. BGL's almost done loading. Let's load up Star Rail as well and just get it autoing. Since, I mean, at this point, we might as well do some dailies. Although, actually, while it's loading, I need to pee and probably grab a snack, so BRB, chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you very much back on for your service as always. Also, this Teddy opening theme is kind of a banger. I mean, we just hit like a low point in it. But I was listening to it while I was eating the first bite of my sandwich over here. Actually, my half of a sandwich. My half of a sandwich. I stopped by Jimmy John's earlier today while running some errands and got one of their giant sandwiches. And I ate half of that, which is the regular sandwich, according to them. And now I have half of the other half that I am eating currently. Because I don't think I would eat the entire other half right now. And I'm saving that for later, before my flight, I guess. Anyway, PGR. Haven't pulled new Teddy yet. God, PGR's art style is gorgeous. Look how nice this Life 2D illustration is. That was an aggressive boob jiggle. Wardrobe is now available. Huh? What is the point of this? I mean, yeah, I own these, but what exactly is the point? I mean, I own this one too. Is it just to like... And why is it only these outfits? Like, it's... neat, I guess? I mean, I guess it's a kind of nice way to see the skins and everything like that. Okay. Special name tag, you get all 4? Oh, okay. Shrug. I did hear we get 2 free fantasy of 1,000 gateways redeems weekly after 3.0. Oh, nice. Teddy.
What's up?
Speaking of lollies, lol. Alright, I didn't finish this yet. We love Monopoly. Thousand Gateways is already closed. Naruhodo. I just got mailed the weekly rewards for it. Naruhodo. I think I already did that this week? Question mark? Perhaps screwed? Not sure. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And Monopoly done. Still the weirdest part of weeklies for PGR is the Monopoly. I don't understand why we still do it. Alright, cool. Anyway, we don't own Teddy yet, so... Gamba. Wait, redeem. Oh, right. As part of the event, you can actually get 50 shards. That being said, you're still better off pulling a copy first and then spending the 50 shards, because it's more shard efficient than using the 50 shards to buy the character. Lamau, it's teen encore, so true. Can you get the pull just nice for free to play? For sure. We're still pulling. For those who don't know, PGR is incredibly unlikely to get an early copy, so you just assume you're hitting pity. They just give you enough free-to-play currency to hit pity like 1.5 times, so who cares? 100% rate up on debut. But it's like comically low odds for you to get a copy early. It's 0.5%, which is even worse than like modern Hoyo games. Per pull, 0 scaling soft pity, 60 pulls for hard pity. So like we fully expect to just go to 60 here. PGR is a free-to-play game where you buy the characters with your dailies and weeklies. And barely even counts as a gacha game, honestly. Oh shit! Early character, early copy. Wait, is that early? Were we at 52 or 42?
指挥官.
The gacha is just when, not if. Exactly.
对吧?
Am I dumb, chat? No, that was early, right? Yeah, because if it wasn't early, yeah, because if we were at 52, it would have happened here. So yeah, so that's 52 pulls in. That's pretty lucky. That is definitely earlier, and there is no scaling pity, so that's still just like actually just lucky. Cool, bet. This is why I pull on stream. I have significantly better luck when I'm pulling on stream compared to when I'm pulling off stream in this game. Oh wait, that's right, her weapon's free, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna pull for her weapon if her weapon's free. There's no reason to pull for her weapon then. Because multiple copies are weird in this game, chat. Multiple copies don't matter for a specific weapon. Multiple copies allow you to burn the weapon as resonance fuel, but you can use that any weapon, any 6-star weapon for that, or S-rank weapon for that. Any S-rank weapon will work, it doesn't have to be that specific one. And they give you a fuckload of resonance materials for free as well, just from doing endgame stuff. Oh, look at that. You can get the... Now we can get the weapon. Wow. Salute, thank you for your service. What is this for? Total trial prototype times 500? Oh, shit. It's a guild event. Right, it's one of these. Okay. Shit, am I overcapped on the guild event stat? I didn't realize it was a guild event. Shit. Huh, interesting. Oh, is it a world event? Okay, the previous ones of these have been, like, guild events, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it is a world event, I don't know. You're probably right, it probably is a world event. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be linked to your guild at all. Okay, then. So, yeah, all of this stuff is complete. So the only ones we can select are either this supply block. Clear to receive 300, 100. 700, 100. So, this one then. Higher your rating, the more things you get. I guess we build Teddy first. Probably don't need to, actually. We could probably just clear this with who the fuck ever. Because this is designed for, like, new players to be able to do. Bark bark.
你很明智。
Streamer luck is real. The streamer luck in this game is so real. Like, we doubled the amount of early copies I've ever gotten in this game when we were pulling for Vera right here. And, like, I've been playing this game for, like, almost 3 years. Yeah, we don't need Teddy. Oh, we only got 215 from that. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Okay, so participating in this, though, will allow us to get... What's the max on this? Oh, it doesn't tell me what the max is. Okay. Yeah, it is a world event, you're right. So if we do this once... Is there, like, a one-time reward for this? Or is it just like, actually better to do the other one? So there's extra stuff in it this time, and you can get some extra pull tickets anyway. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it's one of these! Shit! Slide! 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 Jump! Slide! Well, I don't really need a slide, it's just funny to slide. Jump! Slide! I like how they show one more gift I can't physically get. Well, that was cute. Don't want to do it again. Actual combat. That's something I found out recently. Vera has the same voice actor as Helm in Nikkei, JP anime. Really? Huh. Neat. I won't lie though. I know the vast majority of the player base considers Vera's JP to kind of be like their Vera's voice. I don't actually like the JP Vera that much, personally. I feel like... So, JP Vera's voice is a lot more kind of like older One-san sort of like ara voice, which I don't think fits her very well. As much as I am, you know, I love ara, I love One-sans, I love Hags, I don't think it fits her very well. It doesn't fit her personality and backstory particularly well for her to have like an ara like One-san / mommy voice. As much as people joke about like being stepped on by Vera, right? And her and all of that, like it doesn't actually fit for her to have that kind of voice, because Vera at her core is much more like sadism psychotic than she really and like aggressively and violently broken than she is like ara. I'm just amused Fire Vera and Water Helm. I mean, Vera also was originally dark, and then her second version, Garnet, was lightning, and now yes, she is fire. But she will never be ice, probably. God, her entrance animation is so good. I'm so glad that they let us pick the entrance animations now. Her spins are funny. But I'm so glad they let us pick the entrance animations now, because I am never going to not use Vera's entrance and outro animations, especially with the skin. She's fire and dark technically now. Well, she's fire and dark flow. Dark flow is still not technically the same thing as dark though, because there are literally no dark units in dark flow. Like the dark flow affix literally uses 2 fire and 1 lightning units. There's not even a dark unit in dark flow. And there hasn't been, I don't think there's a single dark unit in Dark Flow, right? Because the other one is Alpha, who's lightning. Or is there a Dark Flow tank that's dark? I'm not sure actually. Is there an A rank? Spin! It actually be like a few frames faster for me to just do her core charge attack immediately and not use her red orb, actually. Yo, we got a legendary! Let's go! Sell! What is this? Oh, there's actually an auction house. What the fuck? Redeem it first? Yeah, I assume I need to, like, redeem, like, you redeem them for collection purposes, right? And then you sell the extra ones you get? Yeah, you sell dupes? Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I figured. Okay, it's not actually faster for me to do charge attack. It's, like, barely short of killing them. Oh, maybe if I Da Vinci, it's faster with charge attack, actually. I'm trying to min-max frames here, chat, so I'm less bored repeating the same 3-second fight. Roll too early? Oh, no, it's fine. Yep. Okay, that's the absolute fastest, is to time a Da Vinci for my core charge attack. That is significantly faster than red orbing. Min-maxing a short fight. Lol, John, I have to keep myself entertained, alright? We have to do like fucking 12 of these. Because I missed all of the stamina from yesterday since I didn't play yesterday when the patch dropped. I mean, you could just be a sane person and use the auto dispatch, but I also missed the day, so we're not doing that. Yep, that's definitely the fastest. That's definitely the fastest rotation for this. Besides, this is PG. I mean, maxing short fights is what you do for endgame. Yo, another shielded blade. Let's go. Alright, let's see. What do we got in the collection room? 2 shielded blades. Wow. What the fuck does this do? How the fuck does this work? So it's like upgrade? What's if I upgrade? What am I upgrading? Oh, I'm just upgrading my collection room in general. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, so now that we have that, that means that we can auction house this, right? But when they're low, maximize profits. That sounds like... Okay, cool. 5% fee. Higher sale prices on longer selling durations. Tap the cancel button. Bulk listing. Okay, well, I kind of need those. This seems like too much effort. I don't know. Let's just see what happens if I do this. Does this have like a separate... Does this have like a separate rare item to drop? I already see the list of what it drops. Or is it just like actually just completely random and I just lucked into getting the same one twice? Buy a steel flower card to increase your drop if you want. Oh. Sure. Ah, I see, right, because it says that these increase lucky dice. Okay, I can't even get these yet because I need a higher collection room. Okay, cool. More 3-second fights! Click the back box. Oh, which black box? We'll take a look after I do this one.
火光尽头，是我赐予你的终局。风，呼啸。
Yeah, if I time my Da Vinci right, can kill them in the first 2 hits of that attack. Alright, what black box? Nani? This box, you mean? Oh, this one. Oh. Oh, they're the same drop. Okay. What does dispatch get you? 80? Gross. That's so much worse. I have to be very selective about what gachas I play on my phone while I'm in Portland chat. My phone does not have enough space for everything. Okay, I know I was a little slow in Da Vinci there because it took 4 hits. You still have time to return the phone? I can return the phone. I have... It's a 30-day return, so I still have until the beginning of January. Yeah, I still have time. I was planning on doing it today. Then I ended up staying up really late so that I wouldn't be too fucked. I forgot Da Vinci. So I wouldn't be too fucked staying up for my flight, so I'm just gonna do it when I get back. I have a day off. I actually have a day off on Monday to do it, so I'm just gonna do it on Monday. Burp. I've downloaded all the things I care about off my phone anyway, since I have all the footage and stuff now, so I don't have a reason to keep it around. I just need to, like, actually go to Verizon for it. There we go. Actually, I got 3 hits that time, not 2. I don't know if I can click fast enough to get 2 again. That was like definitely a fluke. Because I have to press E and then Q like within those first, like at the beginning of those first 2 hits, but not press them at the same time, otherwise I might swap. Oh, weird. Ult didn't go off. Okay, never mind. I say I can't do it and I immediately get a 2-hit kill. Are we almost out? Oh, I got another card. I just want Teddy's cub so I can have her fully built. Well, I pressed it too fast. And that's exactly what I was talking about. If I'm a little too fast, I'll swap on accident. Thanks, military uniform, Lucia. Oh my god, how many more of these are there? I guess I did have to do 480 with 30 per, so that is... Jesus, 16 runs. Damn it, 3 hit. It's like the charge attack can be buffered, it's just the Da Vinci timing is awkward to get, like, super clean. Oh, cool, we're done! We're done! Nom nom nom, give me, om nom nom. Well, I have 2 of these now, so I can, like, sell these, right? I only need 1. Oh, does having more than 1 get me more drop rate? Nope, it doesn't. Wow. Gonna be greedy. We'll just for a little higher, see what happens. Well, oh, I hear. Dailies. Probably have all of, like, the classic... Yep, all of, like, the classic, cheaper, efficient packs. Oh, yep. All of them classics. I might get them later. I'm going... Is Teddy an SS3 character? I feel like they're probably an SS3 character. And since they are an amp, it's actually ideal to get them triple S, but that's gonna be very hard and expensive if she's not gonna be in voucher shop or dispatch shop. Oh wait, that's right though. Can just go to. I have too many pain cage skulls. Oh my god, I have so many pain cage skulls, chat. I literally can't use all of these. Oh my god, can I buy everything in store? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah, no, I can't buy every single one, but I can buy over half of them. She is in voucher? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not wasting pulls then. If she's in voucher, I'm not pulling an extra card. Oh wow, she is in voucher. With 20 discounts. Oh my god, my vouchers! Which reminds me, did I get my monthlies? Forgot to buy my monthlies this month. Oh, right, I forgot. This is a lie. It's permanently on 2,000. I was like, literally no one to spend these on. None of these characters are used for anything anymore. But I have enough to buy 9 characters, like, full copies. And I have too many Harmony Accelerators already. Too many resources. What will I do with all of these resources?
现在这样的机体性能就已经足够了吧？更强的能力，程序迭。
Teddy actually replaces Chew? Wait, isn't Teddy an amp? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Isn't Teddy an amp? Why am I dumb? Why can't I remember what skills are? Jesus. Spider 2B time? Really? Oh, so are we still using Isla as... Oh, so are we using Isla as a Da Vinci bot, essentially? A Da Vinci and Guinevere bot, or whatever the fuck the name is? Naru my Hodo. Good thing I didn't get the Chew skin. Wait, did I get the Chew skin? Good thing I didn't get the Chew skin. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I kind of assumed we'd need to have a QTE bot. I just kind of assumed to be Wanshi. But I guess it makes sense for it to be Chew instead. Okay, well, whatevs. Okay, train, enhance, highest, enhance, confirm, back, train, skill, common effects, unlock, level up, max, level up, rank up. If Acid was here to see how easily I'm leveling stuff, he'd be molding. Lamau, the Daigo parry though. I forgot this is just like her default idol. The fucking Daigo parry in PG. That's so good. I mean, Wanshi can QTE bot. I was thinking of doing that because I don't like his gameplay load. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, is if you have a triple S Wanshi, which is free, triple S Wanshi's damage is really good. Although you probably have a triple S Chew, don't you? So I can imagine that Chew might actually be the better choice.
程序迭代完成。干脆把所有事情。
Plus, it's not like attackers' classical matters unless they're actually a DPS on the team. Interesting. So, I mean, the thing is, if Isla's the Guinevere bot, though, what does she prefer to run? She probably prefers to run like Coddy, right? Fucking everyone wants Coddy. That bet is a lie? Of course it's a lie. It's always a lie. Well, it's not always a lie. A lot of the times it's accurate, but if what you're saying is true and we're replacing Chew with her instead, then that's obviously not going to be the right one. She wants... Oh, yeah, that's right. She's Ice, so she wants Cheng Ji-yoon. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Cheng Ji-yoon. She probably wants a 4-piece Cheng Ji-yoon and 4-piece signature, right? Although, couldn't Wanshi run Cheng Ji-yoon? I guess no. Wanshi needs his signature, and he also needs to run fucking what's her face, glasses, blonde, tank shred character. Brain is forgetting right now. New story content. I will do this mode eventually. I promise, chat. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, stamp. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Oh, it's just cute art. Joanna, what a cutie. It's an interesting art style, actually. The facial proportions are very different from what they normally do for PGR. But that's kind of the fun thing about memory art, is they can do that kind of stuff. Oh no, why is she in a wheelchair? Hold up! What happened to Joanna? Ha, Teddy's Teddy. Cute. Buy all of these. It's a tough fight with the Lilith, though. Oh, for Godfall? Yeah, I was noticing that Lilith was kind of wrecking me in the one run I did last patch for Godfall. Their tank build is suffering a little bit, it looks like. Not to mention they added in direct counters to it, since there's like purples now or whatever, or there's like relics that allow you to hurt healing and shielding and stuff. Yeah, Chenji Yuan is probably the correct one. I don't know. Anyway, what does Spider say? That Neurosama moment's very sweet. I haven't actually seen this yet, chat. It's just as soon as it came out, like 20 minutes after it came out, I just put it on play and muted my tab. Because, you know, algorithm likes earlier views. Also, let's see. Spider 2B makes the best PGR guides, and I don't just say that because he is friend. Anyway, go like and sub right now. Go do it. Do it now. Copy. Post. Replace pin message. Add to description. Save. In description. Okay, cool. We're done crediting. Let's watch the video. Ronaldo Soccer 64.
What's good? Spider should be here, and today I'll be covering the return
Wait,
of
why
Teddy
is that
and
the
her
beam? I
Spectre
don't get it.
frame as the new free S-Rank Ice and Radiance Amplifier arriving in the upcoming
Radiance
update,
amp!
Setline Breach.
Radiance team
Now,
completes!
Teddy's back
Actually,
with
is it?
more
It's like,
smugness
there's a tank
amplified
for
to
Radiance.
11 and some new kicks, literally. In this video guide, I'll cover Teddy Spectre's preliminary meta and playstyle, rotations, rank upgrades, weapons, builds and team setups, her cub, and my pull and build recommendations and how to obtain her. And please check the pinned comment for any updates or corrections, since this is based on her beta version and is subject to change, and timestamps will be provided as usual. And if you found this video helpful, drop a like, check out my Twitch, and share this to those who are interested in Teddy or PGR. I'll try to answer any questions when I can in the comments.
Damn, should I
Alright, gamers,
even use my
let's
polls
log
on
in.
Teddy if she's completely free?
Teddy has definitely leveled up from her A-rank support form to become a top tier S-rank amplifier, and I'll cover her in detail first, followed by a TLDR, and then cover some example preliminary rotations to get you started. And as usual, timestamps are available for each section for your convenience. So as for Teddy's kit and how it works,
Nice
she
comment,
only has
Reddit.
white orbs to ping, and after triggering certain buttons or orb pings, a red, blue, or yellow orb will very quickly appear on the first orb slot before it disappears, indicated by the timer on the orb and the Teddy ears on the side of the screen. Now when she swaps in, she'll get a free yellow orb that she can ping before it disappears, dealing ice damage and giving enough ultimate energy to enter her ultimate, and you can ping this yellow orb again if you want to trigger radiant stacks. Now she can tap ult to enter her digital domain, and here she has unlimited white orbs and can do various airborne combos to build up to 3 stacks, indicated on the core passive bar. Now for the red stack, you want to tap the white orb 4 times, and the red orb ping will automatically trigger on the 4th ping. And for the blue stack, you basically have to hold basic attack and then tap the blue orb ping.
Fun.
And for the yellow stack, you want to repeatedly tap the basic attack button until the yellow ping pops up, and then you can tap it
okay,
to get
gotcha.
all 3
Ult
stacks
spam,
and increase
basic
the damage
spam,
of an ultimate kick finisher.
hold,
Now,
and
after
hold
3
basic.
stacks, or when the ult gauge depletes, she will automatically use her ultimate finisher to exit her domain.
Common
Now,
Reddit
note that
kick.
this is only an ice damage kick. She does not deal radiance damage with her ultimate finisher as of the version 4 beta. And note that you can do any of these combos in any order as of the version 4 beta. So for example here, I performed the yellow orb combo first instead of the red, and I still get the yellow stack on the gauge. Also, same color stacks do not count towards the gauge, So for example here, I do the blue orb combo and I get the initial stack, but to perform this combo again, I will not get an additional blue stack. So you need to do unique color combos in order to build all the stacks. And you also don't need to have all 3 color stacks to use your ultimate. So you can tap the ult preemptively to exit her domain early and use her ultimate finisher with less damage with up to 1 or 2 stacks. And this is important for faster ult rotations. Now after an ultimate rotation, Teddy will need to ping white orbs 3 times and then activate the red orb ping quickly in order to enter her ultimate again. And this allows for double ult rotation. And also an interesting note, you can tell you did a full 3-stack ultimate if you see Teddy smile. Otherwise, she will just pout if you do a 1 or 2-stack ultimate.
Of course she fucking does.
And like all amplifiers, she will amplify attack, ice damage, and specifically radiance damage on character swap in for 10 seconds, as seen on the amplifier status on the top left. And Teddy also applies a hacked mark on a single target using her ult or combos on a target enemy, indicated by the teddy bear head on top of the enemy here. And basically, they will take additional attacks from Teddy until they die and the hacked mark is transferred. She also has an additional non-meta relevant attacks.
Wait, how the fuck does hack mark?
Until they die and
where
the hack mark is
okay.
transferred.
All combos.
She also has an additional non-meta relevant attacks, such as attacking from range by tapping the taunt button.
That's
and
so
she also
funny.
Has a hold dodge in her ult form, which triggers an attack, and it lets you follow up with a bear claw attack. TLDR, she's built like a true fighting game character.
Hell yeah.
So to sum it all up, you want to swap in, and then quickly ping the yellow orb, then ping yellow orb again if she's on the Radiance team, then tap ult. And then here you can perform combos, so you can tap the white orb 4 times, and then the red orb ping will automatically trigger, and you can hold basic attack, and then tap the blue orb ping, and then you can repeatedly tap the basic attack, and then use the yellow orb ping. And with 3 stacks, it will automatically trigger the ultimate, and if you want to ult again, you'll tap the white orb 3 times until the red orb appears, then ping the red orb, and then tap ult. Now you do not need to ult with all 3 stacks, so you can end the rotation early, even after 1 stack.
Is Nana Knight the Radiance tank, or is she just there as a generic tank?
Now before we get into rotations, I need to cover her teams first, since Teddy shakes up the ice meta quite a bit, while also updating the bare bones Radiance team. Starting with the ice team, after Teddy's announcement, I think everyone's initial reaction was that a pink-haired ice amplifier was being replaced by another pink-haired ice amplifier, but after running Ice Wars on myself all week during the beta, and seeing other CN beta testers do their runs, Isla feels comparable or better than True at equal or lower investment as of the end of the beta. The reasons being that Teddy does so much damage, Teddy at SS was surpassing or at least matching Wansha at SS3 and True at SS3 or higher in my testing, and Teddy's damage output is fairly fast since her ultimate can be ended early. Isla also has the advantage of running support resonances like Superconducting Axial Ray and Glory Spear, which frees up Teddy to run more damage focused resonances like Matrix Lightning and Incandescence. Isla also has the advantage of running Guinevere for additional buffs, whereas True cannot. And I've seen True at SS or higher investments performing fairly similar to Isla, but at least with my testing, I cannot get her to score that much higher than a SS3 Isla, and my True is SS in this count. But who knows, this may have all changed on release, but as a beta, this was the conclusion of my testing and research. Now you want the leader to be Teddy here, and the starter to be Isla, and since Teddy is the primary DPS of the team, she'll be running her signature set 4-piece Joanne to increase her ultimate damage multipliers. For the 2-piece, run 2-piece Chen Juwen, and then harmonize Chen Juwen for the more consistent 4-piece Ice Shred and damage. Since technically Teddy doesn't need Caudy to do the double ult rotation, but you can run 2-piece Caudy and harmonize Caudy if you want more ult damage / interrupt resist. As for resonance, grab any plus 15 attack on the top slot and ultimate or signature move on the bottom slot. And now for Wansha, as the sub DPS, he'll be running his signature 4-piece Liston for the Ice Shred and kit specific damage, and 2-piece Chen Juwen and harmonize Chen Juwen for the 4-piece Ice Resist Shred. And as for resonance, resonate plus 15 attack on the top slot and resonate class skill or ultimate or both on him, since he also supports a team, but also
I guess just to make him do more damage
for
personally
as well. She'll be running 4-piece Da Vinci.
Does Teddy's
and
QTE not trigger consistently?
As Guinevere to support the team as a QTE bot. And as for resonance, plus 15 attack on the top slot and amplifier class skill on the bottom slot. Now note that you cannot use Ishmael on this team instead of Isla, since the tank, Wansha, and amplifier Teddy already exists, so no class skill exists for Ishmael due to how her observer class works, so just stick with
that makes sense.
Teddy also properly enables the Radiance team for Bianca Capripsco, so the leader here will be Bianca, and the starter will be Nanami Startrail, and Teddy will be the full support for Bianca since her ult as of the end of beta doesn't do Radiance damage, so she'll be running 4-piece Da Vinci with 2-piece Einstein and harmonized Guinevere here. And as for resonance, you want the amplifier class skill to support Bianca. As for Bianca, she'll be running her 4-piece Jean for her crit specific damage multipliers, and 2-piece Caudy and Harmonized Caudy for her ultimate damage buff and interrupt resist. And here you want to resonate plus 15 attack on the top slot and ultimate or signature move on the bottom slot. Now, if you have a resonance on Bianca's weapon, deadline timing is highly recommended but not required for smoother gameplay rotations. Last but not least, we'll cover Anonymy Star Trail. She'll be running her 4-piece Herschel for her kit specific damage multipliers and Lightning Shred, and 2-piece Heisen, Harmonized Heisen for the lightning damage buff. Now, Radiance is a child element of lightning, so the Lightning Shred helps here, and that's why we have it. And as for Resonance, we want plus 15 attack on the top slot and tank class skill to debuff.
Love how Nana Knight's just generic tank for so many teams.
To enable 5 ult rotation on Bianca, and you want to make sure that Bianca is set to the Radiance mode.
She's now in what? Lightning
so
Ignition.
Swap from the dark form.
She's in
now
Lightning Ignition and Radiance.
Same team. And the nice thing about the Ice
Is there
team
another
is that
one she's
everyone is
used as,
attainable
even
for
though she
free
doesn't actually
permanently,
mesh?
So the budget team is the best team. Isla and Wancha shards are available from the Dorm Expedition.
Oh yeah,
and
she's
shop,
still used for
and Teddy shards
Plasma
are
as well.
available from the new service missions and shop. Chrome Glory and Wancha Hypnos can work as very temporary substitutes, but they're really outdated without time stop, and Radiance does not really exist without Bianca Capritzku. Vera Garnet can work as a budget lightning tank, but I recommend picking up Anonymy Star Trail eventually if you don't have her from the permanent Thunderous Research banner. Anyways, with all the explanation iceberg out of the way, it's time to talk rotations before you all brain freeze. And just like her fighting games, Teddy has multiple different combos that she can execute.
Not gonna lie though, I don't mind dropping Chew that much because holy shit am I tired of Orb RNG. Chew's like the only modern carry that still has to worry about the Orb RNG for her double ult rotation.
She'll have her 6-star weapon available to eventually obtain for free through the permanent server shop, so these rotations will assume you have it, and I'll have timestamps depending on the investment and team. Now let's first start with the Ice Isla team rotation. So we're going to start with Isla and swap into Wancha to do the starting 12 stack ultimate. We're going to use a 3-ping, hold red, spam the red orb until we have 12 stacks. Then use the bullet matrix ultimate. Next we'll swap into Teddy to do her fast into full ult rotation. Quickly use a yellow ping, then tap ult. Then we're going to tap the white orb 4 times until the red orb automatically procs. Then repeatedly tap basic attack and then use the yellow orb. Then we're going to tap ult to use the finisher with QTEs.
Only 2 ult.
Then we're going to ping white orbs 3 times, and then quickly use the red orb, and then tap ult. And again, we're going to tap white orb 4 times until the red orb automatically.
I mean, my
procs.
guess is because for Warzone,
tap basic attack,
that's all you need to clear the next wave.
Tap that, and then hold basic attack, and then use the blue orb. And then the ultimate finisher will automatically proc, so we want to use our QTEs here. Then we'll swap into Wancha, 3-ping, hold red, hold basic attack, and then spam red orb until he reloads. Use the airborne ultimate with QTEs, and then we'll use 2, 3, or matrix orb pings. Hold red orb, spam red orb until there's 12 stacks, and then use the bullet matrix ultimate. Now, if you don't have a triple S Wancha, you'll have some downtime, so you can swap in Isla here, and she can basically do like hold basic attack or 3-ping, and then she can quickly tap ult twice, proc her ultimate, and then you can swap back into Teddy and repeat. Now Wancha will repeat the 30 stack ultimate into 12 stack ultimate as well, and you can adjust the amount of Teddy ult rotations as needed. So for example, with the triple S Wancha, you can do a 1 stack fast ult into a 3 stack full ult on Teddy if you want, so she doesn't have that much downtime. Cage, even a double S Teddy is able to solo any of the current Ice Week bosses with her fast or full stack ultimates very consistently. And with the lower invested Wancha or Chu, an equal invested Teddy will be very powerful and all you really need to clear them. Now for the Radiance Bianca rotation, Bianca is all that's
never
really
paid
needed,
attention.
But deadline timing is highly
Or I guess I'm not even a matter of
but
not paying attention. Since the story has been voiced, I haven't actually heard how they pronounce it.
And a triple S Teddy is also needed for this rotation since she gives more Radiant stacks, but it can be done on a lower ranked Teddy. Bianca just won't have as many stacks. So to start the rotation, we're going to start with Anonymy and then swap into Teddy to do her 1 stack ult rotation. So we're going to ping the yellow orb twice to proc Radiance. Then we're going to tap ult, ping white orbs until the red orb is consumed, and then use the tap ult finisher.
Yeah, it makes sense. You just want to do a quick ult since all you're doing is building Radiance for Bianca.
Swap to Bianca and use 3 pings until the gauge is full. Now without deadline timing, you will need to hold dodge briefly until the gauge is full. Then you're going to hold down blue. Then use her ultimate. Basically want to repeat Bianca's rotation up to 4 more times, utilizing QTEs when using her ultimate. After 5 ult rotations, we're going to swap to Anonymy Star Trail to do her 1 full ult rotation.
After 5 ult rotations!
3 to fill up the gauge. Tap the yellow orb. Basic attack 4 times or until you have 300 stacks. Hold basic attack. And then ult. And then basically we're going to repeat this again by swapping into Teddy to do her 1 stack ult rotation. And then go back to Bianca to repeat her 5 ult rotation. That's pretty much Radiance. Now, quickly,
Why
running
are we
through rank
even
upgrade
bothering
with
Anonymous
Star Trail,
if we're just
do
doing a
her
5-ult
one full ult
rotation?
King orbs twice with greater than 3 to fill up the gauge. Have the yellow orb. Basic attack 4 times or until you have 300 stacks. Full basic attack.
I was wondering why we're even bothering to do Nanami's rotation if all we're doing is
do her 1 stack ult
all we're
rotation,
doing is
and
like
then go back to
using the
Bianca
absolute
for
shit out of
5 ult
Bianca's.
rotation. That's pretty much Radiance.
Oh wait, actually I'm stupid. Of course, it's because you have downtime in QTE, or in swap. It's because you have to burn swap time when Teddy has such a short rotation. That makes sense.
Now, quickly running through rank upgrades. At S5, she triggers available QTEs when using any of her color orb combos. So that's the red orb, blue orb.
Nanami is the favorite daughter. So fucking true.
And usually you want to use his QTEs right before ultimate finishes.
Actually, just used in 4 teams though.
Most of her damage lies. At double S, swapping in.
Actually, just used in like a third of the fucking
teams
in the game.
Damage is also increased both in ult form and out of ult form, and the core passive red orb damage is also increased. Also, double tapping the yellow orb will now consume all white orbs to buff Teddy's Radiance damage. At double S3, healed units gain an additional 10% ice damage buff for a total of 30%, and an additional 11.25% Radiance damage buff for a total of 33.75% damage buff, which is oddly specific, but okay.
Yep.
And also, the color orb combos now do more damage, and the hack mark targets also take more damage. And finally, at triple S, whenever a unit swapped in, the QTE cooldowns are reset, and healed units gain an additional 10% ice damage buff for a total of 40% now, and an additional 11.25% Radiance damage buff for a total of 45%. And each color stack on the core passive gauge now buffs the ultimate finisher damage by an additional 30%, and the ultimate finisher base damage is increased by 100%. And finally, the Radiant stacks are now increased to 20 instead of the base 10 when using a double yellow ping. And for my rank recommendations, I would try to at least get her to double S since it gives her extra orbs and pretty solid damage. It's a very usable rank and unlocked for free from Pancake Skulls. SS3 is a very solid upgrade with overall buffs to her team and a bit of damage for herself. And you can obtain it by pulling a copy, or from a feature selector, or from shards from a battle pass voucher shop. And at triple S, it's a lot of strong upgrades with increased damage buffs, ultimate finisher damage buff, and most importantly, the Radiant stacks are increased, which is essential for the proper Radiance team rotation. And this is the end goal for her that is obtainable through battle pass vouchers for all players. And quickly running through her weapon, she gets a free 6-star weapon obtainable permanently from her server shop. It basically gives her more attack, more damage in her ult form, and more ult damage per stack. And she also gains ultimate energy off field every time someone uses their ult, up to 3 times. So if she gets enough energy from being off field, usually about 3 teammate ults, whenever she swaps in, she won't need to use a yellow orb, and instead will automatically enter her digital domain ult form, which is a nice little quality of life. And finally, she does more Radiance damage with her double yellow ping. Teddy can run damage resonances like Matrix Lightning and Incandescence. Deadline timing is not needed at all since it's not really worth running Teddy past 2 ultimate rotations, and she gets plenty of orbs for 2 ult rotations anyways. Now for her cub or pet, Kung Fu Panda. Its passive skill increases the base damage of ultimate finishers by 100% and also increases the radiance damage of the double yellow orb by 75%. The panda does coordinated attacks inside of the digital domain ult form, and its active skill will either sit on an enemy and slam them down to the ground or perform a flurry of slash attacks onto a singular enemy. You want to level Teddy's exclusive passive skill first, then the ice slash radiance damage buff, and then finish with the attack or active skill. But is it worth pulling? Well, it's free, so why not build it? The active skill is decent, albeit single target, but the damage buff to the ultimate finisher is good, and it's what it's there for. Teddy, like her predecessor, Isla Kaleido, will be a free unit, but instead of using Dorm Expedition currency to buy her shards, Teddy will have permanent service missions, kind of similar to Loathe. Once you complete these permanent missions, you obtain currency to buy Teddy shards, enough for a copy, her 6-star weapon, and her panda cub for basically free. Teddy, as of the end of the beta, is a pretty strong unit that solidifies her place as an ice amplifier and DPS for the team, and at least compared to her predecessor, Isla Kaleido, she blows her out of the water in terms of damage, but at least Isla can still be on the team as a QTE bot as she's almost always been. OGs will remember the Isla DPS days though, and I know at least Lena from Grey Ravens is happy about this. And as for the Radiance team, she enables Bianca to be a bit more effective in the upcoming Radiance Warzone, although I believe you can still use Plasma there since as of the current beta, they currently share the same zone. So TLDR, why not build Teddy? She's strong, she's smug, and she's free. And in this economy, I'll take.
My brain gets confused sometimes because my brain thinks of Liv.
Again, I want to preface this info.
And then
still subject to
Lena is Lena Sarah, so sometimes my brain is like, you mean Liz, right? No, Lynn.
For any changes
no, Lena. Anyway.
Not the end all be all
brain do funny
holy
things.
Hell, this was a lot of information to compile and test in about a week.
Ice Team is the most free team ever now. Yeah, it's literally every member of Ice Team is free now. It's kind of wild.
Huge thanks to everyone who helped me keep up to date and sanity check all my stuff. So shout out to Grey Ravens, the Real 2S server, and everyone on the beta stream, and of course my editor Psyche. And I want to thank my YouTube members,
Real 2S got cool
subscribers,
people,
and just anyone who's been.
Oh, look, it's us. Look at that. Look, chat. It's us. It's us.
Watching and supporting me for this past year, it's been an insane
Wow.
year for the channel and for PGR. I was glad I was actually able to meet a few of you guys during the Honey Me collab. It kind of felt surreal being recognized, but thank you for the kind words. Join the Discord to get notified for video guides or streams.
Yeah, that's right. Spider got
chat.
recognized by some of his community members of the Honey Me collab. That's pretty cute.
Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe for more guides for future characters. Take care. Never spend out of your own means. Good luck on your polls.
Which is actually funny because he hasn't shown his face a lot. I mean,
Peace.
it's not like a secret or anything, but it's only been on like some vlogging videos and stuff. That Daigo Harry, though. Cool. Anyway, good video. Alright, Chen Ji-yun it is. Shit, is Chen Ji-yun top or bottom set? Actually. 149, 6 crit. 13 and 22. Where's Wanchi at? 134, 223. What is it on? What is Teddy's Joanna add-on max? $132. Okay, so Chen Ji-yun's up bottom side, right? Chen Ji-yun's bottom side. Okay, cool. Which means I just leveled that one up for no reason. Fuck. I guess I can equip this one, even though it kind of breaks my pattern of having the 2 slot in the first 2, but whatever. Oh wait, what am I doing? Up. Where is Chen Ji-yun? Oh, cool. This is new. Little categories. Man, they have so many cool characters they designed for the memories. I know some of them have, like, super deep lore in the old memory missions. Do the newer ones, though? Or do they just have, like, little excerpts? I haven't actually really looked into the deep lore on, like, the newer memories. Why am I doing it this way? Ah, shit, I'm out of these. I probably have some boxes for that, right? Oh no, did I cash in all my boxes for all my blue boxes already? I guess so. Shit, I actually have to exchange these. I haven't been in the exchange shop in fucking ages. It has been so long since I've exchange shopped, dude. Is 300 too much? Probably 200. I guess it makes sense though. I have been building a lot of memory sets for all the different teams, so these would be the ones I would run out first. Shit, what did they say residences are? Sig, probably, right? Probably attack and Sig. Just buy the boxes? No! No, we have to save the resources for memory resonance rerolls so I don't have to use the items. So I can... Oh, I get the soccer now because she fucking kicks the shit out of things. And it's an old school game. Gotcha.
Not absolutely necessary for smoother rotations. As teammate ults, whenever she swaps in, she won't need to use a yellow orb, and instead will automatically enter her digital domain of damage, but at least Isla can still be on the team as a QTE bot.
Well,
as
am I
she's
stupid?
almost
What the
almost
fuck
dead. OGs
is-
will remember the Isla DPS days though, and I know at least Lena from Grey Ravens is happy about this. And as for the Radiance team, she
I'm happy
enables
for
Bianca
Lena.
to be a bit more effective in the upcoming
My stupid arts
damage
are here,
slash
okay.
interrupt resist. And harmonize Cody if you want more ult damage slash interrupt or both on him since multipliers. For the 2-piece run, you need Cody to do the double ult rotation. But you can run 2-piece Cody and harmonize Cody if you want more ult damage slash interrupt resist. As for resonance, grab any plus
Attack and sig, yeah, okay. No, I don't want to select all. I want to very slowly roll through these. Yo, let's go. Already got one. Okay, cool. Alright. Yo, let's go. Immediately get it. There we go. Considering how low on... Wait. It's grid 2. Okay, yeah. Wait, shit. Was that... Did I just double click? Fuck. Okay. Considering though that that is SIG and I'm low on these, I should probably do the top rows all first because it's got multiple options and easier to roll correctly. I say and then immediately need 4 rerolls. Jesus. Ugh, why am I already feeling kind of tired, chat? I have to stay up. Yo, let's go. Easy. Have to build Teddy's Radiance? Yeah, I need to do that as well. I might be bricked, though, on buying those, but whatever. It's fine. I'll build it later. I'm not stressing about it too much right now. No! No! There we go. Easy. Surely I don't need to use any selector items, right? Surely no selectors, right? Fuck! Okay, fine. 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 We'll use a selector. And now it needs a hypertune everything. Shit. Oh, I'm a bit low on hypertune mats, huh? I'm a really low on hypertune mats. Guess I gotta finally buy some in the dorm shop. Her orb doesn't really matter because she has only white orbs anyway. Oh, I got an extra. I got an SS1. That's funny. Oh, right. I need to harmonize this. Let's at least get one of these. Incandescence, probably? Yeah, probably just incandescence. Since I'm pretty sure my Isla already has superconducting and Glorious Spear anyway. Figure out the Lahai Roy event bug. Apparently the event just ended earlier than was listed. It turns out. Like, it ended earlier, for whatever reason. Play the Christmas Mahjong event? There's a Christmas Mahjong event? Okay, that should be good for now. I'll worry about Matrix Lightning later. It's kind of... Matrix Lightning is kind of low value anyway. Yeah, my Chu only ever got one, right? Cool, yeah. Yeah, I never really built my Chu all that much. Wait, do I not... Wait, Wan Shi doesn't have... fucking... domain destruction? Really? Huh. I'm a little surprised I don't have domain destruction on him. Wait. What does Isla have? Oh my god, Isla doesn't have anything either. Holy shit, my fucking ice team has been so cooked. I haven't put any resonances on them. Well, I should at least get corrosion. Jesus. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I want to resonate Isla, though. She's so old. I mean, it's gonna be a while before she gets replaced because we need a new ice attacker anyway, but... Yeah, was it even reset? Yeah, exactly. Apparently it ended at 4 o'clock server time, though. It just didn't say that. Apparently the time was for claiming rewards. Not for actually being able to do the event. It just didn't say that anywhere in-game on the event page, but apparently I guess it was like a notices thing or something. Neo was able to find the actual time, and then we talked to customer support, and they were also like, yeah, no, it ended already. Too bad. Do it earlier next time. They said it in a much nicer way than that, but yeah, they basically said that. Okay. What were we doing? You know, I'm gonna be out of town. I should probably do my Warzone. Let's, I guess let's do Ice. Let's, learn a new Ice team. Oh, wait, shit, I don't have a hub yet. Back. Where the fuck is her thing? Where the fuck is her little shop thing at? How the fuck do I get to her little missions thing? So that I can get, like... Yeah, like, where the fuck is it? It's not there. Oh, they said 4 UTC, which was 4 hours ago. I don't think that riff was like, well, whatever. Either way, it ended, so. Oh, this is cute. Do it later. Oh, that's right. It's on the service missions. Use a total of trial prototype 5 times 500. Isn't that the... These things? Yeah, okay, I gotta spend... There we go. Okay. Get Beep Boop. Its name is actually Beep Boop. That's fucking comical. Debugging. More trial prototypes. Clear Chico on easy or above. That one's not active yet. Not active. Use tickets. I am not using more tickets. Fuck you. So it's doing debugging. The air monsters in consume code blocks. Oh my god, this fucking Pac-Man. We have another Pac-Man minigame? Okay, sure. Delicious. Okay, so I'll summon a new bug once I get high enough, huh? Perfect job, time to clock out. No! We get everything! Damn, it's gonna take a while to summon a new bug, huh? Is it only summon at max? Oh, wait, no, there's no more new bugs. Okay. Evil Teddy. Okay, where is Yeti? Is that enough to SS3 her? It is. Cool. Wait, it has the Chinese name on it? I swear I just saw the Chinese name on top of the English name there. Interesting. Right, Cub. Build Cub. Level that up. Level that up. Oh. Don't really need to level the other ones up, but why the fuck not? I have enough resources for it. Actually, I probably don't. Let's not do that. Right, we were doing that so I'd be ready for Warzone. Okay. I just got 3 SSRs and 5 standard tickets on Cesium. That's fucking insane. Congrats, Laser. In game, it says it was for server, not for UTC. It def should still have been up. Okay, well, apparently everything's fucking wrong. Man, all I'm saying is I did the event on Asia with under 1 hour left on the in-game timer. Well, whatever. It's too much effort to, like, worry about it. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Call up Uncle Kuro? I wonder if it's better for... Why is there an exclamation mark? Oh, because this isn't activated. Right, because I just got this. Yeah. Okay. It's better for Wanchi or Isla to be on yellow. Probably Wanchi. We just set leader as Teddy? Sure, why not?
这种麻烦事。算了，就如你所愿吧。
This is crucial to know if they're gonna be fucky about actual timers like this. Yeah, apparently. Well, they were just gonna be fucky about it, apparently. Oh, of course we all know that your uncle works at the Nintendo Crave, yes. I just have to, I mean, this kind of just teaches me that with Kuro games, I'm just gonna have to make sure I don't do it on the very last day, because apparently timers can be fucky like that. Because apparently, according to you guys, everything there was a lie. Like, apparently the EN, or like the EN description said that it was supposed to be a different time, so that one was a lie. And they were looking at the wrong server, but regardless, it was still over, so they told us the incorrect information. The site, the actual official announcer was the wrong information, so we just can't trust any of it, apparently. Just gotta do it a day early, I guess. Because they're all lies.
指挥官，蠕虫病毒，来见识一下树域空间。视觉扰乱，植入病，漏洞百出。
One should be enough for kill, right?
破除虚妄。
Wait, I see why we do 2. That was 4 short, so the kick could kill the next wave if we did 2.
尽快解决吧，指挥官。
指挥官。
蠕虫病毒，来见识一下树域空。
I did not mean to burn those white orbs. Gotta get used to these rotations on her.
开始，尽快解决吧，指挥官。蠕虫病，来见识一下树域空间。植入病毒程序，漏洞百出，就让我。
Yeah, even with QTEs, I can't get that to kill.
渗透开始，尽快解决吧，指挥官。切入成功，来见识一下树域空间。 哼哼，漏洞百出，就让我破除虚妄。
Yeah, we're gonna kill a second wave that time.
全线夺取，来见识一下术域空间。全线夺取，
后背就交给我。
哼哼，如虫病毒，笨蛋水平，就让我破除希望。
这是我看清局势了吗？
援助协议生效。
无所遁形，无处可逃。
Okay, well that was a very rough rotation. I am so bad at Wan-Chi's rotation, Jesus.
如虫病毒，来见识一下术域空间。全线夺取，如虫病毒。哼，笨蛋水平，就让我破除希望。
Ah, couldn't catch the next wave. That's fine.
视觉扰乱，来见识一下术域空间。全线夺取。如虫病，
后背就交给我。
笨蛋水平，就让我
Yeah, even with Da Vinci there, can't catch the next wave. It's fine.
的选择。
援助协议生效。
无所遁形，无处可逃。
God, I am so bad at cleanly doing his rotations. It's taking way too long.
如虫病，来见识一下术域空间。哼，面露过灾。如虫病毒，笨蛋水平，就让我破除希望。视觉扰乱，来见识一下。
Nice to have a carry that doesn't require deadline timing for once.
后背就交给我。
植入病毒场。笨蛋水平，就让我破除希望。
Ah, it's just barely short of catching second wave. It's unfortunate.
援助协议生效。
无所遁形，无处可逃。看清楚，这是我的选择。无所遁形，无处可逃。
如虫病毒，来见识一下术域空间。全线夺，漏洞百出。
Ooh, barely got the ult.
就让我破除希望。
If I was a little cleaner there, I could have gone I probably could have gone another 2 stacks on that ult, or maybe another fast ult, but it's fine. Not bad for first time playing Teddy. Especially last time we were all been going for it and further time, and I could wait like a 40 feet, whatever. You do eventually they come out with the ketchup shoe? No, not when they come out. Just, you know, before the last 2 hours. I don't want to do I don't want to do ignition. I fucking hate doing ignition. Actually, wait, no, that's right. I specifically built Veronica to triple S so I could do ignition carry with her. And then I forgot how to play that ignition carry with her. Oh, cool. Physical damage greatly. Only slightly Ultima. Can just play physical then.
希望你们能喜欢我。
144. Okay, we still have some time before I have to knock out the rest of the dailies.
困兽之斗。
点缀一些斩样，蓄起衣料，该进入正片。即兴的余音，谢幕的终章。
Ooh, I think I had to mention cancel that too soon. No, we're good. Physical is definitely one of those teams where there's so many iframes just doing rotations.
战逆一切妄语。肆意蓝蓝不解，风雨争遗，让余响铮铮，战逆一切妄语。有你
七枪会终结你们的罪孽，这一切做好为粉丝的觉悟。别让我扫兴。
序曲已了，该进入正片了。即兴的余音，谢幕的终章。序曲已了，该进入正片了。即兴的余音，
别让我扫兴。
凛傲的怒放，风烟化韵，肆意蓝蓝不解，风雨争遗，踏碎镜花，让余响铮铮，战逆一切妄语。
God damn. 他赢 damage really has fallen off.
风雨争遗，踏碎镜花，让余响铮铮，战逆。
Double ult just to kill one wave at 19.
七枪会终结你们的罪孽，这一切该做好为粉丝的觉悟。别让我扫兴。
序曲已了，该进入正片了。
God, there's so much time up. I'm still got 40 seconds left. That's crazy.
即兴的余音，谢幕的终章。序曲已了，该进入正片了。即兴，聆听和聆听。 凛傲的怒放，风烟化韵，肆意蓝蓝不解，风雨争遗，踏碎镜花，让余响铮铮，战逆一切妄语。肆意蓝蓝不解，风雨争遗，踏碎镜花。
Oh, Acid is in jail again? 1 sec. Let me finish this run real quick.
让余响铮铮，战逆一切妄语。
七枪会终结你们的罪孽，这一切做好为粉丝的觉悟。
I can tell I'm slightly slow because Selena is actually fully off cooldown instead of partially off cooldown here.
序曲已了，
I don't think I can get the souls off in time, can I? Oh, we can. It's a weak ult though, unfortunately. Might have been better just white ult spamming actually.
凛傲的怒放。
It's not gonna be able to kill. Yeah, if I had done 2 more white orbs there, I would have killed. Alright, back to live chat. Get Acid out of jail.
将交织成美好的乐谱。
Story of my fucking life. I pulled for Selena dupes and hard pity to Serenity. How you get Teddy so early? Was that trial? What do you mean? Teddy came out yesterday, Acid. Oh, you mean like free to play? No, I fucking bought Teddy. What do you mean? Oh, not bought. I pulled Teddy. What do you mean? I didn't get the free one yet. I pulled for a Teddy so it could be SS3 sooner. I also didn't realize she was in the voucher shop, honestly, but whatever. I mean, I know Dark Flow is slightly increased, but also my Dark Flow team is by far my strongest team, so I'm just gonna do Dark Flow.
请大家站在我的身后。
Sorry, Mr. 800,000 vouchers. I barely even had like, I think I only had like 240k. I only had like 90 pulls, but I just didn't realize Teddy was complete. Like Teddy was in voucher shop too. Oh wait, what am I doing? Very first.
新的战场会迎来新的胜利。
风，呼啸！
依赖我的力量吧。
刻骨的疼痛，赐予你！
以苦热 承我心境，见证我的意。终于梦醒时分，应天地，度你心声。所求，只为以苦厄，承我心境，应天地，度你心声。所求，为直面天使，以苦厄。
Is it a good idea for me to do this? I don't think so. Yep, not a good idea. Look how badly that scuffed my rotations. Huh, interesting that it cut to live there. Well, what's all downtime? I have triple S Vera.
有影幻想，应天地，度你心声。所求，直面天使，以苦厄，承我心境。见证我的意，终于应天地，度你心声。所求。
Yeah, I think even though it says, wait, how the fuck am I over here?
承我心境。
Yeah, even though it says that this is only wave 11. Yeah, okay. Even though it says like dark flow damage is slightly increased, because the effect is not along full dark flow, I'm not doing any fucking damage. So I guess we just have to do dark. I don't feel like playing ignition. Where is darkness? Oh, darkness is the starting one, right?
我将用这把武器为您带来新的荣誉。灵魂在季夜的
I appreciate how whenever you're not fighting wildlife. So true. Everyone in Australia is always fighting wildlife. This is a fact.
就是你了，幸运客人。不送，来吧，指挥官。
You know, I missed my Da Vinci window there, but apparently it didn't even matter. Oh my god, that entire thing just missed. I might have just done my entire rotation wrong on Bianca. I completely forgot how to play her. But oh well, I know I need to time that little yellow orb differently now anyway. I love that ult is like perfectly timed so that she can kill 2 waves with it.
来吧，指挥官！看他们在欲望中吧！我只会赐予你们被叔父杀死的机会。让无垢的荆棘。
Oh, a little too early. I just wasted damage on that.
爆裂推进！我只会赐予你们。
Sounds like the Karen ult's wasting time even with leap. It's like always a little slower than I think it's gonna be.
就是你了，幸运客人。不送，来吧，指挥官。看他们在欲望中吧。就是你了，幸运客人。
Damn, that entire fucking yellow orb missed the next wave. That sucks.
术，长臂躲开，别碍事。
Tripping the double ult off this, right? My double ult's a little slow though, that's worth it. Oh, I popped that so too early too. This wasting so much damage on it.
一起破除迷雾，就是你了，幸运客人。
That yellow orb also missed all of its damage. Whoops.
来吧，指挥官。
Ah, it's such a waste. Just barely short. If I hadn't wasted that Bianca damage, we would have been able to hit the next wave with the secondary part of that ult. Oh well.
来吧，指挥官。
Molding things that I'm not willing to like actually commit to right now.
躲开，别碍事。归于沉寂，让遗后的荆棘涤尽罪孽。肃清，
我只会赐予你们，
一起破除迷雾。
我只会赐予你们。看哪呢？给我。
Probably not worth it. Just cost Bianca potentially a second ult.
一起破除迷雾。
Well, not a second ult, but a second core passive at least.
幸运客人，福寿，来吧，指挥官。看他们死在欲望中吧。
Need to let them get her 2 ults off. Kind of the more important part anyway.
就是你了，幸运客人，福寿，来吧，指挥官。
Ugh, just barely short. That sucks. Such a waste of so much damage.
我只会赐予你们
Yeah.
被叔父杀死的机会。
The extra time on the Karen
无论光阴，
ults
我会与你
cost us like a full core passive on Bianca. That's okay though. I'm debating if I should say 30 plus for Guna unit next, or just get Cerneal's limited partner low. I mean, depends on what you want. I do feel like if you're not, I mean, if you're really into her or her gameplay on CZN, it makes sense, but I also don't know how much limited characters really matter in CZN, right? Because, I mean, they're the first actually limited, but also CZN is so based on... CZN is so based on, like, grinding good decks and all of that, that stronger characters are stronger, but I don't think it's going to be necessary to actually have to pull them for power's sake, you know? Waiting for someone who mass to tell me if a partner is better than Ryuri. I mean, I'm sure it probably is better, but whether that numerical difference matters that much or not, you know, in a game like CZN, where deck quality, I mean, it can help with having to grind slightly not as bad deck or not as good decks, but shrug. Who the fuck are you? Out of all of these, this is probably the most annoying boss to fight. No, let's fight this one. Because I can only fight one of them right now. I'm going to have to do the rest on the weekend on my phone somehow, which is going to be a pain in the ass. But if I'm doing anyone, I want to do the ice one right now, because doing ice rotation on my phone when I'm learning it is a pain in the ass. I also fucking hate doing launcher on phone. It's so painful. How did my Da Vinci... Not proc, whatever. Force a swap instead.
来见识一下术域空间，前线夺，漏洞百出，就让我破除希望。结束收工，你的信息安全。
Gamer. Who the fuck you says the guy who never plays story content? Look, I know it's a newer story boss, obviously. But also, yes. I also don't never play story content. I just haven't played story content in many patches. I'm going to burst through it at some point, I promise.
来见识一下术域空间，前线夺取，漏洞百出。
Should be enough to kill, right? There's really no point in me popping anymore. Oh my god, it's not. Okay, whatever, it's fine. So I probably need at least a 2-stack ult for the next boss level for Hell. Is that Chica Bus just Blue Soul with the older evil alter from WuWa? Oh, Catathea. Catathea. Float at least? I guess, yeah. But, you know, with a PGR color palette. How the fuck did I fat finger E? With a PGR color palette, aka white. I might be dumb, chat, and press the wrong buttons. That's the name, couldn't think of it? No worries, Acravius. I feel like this is enough, right? Was that worth skipping the red orb? I think that's still... Oh, the yellow orb? I think that was still faster than doing yellow orb. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever, that's fine. Could be more optimized, but whatever. We ain't here to optimize nothing. Just here to clear the content because I'm not gonna be, because don't want to do as much of it on my phone later this week. Okay. Oh. Oh fuck! I'm getting so tired, but I have to stay up for like another 5-6 hours. Oh god damn it! It's 2 o'clock. I missed the dailies on HSR. Oh well. More caffeine, more awake. It's only 2 a.m. Why am I tired? I slept until like I woke up at like fucking 4:30 p.m. today. Man, look at this gamer and this other gamer, I guess. Doesn't really seem like there's much of anything here. Like, event-wise, I would really feel like doing right now. Fully voiced story with comic. It's crazy that PGR's voiced story now. I still can't get over that. Oh, actually, Acid, you've been like, you're a new PGR player. Did they go back and voice the earlier story chapters? Or is it still voiceless and it's only the newer ones that have voices? Let me go ahead and close this, actually. We're done with PGR for now. That's all we needed to do. Oh, right, I opened up HSR and then forgot about it. Yep, oh well. No, they haven't? Okay, cool. So it's only, like, the newer ones that are voiced. Gotcha. I was just wondering whether they were gonna sink the resources into doing that or not. Although I guess if they were gonna go back and voice them, it would make sense for them to do it in reverse order, right? So go and voice like the newer ones first that aren't voiced, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Shrug. Okay, let's see here. If we're doing other daily stuff, might as well open this up. Might as well just knock out all the rest of them at the same time. If they do it, I don't mind if they just started from surviving Lucem Onlys, even though one of Shosukura being a boss in China region. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would make the most sense would be to do it around there. Just pull up 1999 on my phone real quick. Oh, there's a gigabyte of new resources? Oh, right, because new character. Right, we should probably do CZM polls, huh? I don't know what Liv does in this game, but it's Liv, so we poll Liv with big titties, I guess. Oh, is it maintenance right now? Haha, we dodged maintenance! That I didn't know was coming up.
The Bureau's loading time is...
Perfect Boat ends in 2 hours. It's a really good event. It would have been nice to be able to do this rerun event on stream, because I really enjoy Bianca a lot. This story is pretty great. It's also still just fucking hilarious the moment that, like, you realize Bianca's an alcoholic. Because all of her skins since then have just been her being white girl wasted, and it's so funny to me. Because, like, it's not that obvious that she's an alcoholic until, like, at a certain point in the story where you take a sip from a can. Because she's been drinking, like, these cans of apple juice this entire time. You take a sip, and it's just booze. And you realize that this girl has just been, like, liquoring up the entire story and pounding these fucking cans of booze the entire time. Also, the way that she reacts to it makes it definitely sound like it's actually hard liquor. Like, it's not just, like, apple cider. It's actually very noticeably alcoholic, which is just... I don't know, it's just very funny to me. Daughter!
Oh, are you here to see me too?
Cannot move the rescue screen at this time? Why?
Time to look at the new supplies, too.
New battle missions. Oh, achievement rewards for that thing. Yeah, I just got gold. I did a single run of that thing and then said good enough. Okay. Ooh, Nia copies. Wait, don't I have? Is my Nia at M6? Not really matters. The later manifests for her aren't very good. Like, it's just personal Nia damage, which who cares about Nia's damage? The art in this game is so pretty! Look at her, chat! Hey, shit. We're just setting that image to Rex real quick, since Rex likes that art style a lot. It's part of why he likes Women's Meat so much. Ooh, ooh, I don't know what you adjusted with Hypatia, but thanks, cool. I'll take free polls. Oh wait, what am I doing? Adjutants. Oh wait, did I already do my fucking dailies yesterday? Like, or like earlier today? I might have. Oh yeah, looks like I did. I just didn't put in stamina. Okay. $218? What the fuck did you just never pull? Finish Norman? Yeah, finish Norman. I did already finish Norman Deity. I think we did it last stream when I pulled up PGR. And Nia's M6 makes a deck shuffle into heals. Is it? Is that what her M6 does? I forget. I forgot what her M6 does. Either way, I'm probably gonna M6 her while pulling right now anyway. Burp. God, the PTM music's so good. I don't want to close PDN because the music's so good. Who's Reforged are they working on? Right, I was working on Adela's Reforged currently. But also Rahu's Reforged came out, and Rahu is actually bae. Main issue with Adela though is like this is all. Oh wait, shit! I actually have enough for her now. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Adela's done. Yay, Adela's done. I don't remember what her build is, but I'm pretty sure crits. She doesn't max out crit inherently. Probably. And pen? I'll look it up later. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, now that means we can work on Rahu. Get it up, boy. Oh my god, that's so much. I do not have the boxes for this, holy shit. My boxes! Oh, actually, you know what, since we're doing like gacha variety stuff, I should really do my Remnants to the Depth on here in a bit. Because Remnants is ending, isn't it? Yeah, 6 days, so I should do this before I hit. Yeah, this will get me some more boxes. I already did the new... what's it fucking called, didn't I? A new Mania training? Yeah.
Oh, are you here to see Michi? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Okay, well, that's all we're gonna get from this event before a new one starts. Excited to see the new event, though. We're definitely gonna play it on stream. Hopefully it's not too dependent on us having played the previous story, plot-wise. I don't know if the next one is gonna be a continuation, because I know they're starting to release the Aurelium series, like team series of characters, which is very directly related to like the story. But I don't know if that's actually the next one or not. I haven't really been paying attention. I think this patch is like the one before they start shipping out a bunch of Aurelium units in PDN. Ooh, god damn it, chat! I'm not allowed to be sleepy yet. Oh shit, I can't fit Star Rail on my phone, so I kind of have to make sure I do this as well. Divergence, the one that's running out? Okay. I can just do that in the background while we do this. Okay, anyway. Yeah, pulling. I don't even know what Serennial does. Who cares? Wow, not a Nia. I completely forgot I was already like pretty deep into pity from like throwing pulls to try to get copies of Mika, I think? I forget. Wasn't the last power? Well, okay, apparently we're getting fucked on pulls here. And then now we lose 50-50, chat. Tenacity attacker basically, Instinct Tenacity Kairon. Oh, interesting. Another Garrity. If we lose 50-50, please be Malin. Okay, it's Serennial. Big Titty Live. Just curious how many more in we are. Okay, 4 in. Cool. Alright, surely we get a Nia if we throw another temple, right? I lost 50 to fucking Hugo. Well, at least you got... I mean, okay, I know you don't like playing male characters, but at least you got Hugo. Hugo is, like, actually insane, though. Yo, double Nia, let's go! Does that M6er for me? I forget what she's at. Oh my god, it does! Let's go, chat! Oh yeah, it does give her a heal. That's right. Well, that's actually really nice, then. That's actually really nice, because Sustain and my Renault team's a little scuffed. Since it doesn't run Mika. And Mika by herself out-heals Nia plus Ray. So apparently, once they kind of figured out how to play Luke, and how to build like a very specific strong deck for him, Luke is like actually a top tier DPS now. In the season, at least with seasonal content. I haven't looked into what it is. I've just heard that he's actually kind of fucking nuts now. Oh, fuck. Right, I don't have any mats. Alright, what the fuck do you do? Afterglow, +1 tenacity wow, what? That's insane, what? That is so much tenacity damage. It shoots twice? When it says activate twice, does it shoot twice, or the tenacity damage happens twice? The Epiphany's on this. More Afterglow, Unravage, move to hands. Destroy, add 2 hits. How do you does she have Destroy in her kit? Oh wait, no, that's right. Destroy is on Ravage, never mind. That's right. Destroy is the name of wait. Yeah, okay, that's right. Destroy is Ravage all day in Ravage state. Okay, never mind. Unravage, move to hand. 2 Homing Laser L. Oh, interesting. On Ravage, on start of turn, move to hand. Oh, on start of turn, interesting. Move all Homing Laser L in graveyard to hand, interesting. So you can do like a Homing Laser L build. Gonna be farming speed for like 3 weeks at this rate. Yeah, I have a lot of like battle missions to go through for resources, but yeah, definitely. Luke is Meilin, but with bullets. Yeah, but I mean, I know that Luke is shit out a bunch of bullets, like Meilin shits out a bunch of basic attacks. The thing is, though, like even with that, before he was considered really weak because his multipliers are just so low. And so I'm not sure what the build is that makes him suddenly actually a top tier DPS, but there is a build that makes him a top tier DPS. Her ego is the first skill that pulls from an exhaust pile. Interesting. Luke kit already? Yeah, I don't know. Like Pridwin mentioned, I don't know who the theory character is behind. CZN for Pridwin, but their information has been fairly useful so far from what I've seen. Yeah, at least for seasonal save data, like he's actually considered like very strong. But I don't know what the seasonal deck is. I don't know what the seasonal deck is that actually makes him kind of insane right now. I meant Luke from WuWa though. Oh, okay. The build is Meilin's kick, but it counts bullets. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really looked at his kit. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of had no interest in him. Oh, interesting. Instinct weakness. Instinct weakness is nice. Lots of homing laser L. This one's also like an amp for all homing lasers. I assume it counts for the Ls as well. End of turn, 50% damage, or random enemy's hunger plus 30% damage amount for each homing laser move to hand for 1 turn. Huh, okay, cool. Make more homing laser Ls. Increase exhaust those cards by 2, so they're 3, so they become exhaust 4s? Huh, interesting. More homing laser L on exhaust. Oh, sorry, on ravage. Okay. X+1 with haste. Select and create 1 homing laser with their own distinct epiphanies. What? That's an interesting one. Oof, 3 cost. 1 tenacity damage for each hit. Ooh, fun, retain. Okay. Interesting. Pale shooting star. Activate 3 home laser in draw pile and graveyard. Yeah, so she really likes the 0 cost damage increase gear, doesn't she? Like there's the mythic that gives you there's the legendary weapon that gives you 10% crit rate on 0 costs. Well, she seems pretty fun. I wonder how well her and Kalipe synergize. She does have 2 cost cards for her to run Heaven off of. Is it called Heaven still? What did they change it to? Celestial. To run Celestial off of. Okay, interesting. Every stream is a new gacha? What do you mean? We're going through multiple gachas. Also, I play this gacha, I do dailies on this gacha literally every stream, Wilt. It's just you don't hang out for dailies. You don't hang out here enough. This is new. Huh, they changed this to like the bridge. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cool though. Oh, not the bridge. Well, maybe the bridge. Okay, this actually fits a bit better than the office we were in before though. Oh, it has like green and red now. Okay, this update adds a little bit of UI stuff. Interesting.
오셨군요, 함장님. 잠시 기다려주시면
I think this is intervene, right? Fuck, no, it's not intervene. God damn it. Recite the manual. Okay, I picked both of the wrong options. Daily skip isn't really my niche anymore. I mean, that's fair. It's probably healthier to not really be into the daily grind games. Alright, Renwa's maxed out. Renwa's max affinity, chat. We did it. She's max affinity. Best girl is now best affinity. Veronica. I'm pretty sure it's mixed nuts. Damn it, no, it's pocket cheese. Right, because fucking hamster. Tressa or Ray? Probably Ray, honestly. Never mind, I'm out of passes. I forgot. Let me fuck it. Just take care of weeklies real quick. Do I have a team that can handle this now, actually? Because I did build Tressa up a bit. But only a bit. My Tressa's deck is, like, fucking comical. This shit is so bad. But it's so funny. I guess it's not actually really that bad. It's just a very funny deck. I got a new one recently as well. I don't actually know if this team can clear or not, but let's find out. Did I ever finish up her memory fragments? Not really. Is this the best one for her to get, though? Looks like it. Oh, that one has... Yeah, looks like it. Alright. More attack, let's go! Ego recovery, we'll take it. Okay, this one's like high damage over time. It has even higher damage over time now. Jesus! Okay. Oh, they doubled the damage bonus from this. Okay, bet. I do need to work on the potentials at some point. I would actually try to see if this team can handle this. I mostly have just been killing Judas. Kinda hate having the gear swap, but Arante Hurricane is really nice, but I'll just take this one.
별일 없겠지?
It's about reworking how counseling works, so you have a bunch of different options to. Oh, nice. Well, the person that can't play stomach playing MMOs for 8 hours a day, so I'd rather just grind once daily or get it over with for the worst week if possible. Yeah, same. 30k Viet Dong in your bag. 0.3 cents. Congratulations.
어둠의 힘으로 이게 도움이 된다면
어차피 이거 진지한 싸움이 되겠군. 내 도움이
잘못되진 않게 부르는 날카로워 함장
라이팅 빙고.
잘못되진 않게 제대로 들어갔군요.
Yeah, each of these guys will refill me a new Shadow Dagger to throw. I can't use any of these cards, but this does. I can't use any of these cards, but this does give him back a Lightning Dingo stack, so might as well pop it.
잘못 확인해보자.
Oh, I actually will recover. Yeah, okay, we'll pop this for morale then.
기운이 나셨네. 고통, 어둠을 잘못한
라이팅 빙고.
함장
라이팅 빙고. 라이팅 빙고.
잘못한
라이팅 빙고.
How does she still have phlegm left? Get 100,000 cravings to go to Vietnam instantly. Yeah, I know that the geographical arbitration there is kind of wild. Merry Birthmas Acid, thanks for hanging out. It's always good seeing you.
함장, 내 부르는 날카로워. 힘이 될 거예요. 잘못 어둠의 힘으로.
라이트닝 빙고. 가라. 라이트닝 빙고. 뭐 좋은 색. 가라. 라이트닝 빙고. 가라. 라이트닝 빙고.
어둠의 힘으로.
내 도움이 필요한 빈틈이군. 가라. 라이트.
Oh, we can definitely kill this turn. Okay, yeah, no, this team can handle this boss. You cannot fight this boss with Renoa. It is fucking impossible.
기운이 나셨나요? 기운이 나셨나요?
뭐 좋자. 가라. 라이트닝 빙고.
도움이 됐나요?
He's already dead, but it's funny to keep hitting him.
힘이 될 거예요. 가장 고통스럽게.
가라. 라이트닝 빙고.
함장 부르는 거지.
가라. 라이트닝 빙고.
지켜드릴게요.
Oop, a lot of agony wore off.
신주가 도와드릴게요. 기운이 나셨나요? 내 부르는 고통. 잘못한.
Ugh, I feel like I should save this. I'm about to cycle deck, and I can't use this AP. I can't use any of this AP, Jesus. Ugh, so much phlegm!
확인해보자. 기운이 나셨나요? 어둠을.
Too much phlegm! Thank goodness phlegm doesn't work against agony damage. Tressa really is the hard counter for this boss, huh?
어둠의 힘으로.
내 도움. 가라. 라이트닝. 가라. 라이트닝.
My turn as well. Got a 2.5 3-hour drive. Okay. Merry Birthmas, Agrafius. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you. I assume you're driving for family Christmas reasons, so enjoy your drive and your family things, I assume. The more I have played, the more I realize that Tress is the strong character in this team, not Hugo. I mean... Yes, and? Yes-and? I think it depends. Hugo's still doing... At least with my current setup, Hugo is still doing more actual damage than Tressa is. But Tressa still does good damage, and Agony is very strong. But it does depend a lot on your deck too, and how well you can maintain Hugo stacks. Because I mean, my Hugo is doing like over 1k on a crit when he's at 4+ stacks. And if you can have enough skills to maintain his stacks through a bunch of dagger throws, then that's still 1k he's doing per Tressa dagger throw, which cannot, even with the agony, hit anywhere close to a k. Gonna see the old man and sister and spend the day with him? Aw, that's sweet. Glad to hear. See you all in the Discord next week? Oh yeah, definitely. Well, have a good time, Agrafius. But against a boss like this specifically, Agony is a hard counter mechanic, so definitely against this boss, Agony is very, like, Tressa is definitely the GOAT here. Especially because the Lightning Dingoes don't count for removing phlegm stacks, you actually need just raw hits. What the fuck was that sound you just made? The Lightning Dingo. Crit? No crit. 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 Fuck you. Well, this. Oh, actually, that works out even better because now I get these daggers on a Curse to Gouge curse turn. Bet. Yeah, I have a Curse Gouge turn, so I should probably hit Vital Attack. So worth losing an Agony hit for 2 morale? Not really. There we go, and all the phlegm's gone. My Tressa was doing around 450 crits, and Mika or Leo could pop out like 15. Oh yeah, well if you're talking like the healing, dagger ones, then yeah, definitely. No, that definitely makes sense. If you're talking like healing dagger Tressa, I haven't built a healing dagger Tressa, so I haven't been able to play around with that. But if you're doing like 15 a turn with like Mika or Leo for sure. I mean, I think unequivocally her best teams right now are just her spamming out daggers, right? But since you were saying in this team, Tressa's the strong character in this team, not Hugo. When we're talking about this team specifically with Hugo Tressa, Hugo's still doing more work. It's just that Tressa as a solo carry with heal is like genuinely, with heal daggers, is genuinely broken right now, which is why they're adjusting her. Like, Infinity team aside, her healing dagger build is just too broken right now. Also, there's something like 8k agony damage to a boss when a phase change. Oh yeah, for sure. No, like, the healing dagger build is like genuinely just too broken right now. But it's specifically that. Like, it's specifically that build is broken. So if you're not running healing dagger, if you're not running heal daggers, and you're running like a more classic Hugo Tressa like this, Hugo's still doing the heavy lifting. Tressa's just kind of fundamentally broken right now, and definitely needs adjustments. Might as well get morale, since that gives me the same amount, since that's the same effective AP regardless. I have so many fucking gear bags on this team, chat. I just wasted a Hugo stack. Oh well, whatever. Okay, let's go about this. Yeah, this fight was such a nightmare with Renoa. I managed to clear, but it just took so many goddamn turns because it was literally impossible to get rid of the phlegm. And if you let their highly viscous skin continue building, it gets so bad. I think at the end of like the difficulty 8 fights I was doing against them with my Renoa team, they had like 9 highly viscous skin. That fight took like 25 minutes. It couldn't kill me, but it took so long to kill it. Feels like it's a waste of maneuvering fire AP to pop it now, but it's like I'm not gonna be able to cycle my deck before it dies, most likely, because I'm out of gear bags now. Oh wait, I'm so fucking stupid. I should have popped Dingo Howl first. I just wasted like fucking 900 damage at least.
잘못되진 않겠지. 신지 확인해보자.
Wait, I have a gear bag left? I guess I must have not used one on one turn.
함장 준비도 기운이 나셨나요? 잘못되진 신중해 물러서세요.
What am I doing? I'm wasting stacks again. Whatever.
함장 가장 고통스럽게 잘못되진 않겠지. 어둠의 힘을 함장
Here my Tressa is hitting like pretty hard per dagger, but that's also because they're void weak. This Tressa team is incredibly funny to me. Just because of like, I think this team has 9 gear bags. It's either 8 or 9 gear bags, which is just fucking silly. 9 gear bags and Hugo has 2 1 AP maneuvering fires.
잘못되진 않.
뭐 좋은 생각 있나?
함장 어둠을 잘못되진 않겠지. 함장 잘못되지. 제대로 들어갔군요. 함장 훌륭한 공격이었습니다. 잘못 어둠의 힘.
His poor stacks. No more stacks for Hugo.
네, 이거 진지한 싸움이 되겠군.
도움이 됐나요? 좀 확인해보자. 함장 고통 잘못되지 가장 고통스럽게. 신죽 지켜드릴게요.
Get gear bag active, see if we get anything else good. Second gear bag. Oh, I wasted its dingo stack. Oh well. Burn 2 dingo stacks. What else is in my deck? Oh, I should probably burn a gear bag to see if I can get a... Do I get AP? I do get AP. Funny. So now we can pop this. And then pop this. Control the rest of my fucking deck, because why not?
도움이 된다면 잘못 고통. 함장 잘못되진 않. 함장 믿을게.
Yeah, fuck it, I think this is happening.
고통스럽게.
Okay, optimal dingo rotation is to then pop this, back to 5 stacks, pop one of these, pop this, back to 1 stacks, pop this, back to 5 stacks.
잘못되진 않겠.
Oh, interesting. That counts for her. That counts for her kill for a dagger. I didn't realize that earlier. That's funny. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of agony damage.
내 도움이 필요한가? 뭐 좋은 생각인? 내 도움이 가라. 라이트닝 빙고. 가라. 라이트닝 뭐 좋은 생각. 가라. 라이트닝.
I'm about to cycle hand. I'm not wasting maneuvering fire AP on this. Oh, that's gorgeous. And a vital attack you shouldn't have.
lightning bingo. Kara, lightning bingo.
내 후원이 도움이 되었을까요?
This is a funny team. Yeah, Tressa is a bit overtuned. I don't think Tressa's even overtuned. Tressa just has too much, like, ability to have ridiculous synergies. Like, the amount of daggers you can shit out in a turn with the heal build, and even without healed build, the amount you can shit out in a turn with, like, strong deck cycling is kind of wild. My Tressa doesn't even make that many daggers. Thing is, though, they're adjusting her too, so I'm like, should I actually even go hard investing more into her right now? Because she doesn't even have, like, her potentials all the way built up yet. But I'm like, I want to see how they adjust her first before I invest more heavily in her than she already is. So I think Veronica's probably the play right now. I'm kind of like doing the classic gacha thing and hyper investing in my main teams first, and then I'm gonna start doing a bit more spread stuff. So like right now, I really want to build up Calipe team. But I'm investing pretty much all my stamina right now into farming up for potentials for my main teams. Which, I don't even know if Veronica's in my main teams anymore, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I'm running... Because I've been running Tressa with Hugo because Tressa plays into the current mechanics better instead of Veronica. I think they're both about as good as each other, honestly. Like, I feel like Hugo, Tressa, and Veronica, Hugo are both very solid. Hugo teams, and I'm not honestly sure which is better. It's just Tressa plays better into current mechanics. Because it really just depends on whether you're turning Hugo into the hard main carry or still a main carry, but with Tressa as a sub DPS enabler. Because Agony is so fucking strong. I feel like after they adjust her, she's probably going to be worse than Veronica is in this team, but Veronica's also just so fucking good in general. Veronica's like the best generic sub DPS in this game because she just cycles everyone and does a shitload of damage. Right, I never even invested in Ray. I should do that. Not that this really matters anyway. I mean, she doesn't do, like, completely inconsequential damage, but she does kind of just exist to make my Renoa, to do cards to make Renoa do more damage. It's crazy that she's M6, though. M6 is kind of insane. Like, flat 20% attack card damage is kind of insane. Agony is such a fun mechanic, but the way it's implementing characters is so bad except for Tressa. Well, the thing is, Laserproof, is that the way Agony is implementing characters, the other characters other than Tressa, is that it isn't. It's like literally an afterthought of like, oh, maybe you get the shit version of this Epiphanies that does Agony instead. Or you run the two set that makes you do 10% more damage when things are agonied. Like, that's it. Tressa's the only character who actually interacts with Agony. It's like the only one who actually has it in her kit as a fundamental part of it. Agony otherwise is implemented poorly because it's literally just, oh, this is the shit Epiphany. Imagine if Kayron's Agony scale from Futility Exhausting? Yeah. Exactly, like Neo said, it literally exists on other characters to turn on the one artifact set. That's fucking it. I haven't even bothered farming that memory set because that, like, requires 2 specific build stuff. That's why my Tressa's still on 2 attack. Because at this point, I'm gonna focus more on investing a bit more than like investing in characters over gear. Because I already spent like 2.5 weeks farming gear for Renoa, and I don't want to farm any more gear anymore. Because by the way, chat, if you haven't tried, if you're not using the battle pass weapon that gives you crit chance, this is so fucking hard to hit. It is so hard to hit 60% crit chance without a weapon substat. Because I haven't bothered doing the math, but I am like 100% sure this is like that a P5 or whatever the fuck you would call it, level 5 Carity is better than the battle pass weapon on her, because the battle pass weapon is just generic crit stats. And quite honestly, when you do like a 20 dirge dump and you activate soft carrots, it's kind of fucking nuts. But like, holy shit, the substats that hit 60% is fucking insane. Look at my goddamn memory fragments. There's on lower end 3.6, 3.3, 4.4, crit chance, 6.8, 5.4, and I'm only like, I'm barely like 3% over. Like, each of these has a minimum 3 crit subs on this. And then there's this fucking one, but like, I could not fit this in properly into... I could fit this one, but it's really hard. I didn't really have like the proper Conqueror pieces to fit around it. Plus, I'd rather get the crit damage scaling, considering how much crit rate she has over the attack scaling. I managed to squeeze it though. I managed to make it work. But it is so hard to hit 60% crit rate on fucking Renoa. I can actually drop some now though, but I don't think I have anything better to drop for. Because all of these also have a good amount of attack or extra damage on them. There isn't really any of these that are really worth dropping. This is like the only one that's kind of cope because it has like 3 defense subs. But like, it's not like I have another option. And I'd have to still have 2 crit subs on a replacement piece anyway. But yeah, I put in way too much effort to make that fucking set for her. I forgot I just made this shit. This is not very good shit. I cannot get a good seasonal deck for Renoa. I have not been able to get a good seasonal deck for Renoa compared to what I have for like my permanent set. Like, even a double upgrade Echo of Sorrow would be a really solid Renoa. I don't need triple, but triple is really nice. Anyway, who the fuck am I building? They need to burn stamina. Let's just farm these. I can throw it either into Ray or into Tressa. I haven't really decided.
레노아, 임무 개시. 전술 기동. 이 정도면 전술 기동. 불을 덤벼. 눈이 솟아나요.
I don't know why I did that.
준비된 전술 기동. 만개 흐름. 굉장한 공격이었어요. 이대로 밀어붙여 보죠. 넷, 갑니다. 모든 걸 삼키는 어둠. 이젠 다를걸요. 자, 다음 곡은 부르셨나요? 넷, 제가 해볼게요. 부르셨나요?
Another Predator Blade. That's so funny.
기운이 솟아나요. 대기 중.
Sag.
준비된 모든 것을 걸고. 조율해야겠어.
Oh my god, I didn't have Resonating Darkness this entire time.
덤벼. 대기 중.
Oh, we just cycled deck. We can press the funny button. I'm never gonna have a seasonal deck as good as this deck, fuck me.
정도면 좋겠다. 전술기동 이 정도면 좋겠다. 모든 걸 삼키는 너도. 야! 까불지 말라고. 자, 조율해야겠어. 넷, 이젠 바로 갑니다. 자, 제대로 들려줄게. 부르셨나요? 모든 걸 삼키는 너도. 모든 것을 걸고. 궁금한데. 넷, 핫. 덤벼. 봐주지 않아.
Funny Renoa turns.
부르셨나요? 흐름이 느껴져요.
Did they unbug this? This balance been bugged. Like, this balance been bugged for a while. It does not give you a mark per dirge. It has not, like, since the game started. Is it unbugged? Let's see. Okay, it's unbugged. Cool. It's been bugged for, like, oh, I'm pretty sure since the game has started, it's been bugged, but that only gives you 1 mark, which has been really annoying for clearing seasonal content with my decks that have this, because being able to put 5 to 10 mark on or 9 mark on something is really nice. But it kept only doing 1 when I was trying to clear seasonal bosses with Renoa. Mostly just as I can. Okay, anyway. If only I could have a Renoa in seasonal like my Renoa out of seasonal. Cries in not enough Dirge generation. I haven't really done that much grinding this season, to be fair, but it would be nice to have even just like a double upgrade Renoa would be good. Like a double upgrade Renoa with a fast cycling team and like a 3 generation flower is plenty, but I can't even manage to get that with my seasonal data on her. The copies keep not landing on her. Except for the one case where I had 3 flowers on her. If I do this, I can just do 2 of them. I don't have to come back and change the number. Next season should probably have the 0 system bus to make things easier. Yeah. Like, you know, I get it, right? They want it to not be insanely easy to get the decks that you want. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? None of those crit? That's crazy. Oh, let's put the gear back on top, actually. Yeah, whatever.
부르셨나요? 준비됐어. 자비 따윈 없어. 야, 제가 해볼게요. 넷. 이젠 다를걸요? 준비됐어.
Fuck it. Can't really do anything funny with this hand. Might as well just kill it.
해야 할 일을 했을 뿐이야.
They changed their mind mostly. There's going to be 2 more layers of 0 system upgrades along with the rotating season upgrade system. Oh, cool. That's nice. Yeah, I was a little concerned about them having... Wait, what? This did crit. Wait. My base only 917? I thought my base was over 1,000. Huh, weird. Whatever.
부르셨나? 흐름이 느껴져요. 준비됐. 모든 것을 걸고.
20 mag dump. Two of the upgrades would be Epiphany rerolls and selectable copy rewards from bosses. Oh, hell yes, please. Thank you, yes. Yeah, even if there's a high level upgrades, if it's like your reward for grinding a bunch is to get those upgrades instead of just the reward is RNG grinding trying to get a good deck, then I think that's a much better system. Ugh, there's no way for me to draw enough for this. I wanted to do the Nia funny button, but there's no way for me to get enough draw going for that. Oh, did the basin just reset? It's a little annoying this doesn't have a skip and you have to do all the early levels again. The roadmap is basically everything Jinx's chat has complained about and suggested will be implemented by April. Hell yeah, we love that. The fuck is this? Huh. Oh, they're New Year's cards! Cute! The rose that knows no envy raises its stem high, weathering the storm, gazing toward the dawn. When the gentle breeze blows and leans toward you, a halo of hope and reverence begins to shine bright. Cute. Yeah, check that out in the story. We just clicked through it. I don't know, chat, have any of you actually been reading the event story? Has it gotten any better? Also, but a true roguelike method doesn't save data, but it's harder, doesn't have some of the normal restrictions like the use card pile, including a non-turn limited endgame mode, most similar to Reveries and R939. Hugo and Oli are getting some new stuff they didn't get into. Okay, go into. I tell myself I'll read it later, but I'm not getting my hopes up. I hate when farming stuff is locked behind story. Yeah. Oh, fun. There's a trial. Of course there's a trial.
코발트 급속 충전 시스템 가동 조준하겠습니다. 3년. 코발트 3년. 조준하겠 3년. 코발트 윙. 대상을 집중 타격합니다. 조준하겠습니다. 코발트 윙 대기 중. 3년. 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 조준하겠습니다. 코발트 윙 대기 중. 3년.
Oh, shush, game, I know.
조준하겠습니다. 코발트 윙 대기 조준하겠습니다. 코발트 급속 충전 시스템 가동. 조준하겠습니다. 3년. 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 코발트 윙. 대기 중. 어떤 적이든 완벽하게 제거해드릴게요. 3년. 코발트 윙. 3년.
Yeah, the AP chaining is kind of funny.
코발트 윙. 대기 중. 지켜드릴게요.
Yeah, that's crazy that she has a mechanic that interacts with exhaust, huh?
조준하겠습니다. 코발트 급속 충전 시스템 가동. 조준하 3년. 3년.
Pew pew, pew pew,
코발트
pew pew.
대상을 집중 타격합니다.
Her design is an interesting way for you to do like raw card spam, huh?
대기 중입니다. 조준하겠습니다. 쏠까요? 존재를 지우고. 코발트 급속 충전 시스템 가동. 조준하겠습니다. 3년. 발사. 합. 3년. 연주. 합. 대상을 집중 타격합니다. 코발트 윙. 대기 중. 3년. 3년. 빌려지 가보자고! 조준 완료. 코발트 라이트. 대기 중입니다. 조준하겠습니다. 쏠까요? 대기 중입니다. 다음 곡 조율해야겠어.
Oh, there's nothing in my hand. Fuck.
헤드샷. 코발트 윙. 대기 중. 3년. 조준 완료. 코발트 라이트. 조준하겠 3년.
Pretty fun.
방주는 오늘도 안전하답니다.
She's pretty neat. There's definitely fun decks and fun combos you can do with her deck. Although with the raw amount of tenacity damage she does, I wonder if you could just run her as a sub DPS from Meilin for her Ravage builds. Oh, if only I had Meilin. Sag, no Meilins. Forever Meilinless. Oh, wait. Can buy some more rescue anchors. Nom nom nom. I do need to get those main stat selectors. Definitely wanted those.
이쪽은 내가 다 정리해뒀으니까.
Eh, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. We can spend the crystals. Temple! Meilin? Question mark? Streamer luck? Meilin? No Meilin.
총기 관리는 섬세하게.
Oh my god, really? She's M6? That's funny.
더 섬세한 저격을.
Her M6 is RNG extra damage? What? That's so funny.
지켜보라고. 내가 어디까지 날뛸 수 있는지 말이야. 노력한 보람이 있는 것 같습니다.
Ah, yes, Mr. NTR himself. And yet somehow only M1 Cassius. God, what is with my fucking, like, 4-star manifest ego distribution? The new stuff was corrupted mode for existing character, which is supposedly a new way to play. Ooh, fun. Finally hit the selected and I've yet to get Meilin, Veronica, or Calipe. Smile.
이렇게 오래 시간을 끌 생각은 없었는데.
There is a monthly 10 pull in here, chat. Surely a monthly 10 pull will get us a mail-in, right? Oh no, why is that? What is happening with the Kurukurus? Crazy, what's going on? Oh no, there is no payment processing things happening behind the Kurukurus right now. Do not look at the trash panda behind the curtain right now. Man, why am I so fucking tired, chat? It's like not even that late and I'm really tired. Ugh. Oh, I am so tired and I am tired of these Kurukurus getting in the way of the streaming for some weird reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Wow. Oh no, this is so weird. Oh wait, nope, it's gone now. Hey, why do we have a temple? For seasonal character... Yeah, I don't know why you gave this to us, but okay, cool, thanks, I'll take it. Surely this gets us mail in, right? Nope. Sag. No mail in. Forever mail in this. Okay. Should probably get back to ZZZ at some point. We've been very distracted from doing the ZZZ contents that originally was supposed to be done. I say as I start the Divergent universe. But the Divergent's something we can do in the background. While we do the ZZZ content. Damn, it's already 3 o'clock. All right. More Shengguang's diary after we do these little data things. And also, honestly, after I pee, I just realized how badly I have to pee. So, actual BRB this time, chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Bro, back on for your service as always. Okay, chat, we are back. Ooh. Back with a little caffeine. Ah, fuck, I forgot to grab some water. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Okay, I grabbed the can of bubbly water. We are good. Okay. Alright. Finally back on the ZZZ thing that's on the thumbnail, Smile. We did a single one of them. Out of the, what, 7 in this event? Oh, there's only 4 of them? Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the ZZs. I'm thinking of the WuWa thing that we weren't allowed to do because it ended early for some reason. But we still got like a bunch of other event stuff for this patch to go through. Oh wait, no, she's over here. Clink clank, clink clank, clink clank, clink clank. I just saw the Chaos Zero, my break therapist channel in the Discord server. I can't believe Merrick got the goo. But hell yeah, we love investing in our waifus, even if the investment is investing in the goon skin. Jesus Christ, that skin. So if I put in a coin, one of these little balls will randomly drop down. Senior Xiaoguang? Ah, Junior Bell. I just took a look around. The street you're living on has quite a few interesting things. Since you're here, let's take a look around. I'll stick close to you, my trusty guide.
What a unique statue. I'll sneak a photo of it.
Yeah, we love the bamboo statue. Skateboard bench.
Looks like this convenience store is run by Bengu. There's a shop like this near Swabian Temple, too.
Time to take this mountain bumpkin to our neighborhood city streets. Mr. Panda looks just like him. I don't know if that's an insult or not. Is that an insult or is it also racist? I'm not sure.
That little doggy watching the newsstand?
She's so excited. What a cute puppy. Are you watching the store? Woof woof. Its name is Hal. Hal, what a fitting... Wait, it's? It's? Did you just refer to Hal as an it, Belle? Wow. Heh, I remember there is also a fortune-telling pup at Swabian Temple. But it's a bit skinnier than you, wears glasses, and looks elegant. Quite a tough little pup. Woof, woof. No, I'm not calling you chubby at all. You're both super adorable and totally capable. Woof, woof. Hal seems to really like you. Oh, really? Hehe. Thanks for liking me, cute little Hal. Oh, right, so this is the newsstand. Do they have those, what are they called, scratch cards? That's right, I buy them all the time. I want to do what you always do. Hal, can I have a scratch card too? Woof woof. Hal letters over a scratch card with his nose. Xiaoguang gently scratches off the coating with a coin. Why is Hal outside of the stand? Have we ever seen Hal outside of the stand before? Apparently it reveals 3 bare bones. So, did I get something awesome? Well, it's the 5th prize. 5th prize? That means it's the 5th ranked reward. Should be pretty decent, right? There are only 5 tiers of prizes. So you're telling me I got the worst possible prize. No worries. Hey, you want to scratch one too? From my experience, you're bound to get something good. Lamau. So, what did you get? Just another 5th prize. For real? Usually when I'm around, people's luck tends to be pretty good. I thought, based on my past experience, you would have gotten a decent result. Looking at it now, you seem quite different from everyone else around me. ... But... Senior Xiaoguang? Junior Bell, neither of us was born under a lucky star. But hey, 2 negatives make a positive. Maybe 2 unlucky souls like us might just create some unexpected good fortune together. True. Only by combining 2 negatives together, very closely together, on top of each other, can you make a positive sign. For some reason, seeing as Xiao Guang looks really happy. Maybe it's contagious, because you can't help but smile too. Woof 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 woof. What's up, pup? Got something to say? Woof 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 woof. Woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Huh? You want to comfort me? Oh, you mean... Hey, Junior Bell, looks like this doggy is asking for our help. Huh? How did you understand that? It's just a gut feeling, you know? I hang out with the dogs in the mountain a lot, so I kinda get what they're trying to say. Seems like it's saying if we help it out with something, we'll get some sweet rewards. Who knew 2 negatives make a positive would come true so quickly? Could it be that this little pup saw our bad luck with the scratch cards and wants to comfort us? Come to think of it, what seems like bad luck might be good fortune from a different angle. With a couple of barks, Hal picks up a small stool with a smiley face on it and places it on the ground in front of the newsstand. 2 photos are stuck to the stool. After gently taking them off, a small note falls out. Help Hal find its treasure, stranger who scratched off 2 5th prizes. Looks like this is a randomly triggered minigame set up by Hal's master. The trigger condition might be getting the bones pattern twice in a row. Now that we've got a clue, let's help it out. Leave it to me. Actually, I've seen that style of stool before. I think I remember something like that too. According to my brother, that little stool with a smiley face on it is super popular in Phylum Heights. Shi Yuan thought my training on the mountain was boring, so he'd occasionally bring me fun little trinkets from down below to cheer me up. That smiley face on the stool earlier, it left quite an impression on me. What a goofy smile. Pretty special, right? Who'd have thought we'd run into it here? Guess we are destined to cross paths. Oops, I got a bit off track. Let's take a look at the first photo. Junior Bell, got any ideas? I'd like to hear your opinion first. Oh. Looking at this photo, the objects are quite important. I can see a ladder, some plants, and railings with 2 traffic cones in front. After winning 5th place twice, I got a cool clue from Hal. Maybe if I collect all of Hal's treasures using this clue, I'll get some kind of reward? Could this be somewhere up high in a building? Hey, Junior Bell, want to head upstairs and check it out? You make a good point. Wow, look at that. It's over here. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute, chat. Look at it. It really is a goofy little smile. We found a stool. Yay! No time to waste. Let's head to the next treasure spot. Ah, I'm so excited. Like a little kid. Must be quite a sight to see, huh? You're so adorable, you're Shengguang. Junior Bell? Anyway, let's check out that other photo we've got. This photo seems to have been taken in some corner with a green fence nearby. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what that is. The stool's green. It might be hard to spawn in front of a barrier. We need to pay attention to the color of the surroundings. Let's go take a look. Oh, well, okay, you just fucking dropped me over here then. Fine game. Nice going. We've managed to find both items. Should we head back to Hal now? I bet it's getting pretty antsy. Let's get back to Hal. Oh, look, there's a Miyabi. Little Hal, we've got everything you asked us to find for you. Woof woof. Woof woof. Woof woof. Hal looks super excited. It dances an incomprehensible little jig around the 2 stools we found, then wiggles its butt as it carries one of them back to the newsstand. Facing the lone stool that remains, Hal nudges it with its nose as if trying to signal something. Woof, woof, woof. Ooh, little Hal, are you saying this stool is our prize? Woof, woof, woof. Wow, thank you. I was just decorating my room at Swabian Temple, and I needed items like these. It's a bit different from the style my brother bought me before. Such warm colors will be perfect for a relaxation area. I'm glad you like it. This is the prize we won together. I'll make sure to display it nicely in my room. If you've got time, feel free to drop by my room and check it out. And if I'm around, you can even sit on it and we can chat. Little Hal, not only did you work hard minding the shop, but you also gave us such a cute prize. Thanks so much for today. Xunguang reaches out her hand, gently patting Hal's big head and scratching under its chin. In response, the pup lets out 2 happy woofs. Awoo! Let me pet it too! That's all for today. I'm gonna head back and jot everything down on my diary while the memories are still fresh. What? But we should get noodles! Why can't get noodles first, girl? You got to try the noodles! Hal suddenly boxed twice and nudges a magazine over with his nose. Huh? There's something else for me, little Hal? Let me see. Gravity Cinema presents the Classics Rerun event. We look forward to your patronage. Wow, this magazine mentions some movies about puppies. Hey, you want to catch a movie? Movie? Oh, when we were in Lumina Square, I think I saw a place that looked like a cinema. Would that be okay if I said I wanted to? I have almost no experience with movies, so don't make fun of me, okay? That's perfect then. Let's go catch a movie tomorrow. Great, so tomorrow's plan is to watch a movie, huh? Suddenly I can't wait for tomorrow to come. See you tomorrow, Junior Bell. After saying goodbye to Xunguang, you can still feel the soft touch of Hal's fur lingering on your palm. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. Though Senior Guang isn't around, she left the diary on the table. Is it because she saw Hal today? It looks so fluffy and warm. We've completed Hal's requests. We're indeed the best partners that have proven 2 negatives make a positive. Cute. Time for a movie. I can't believe we didn't get noodles. So many videos. Hey, while you weren't here earlier, I already took a look at all the posters around here. What I really want to see is Stray Paws. It seems to be about puppies. You know, there are lots of cute animals on the mountain. When no one's around, I like to talk with them. That's why I love animals so much. They made all those long training days a little less lonely. How about something with animals? Aw, you actually want to watch an animal movie with me? Wouldn't that be kind of boring for you? I'd be glad to join you in the movie theater. Just the 2 of us. Sharing a little love seat together. Alright, Belle, make a move. Go. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got this. Right, we got a little movie minigame thing. Aw, they're going, like, back through a bunch of minigames. That's cute. Dragon looks quite serious, like she's really looking forward to the movie. She seems calm, but her hands are balled into fists on her knees. She looks kind of nervous. Maybe she doesn't watch many movies? Gently rest your hand on hers.
Belle, why'd you suddenly...
Hell yeah, Belle! Go for it, girl!
The warmth of your hand is so calming.
Yeah, it is.
You got me. I am a little nervous. Even if it's something unfamiliar, doing it together with you makes me feel at ease.
Cute. Yoink.
Feeling better now. Your hand?
Keep it there, Belle. Don't let go!
If we kept holding hands, I wouldn't be able to pay attention to the movie.
Aw, cute. The movie begins. A puppy gets swept into a hollow after an unexpected incident, thus beginning its wandering journey. As the etheric matter in the hollow grows more volatile, the puppy finds itself in greater danger. It encounters a group of hollow raiders and strikes a deal to work with them, but when danger strikes, they abandon it. Oh no! Just as the puppy is about to be seized by the ethereal's razor-sharp claws, Xiaoguang can't help but let out a quiet gasp.
No, don't hurt it.
Don't worry, someone's coming to save it.
Really? If you say so, I'll trust that it'll be alright. You've watched a lot of movies, so your predictions must be pretty accurate.
And then we watch a puppy get murdered on screen. And as expected, a fully armed hollow investigator appears, shielding the puppy from the ethereal's attack.
What a relief! The puppy's safe! I was really worried just now. Even knowing it would be saved, I couldn't help getting swept up in the story.
That's why they say the journey matters most.
It's not the destination that matters, but the sights and feelings along the way.
Especially when the destination is you losing all of your senses and your memories.
Every story follows a similar structure, but each one still feels unique. Maybe that's because the life that fills them is different. Our lives are kind of like that too. We all head toward the same ending, but each of us walks a different path, totally unique to us.
Cute. Learning life lessons from a dog about the puppy, or from a movie about dogs.
Wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
The movie reaches its climax. The puppy finally finds its beloved owner, but ultimately, fate once again tears them apart. Past memories flash across the screen, fetching balls, frisbee practice, sharing food. In the muddy field, the owner wades through the rain-soaked chaos, desperately searching for the puppy. The storm beats down on their intertwined fates.
Will they ever find each other again?
Reach out and hold her hand, Belle! Her fingers are damp as though she just wiped away tears. Between your joined palms, her sorrow and the warmth seem to quietly melt together into calm.
They will.
Oh, why is it pink, chat?
In that unbearable separation.
Why is it pink?
Your hand feels so warm. Just like this moment. Like it's grounding me.
You continue to hold her hand, silently giving her the courage to see the movie through to its end. Together, you and Senior Xiaoguang watch Stray Paws to its end. Damn, Belle. Damn, Belle just got Xiaoguang pregnant. Gravity soulmates. She lowers her gaze and an indescribable expression flickers across her face. But soon, that warm, familiar smile returns.
I'm never good with separation or loss. But in this movie, I see parting.
I can't believe all the correct answers were to just keep making moves on her.
Didn't give up. They kept believing they'd find each other someday.
Poyo really can't stop with the Yuri baiting this patch cycle, huh?
It keeps pulling their destinies back together.
Lilies are in bloom, so true, Alex.
This mysterious pull exists between humans and animals, and maybe it also exists between humans.
Her comments about the movie are...
Stories about small animals always hit me right in the heart. I hope every goodbye can have a happy ending.
Aww. I guess separation isn't always about regrets. Sometimes it's just the start of another reunion. Senior Fufu has been in movies too, huh? I think Fufu's been in the movie before. Shifu wouldn't stop bragging about it. Shifu, god damn it. The Shifu brainworm is still like infecting me. Show me that movie when you get the chance. If Fufu's okay with it, maybe ask her about it next time you see her. Oh right, the ending music was amazing too, and the background music when the puppy met its master, such a tearjerker. The music is perfectly emotional. Oh right, I think they released a soundtrack album for this movie. We should check the record store for it later. I'll tell you a little secret. It's my first time watching a movie with someone. Aww. Aww, Belle held her hand through her first time. Books say people only go to movies together when they're really close. Maybe that's because you sit side by side in the dark, sharing the same story from start to end. Belle, I feel really close to you right now. The warmth of your hand is lingering on my palm. I feel close to you too. Where do you want to go tomorrow? Me? I want to go somewhere where I can see the ocean and be close to the sky. Well, I'm always up on the mountain after all. The sky's not as open up there, and I never really get to see the ocean. What do you mean the sky's not as open on a mountain? How about Port Elpis? Port Elpis? Sweet. That name's got a salty ring to it. I like that. Oh right, since tomorrow's the last day of the journey down the mountain, why don't we make a promise? Let's both wear our temple's attire. You're my lovely junior, and I'm your caring senior. After all, it was only because you're here that I went from someone who needed to be taken care of to someone who could take care of others. Even though I'm your senior, I guess I'm still not mature enough. You're perfect just the way you are, girl. Oh really? Your words are so comforting. The movie today was great. Thanks for fulfilling my wish and watching it with me. I'm always training up in the mountain. I never had many chances to see movies. I didn't know movies could be this fun. And watching one with someone special makes it even better. Ah, okay, before I embarrass myself any further, see ya, Belle. After you part, the world before you feels awash in shifting light and shadow. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. And she drew all of the hands and all of the lilies. Though Senior Xiaoguang isn't around, she left the diary on the table. Maybe it's because she watched a movie today, and you feel there's a vivid and tender story curled up between its pages and between your fingers. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. I was all tears while watching the movie. Luckily, Belle didn't laugh at me. Aww. Last date. Oh, okay, so before the last date, I guess we're gonna go buy the soundtrack and then bring it as a gift when we go to Port Elpis. That's cute. Oh, a video store manager. You seem to be in quite the rush there. With that look on your face in front of my musical wonderland, I bet you've got something important to discuss with me, huh? Explain the situation. You explained the situation to Elfie, expressing your desire to find a certain record. Oh my, what luck. That record you're talking about. We've got exactly one copy left in stock. After all, that movie was super popular. You're really lucky, because it's pretty hard to get your hands on this soundtrack these days. Could you wrap that up for me then? Leave the packaging to me. Hehe, looks like you've got a date lined up. So true, Elfie. In fact, she's already pregnant. Elfie skillfully wraps up the record, tying a beautiful butterfly bow on the light-colored wrapping paper. Everything's in place. I'll get ready to head down to Port Elpis and spend the last day of the journey down the mountain with Xunguang. Senior Xiaoguang seems to take my junior status quite seriously, because that's what made her a senior. Since the last day, I'll put on my uniform and act the part for the rest of the day. Cute. Alright, I haven't really fucked with her accessories in a while. I forgot about the mochi bird. It's so jiggly. As cute as the bucket hat is, the jiggly mochi bird is so funny. Ah, but you can't see the earrings. Oh well, jiggly mochi bird it is. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, but I see it feels pretty humid. Oh, you're here. I just got here myself. Let me show you around.
Everything here feels so fresh and different. Let's go check over there.
Actually, is there any little interaction things over here? Sup, Grandpa Goo? Oh no, we broke her, chat. She's so excited, she's running in circles like a dog. Look at her go. I guess she can't run this way. Is she not commenting on the sea god statue? I'm a little surprised we haven't triggered any of the, like, the little discussion points yet. Oh, she broke. Her pathfinding breaks, apparently, in this one. Look at that little mochi bird jiggling around. Boop, 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 boop.
fishing. Do you know how to fish, Belle? I feel like you're good at everything.
That is definitely one thing she is very good at.
The sea breeze carries a salty tang, so different from the mountain air, but I don't dislike it. Let's go up the stairs.
Upstairs.
Huh? Those seagulls are eating fries. Won't that be bad for their tummies?
They're used to it.
The fries.
Besides, free food is free food.
Smells amazing. Honestly, I'd love to try some. But if Senior Emu found out, he'd...
Girl, you should try some. This might be your only time ever coming here.
That lighthouse is so tall. I've read about them in books before.
Huh, it is actually really tall. Never actually tried looking up at it before. Look, a lighthouse. Can we go up and check it out? Yup. Ikuzo. You climb up the lighthouse with Xiongguang. Cute. Oh, it's so cold up here. Perhaps we should snuggle up a little closer.
Word. You're landing on my hand? So friendly.
Oh, that's a cute illustration. Yoink! Ah, shit, it's set to mute on, set to mute again, isn't it? While in background.
Well, have you ever wondered, if you could turn into any animal, which one would you choose?
I want to be a cat. No work, free food, just meow meow. And
Meow,
I could nap all day.
So that's your reasoning, huh? If you ask me, I'd want to be a fish. Or a bird.
Because freedom. Because you are secluded on a mountain your entire life.
Endless sea. And birds soar through the boundless sky. Both are far
Aw.
vaster than the
Yup.
land beneath us. If I were either of them, maybe my world would stretch beyond just one mountain.
Sure, we can't fly or breathe underwater, but I think we can still find our own paths to the sky and our own depths in the sea.
So true, Belle.
If you look at it like that, the world of humans might be the broadest of all.
True, it is. Unless you're forced to be secluded on a mountain your entire life, Belle.
Don't give me that worried look. I was just standing up here letting my thoughts wander for a moment, that's all.
I just read the new weekly fight debuff in CZN. It kills the Trezor heals member. Also, Renoa's dead. No, how is Renoa dead too?
But if I really had the chance, instead of becoming a fish or bird, I think I'd rather be the one who protects the sea and sky. That way fish could swim freely in the sea, and birds could soar the skies as they like.
It kills all dupe upgrades from your deck? Fuck. You said it's a weekly fight debuff? What do you mean by a weekly fight debuff?
Senior.
Look, Belle. The whole port stretches out before us from up here. Doesn't it feel like we've borrowed a bird's eye view of the world? And maybe, just for a brief moment, we share its freedom too?
Aw.
Sorry, I've been rambling. You're probably bored, aren't you?
Nah, girl, pour your heart out. Feel your emotions. Oh, god damn it. Screenshot fail.
Not at all. I'll always listen carefully to what you say.
Oh, the Great Rift mode. Gotcha, that's what you mean. Yeah, for Great Rift? It's the modifier for it? Damn, well that fucking sucks.
You sound so sincere, Belle. I'll take it to heart.
That being said, I haven't even managed to get like a good to get like a good upgrade runaway anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Because I guess an alternate to upgrade Renua anyway is to go for like flower spam deck cycle Renua. It's just I don't have a Nia that cycles well enough for that yet. And I don't have a lean enough Ray that is like not bloated for that yet.
Time flies. It's already the last day of our little trip. Thanks to you, I filled my diary with so many memories. If only days like this never had to end. You'll remember this day, right?
Always. One sec, actually. These are very gorgeous little illustrations, so I'm actually adding them to the mood board as well real quick. Ugh, I kind of want to art a bit.
I know I will.
Aww. Of course you will. Until you don't! Today's coming to an end. I really don't want to say goodbye to you. I've got something for you. Oh? For me? What is it? You hand over the wrapped record, explaining that it contains all the music from the movie you watched together that day. Right, I mentioned to you how good the movie's music was that day. I didn't expect you'd still remember. A thing I said yesterday. With this record, I won't forget the music from that day, or the time we spent together. I'm so touched. But I'm feeling a bit greedy. Would you mind if I ask for another gift? Hell yeah! Make a move, you're Shengguang. Zhao Guang, it's your turn, senior. Photos have this way of capturing time perfectly, preserving those little details that might fade away in our memories as time goes by. That's why I love them so much. Hey, Junior Bell, please take a photo of me. Should take a photo together! Oh wait, can we actually? Yo, let's go. We can take a photo with her together. Let's go. Oh no, the mask is too big. Shit. Mistakes were made wearing this panda head. Cute. Save that one. Right now, I'd never forget. Let's get out of here. You got back to Swabian Temple with Shunguang. Thanks a lot, Junior Bell. These past few days, you've shown me so many beautiful sights down the mountain. My diary's now filled with precious memories. In my eyes, you're now an essential part of the world below. It's about time. You're a proxy, so I'm sure you've got plenty of your own stuff to take care of. As hard as it is to let go, maybe it's time to say goodbye. Don't make that face. I'm not going to disappear. See you next time. Except for you will. I really enjoyed myself these few days. Yeah, make sure you take good care of yourself until we meet again. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, she remains standing at the table, gazing down at the diary placed upon it. For some reason, it feels like she is looking through that diary, staring into something far more distant. Aw, peculiarly patterned stool! Oh, the stool. She put it here. She already put it here. Looking at it reminds me of how she confidently declared 2 negatives make a positive. Maybe because I got this prize with Senior Zhao Guang from Hal, but this weird smiley face is starting to look kinda cute the more I stare at it. It is cute. Look at it. Look at the little derp. ... Senior Zhao Guang? Ah, Junior Bell, what's up? I just wanted to say hi to you again. Heh, don't worry about me. You go ahead and take care of your business. I'll stay here a while longer. Or maybe you'd like to take another peek at what I've been writing in my diary these days. Yeah, I'd like that. Today I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you. Aww. That's actually a very cute quote. Yoink. Okay. Yoink. Shit, did we burn stamina yesterday? I don't know. Did we do the coffee yesterday? No, we did play ZZZ late last stream, so yeah, we must have. Okay. I do believe we have enough agent promotions. Yeah, I pretty much I almost like exactly got enough agent promotion mats. We still need Wenjin modification mats though. Also, how are we doing on level mats? Probably okay enough. We'll see. Cantonese jump scare in the background there.
All exits are now seen.
My apologies. Premium.
The best defense.
Oh shit, right. I was doing Star Rail in the background. Oh my god, so many things to click. Click, 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 click. Let's get to the next fight real quick. Well, actually, we can load this up again while doing this part. So many clicks.
Oh, her blind spot. Oh, that's amazing. You knocked out one second place. Spot an ethereal. Shot for her.
Your journey.
Okay. Get to the boss fight.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Delete target confirmed. Your journey.
Thor saves time. Oh shit! I guess the ult missed. I wonder if it's faster to actually do these versus just doing a combat and then just not doing a combat and then like letting it auto in the background. There's a lot of clicks involved with the currents versus just doing the cash-ins at the very end. Yeah, I think combat's actually going to be a little bit faster overall as long as we can, since we can just alt tab in the meantime. Okay, so that does take care of that event. Now we've got the cute little Xiao event. Oh shit. How many of those did I just farm up? Because the data drop event was up too. Oh my god, did I overfarm with 1 days of farming? How many do you need again? Is it also 30 and 32? Shit. I might have gone a little too ham on that. Let me look it up real quick. Yep, it's 30 and 32. Massively overfarmed. It's okay, I didn't really burn that much stamina on it, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy amount of overfarm. Whoops. Yeah, that is 20 more blues than needed. I was not paying attention. Man, you can actually... Wait, man, you actually farmed it up that quickly, though? Because that was only 300 stamina's worth, and it was only like 16 to start with. Interesting. So that means it takes about 400 stamina to get all the mats for that. I didn't realize it was that low. Huh. Interesting. Alright, Miss Bunny time.
Every fractured shard holds a forgotten tale.
Ah, this guy over here? Okay, cool. The workers have had time to take off their hollow operation equipment during break time, and they're chatting casually about work. With the new equipment, work's been way smoother. Productivity's up, we get more break time, everyone's move is improved, and we're actually pumping out more than before. If you ask me, I should be the one running Porcelumex. With such a simple idea, yet those stingy fools took so long to figure it out. Don't go spreading stuff like that. The higher-ups of the company find out. So what if they know? Word on the street is that Porcelumex's top brass, the big shots, they've all been replaced. Don't just stand there. Use that social butterfly magic of yours to break the ice. How's work been treating you lately, fellow adult? Hello there, fellow working minor person. Hey, you look familiar in that outfit. You're the young master from Suebian Temple, aren't you? When the mine had that incident before, the masters from Suebian Temple were a huge help. Yeah, that's right. When those monsters invaded the city, it was the masters from Suebian Temple who protected everyone. You're our savior. It's all thanks to Shifu and the senior disciples. Thanks to the masters at Suebian Temple, we've been living pretty sweet these days. The company's got new equipment for the miners, and even the monsters wreaking havoc in the hollows seem to have thinned out. The workers chime in one after another, sharing their daily work experiences in simple but heartfelt words. The way you operate is definitely quite different from the usual TOPS employees. While it looks like just casual chatter with the workers, it's actually a way to understand everyone's most genuine thoughts and suggestions. I was just making small talk. I've got to put some legit sounding evaluations in your assessment report, right? But on the bright side, thanks to you and the Defense Force girls raising hell on Wi-Fi Peninsula, Porcelumex's production has definitely improved leaps and bounds, and the workers' conditions seems to have gone much better too. Along with the gratitude from the workers, you truly deserve the perfect score. Don't forget, come pick up your daily gift box. Between you and me, when I get tired of the office air, I like to take a stroll by the river at Lumina Square. Proxy, how much do you know about the shops in Lumina Square? Can't afford the rent there! Today's assessment topic is market research on the retail stores at Lumina Square. Specifically, we'll be focusing on studying popular products from one of the stores. To be even more specific, it's a survey about the hot new items at Richard Tea Milk. You just want some tea milk, huh? Doing your due diligence before making investment decisions is crucial, Proxy. That's giving my 100% as a professional TOPS employee for you. Go unleash 100% of your business instinct, Proxy. You know, it'd just be faster to the map. Just fast travel. There are a lot of people hanging out here today. Ooh, fuck. Ooh. And the objective is to find the most popular item. Don't get too caught up buying tea milk and forget about the task at hand, Proxy. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. What can I get for you today? Oh, Belle, and this lady with you must be your friend. What's the most popular drink right now? What's the hottest tea milk of the season? The hottest new drink of the season? It's gonna be the melon cocoa with less ice and half sugar. Rich and sweet cocoa, paired with the cool and refreshing melon flavor. Perfect for this time of year. But if we're talking about the best-selling drink, it's always the classic, right? No doubt about it. Our most popular drink has always been our signature caramel boba tea milk. That's the one I want. Let me see what makes this classic drink tick. 1 caramel boba tea milk, please. Make it 2. Just a moment, you two. Just a moment, you two. God, it is crazy how much design work they put into NPCs like Coco. Drinking the caramel boba pearls brings the sweetness level to new peaks. After enjoying Richard T. Milk's classic drink with Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. Classics are classics for a reason. There's a reason why Top sits at the pinnacle of wealth and new Eridu. We've earned our legendary status. Is Top's vision hidden in puddings too? Hey, I went out of my way to write nice things about you in your evaluation report, you know. I shall graciously bestow upon you this perfect sweetness, courtesy of the caramel boba tea milk. But remember, next time you come visit me, bring some tea milk. Girl. You must have, like, an insane salary. Buy your own fucking tea milk. Fan needs the results. Given that it's a massive tourism project, it's not a surprise that Tops is invested in it, right? And today's assessment task is to assist me in examining the business operations of this major Tops investment project. Summer is already long over. I'm a judge with a heavy workload. Who has time to go sightseeing at tourist hotspots during peak season? You should thank me, you know. I'm burning up my hard-earned vacation days just to conduct a partner assessment for you. Wait, isn't this part of your job? Why are you using vacation days? How about just letting me pass the test? I'm not like those unruly rascals who treat rules and procedures like they don't exist. As your senior, I've got to show you 100% professionalism. How about we start researching the result by getting some feedback from the guests? Ooh, stretch. Shh, the fish is about to take the baits. Oh, well. 1 sec. Checking something on my phone. Okay. The water surface is calm and still, with no trace of any fish. ... How about taking a moment to participate in my guest feedbacks interview? I can get the staff to scoop up some pretty little fishes from the tank to fill up your creel. That would do. How about some pretty big fishes instead? If you have room in your creel. Feel free to ask me anything. I've been chilling at this resort for weeks. There's hardly a tourist who knows this place better than me. What? How? You've been staying at this resort for how long? What's your favorite activity? Fishing is definitely my favorite activity. Though I always suspect the noise from the nearby surfing competition affects how the fish bite. That announcer sure knows how to make a racket. But we're talking about the most memorable moment. It's gotta be the ice cream truck lady's smile. No splash from any fish could shine brighter than that smile. Woo, seeing that smile after a day of fishing, I guess that's why I chose to stay here. The following conversation turns into a one-sided love confession, completely straying off topic. You try out various activities that result with Zhao and collect feedback from guests. You then return to Phylum Heights after a bit of sightseeing. Fantasy resorts. Maybe it really is a place that can bring sweet dreams. Seems like a perfect vacation spot for me. Plus I can use my corporate travel allowance, but there's still room for improvement. Like those water activities, fishing, surfing, and stuff like that. Wet rabbit fur is such a hassle to deal with. I bet other Thyron customers have the same struggle. How about a vacation somewhere without water? Change of destination? Proxy, you really get me, don't you? Let's set up the random play video store at your place for tomorrow's vacation spots. When did my place become a vacation spot? Don't give me that suspicious look. Long story short, the resort user report draft went pretty smoothly. Check out your perfect score report and graciously accept my gift. Let's take this one this time. Can't always go straight in order. Last one. Ooh, stretch. Alright, today's assessment about your core duties as a video store manager. So, manager, this subject should be right up your alley, huh? Tops is gonna buy out my place? Hey, you've been giving me that suspicious look since yesterday, haven't you? Don't worry, I'm not here to do a fire inspection on your Top's names, and I have no intention of buying out your place either. Oh my god, the burps. Ooh, one sec. Wah. Alright, lead the way. Even a dummy like you must have noticed I was going easy on you, right? Destination, 6th Street, Random Play Video Store. Give more physical chips for Xiaoguang. Quite a stylish shop you've got here. Ever wonder if I've stuck in here before, dear manager? For a special guest like you? I'm flattered by your compliments, but don't think that means I'll go easy on the assessments. Today's challenge is, sell me an annual membership for Random Play. So, what do you think? This is an assessment of the core business compared to the Top's future partners. That reminds me of another Bunny member. So, tell me, what perks do I get as a Random Play member? Personal recommendations from the manager? It does sound tempting. But hey, are there any more special perks that sweeten the deal? Dating privileges with the manager! You're really going all out to promote those memberships, huh? Well then, I guess I'll do you the favor of accepting this membership card that lets me bother you as many times as I want. Here's a gift for you, manager. A perfect score. Ain't no way. Bella's actually whoring themselves out for Random Play memberships. After helping Zhao complete the Random Play membership registration, you return to Phylum Heights together. And that concludes all the tests. Your final score, a perfect 100 across the board. Top of the class. Was there even the proper test to begin with? You sure have some strict standards. To be honest, your abilities as a partner have already been more than proven through your hard work with my colleagues. Just think of this assessment as my personal evaluation of you as a judge. Don't think this assessment was a walk in the park. Everyone says I'm the type who demands nothing less than perfection from others, a super strict superior and colleague. Maybe you're just used to getting perfect scores. That's why it seemed easy, don't you think? I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities to work closely together in the future, like next patch. And like next patch when I'm free for you to get. If I cause you any trouble in the future, consider today's welcome gift as my advance apology. Just kidding. Catch you later, Proxy. Cute. Well, that event's done. Barry, go away. I need to click the event thing. Also this. Man, I am behind on my battle pass. It's already not completed. I have missed quite a few days this patch, though. And I'm about to miss more because Christmas. Drop by for pre-register? Yeah, we did drop by for pre-register. Actually, that reminds me. I need to collect the daily thing for pre-register. Oh, actually, that does remind me. I wanted to do the old belongings thing on stream. Appreciate the reminder, Alistair. Aw, delicate feathered. Once while she was out, Senior Zhao Guang saved a small bird whose wing had been pierced by a hawk while protecting its companions. After her careful nursing, the recovered bird plucked out one of its down feathers and placed it in her palm as a gesture of gratitude. A group photo of everyone at Yunquei Summits. The group photo shows Yoshi Yuan, Yi Xuan, Zhu Fufu, and Pan Yinu. There appears to be traces of tears where Yishuan is Yoshi Yuan. God damn it, I can't talk today. Is located in the photo. A broken peace knot. The peace knot that Senior Zhao Guang always wears symbolizes reunion and good fortune. Since Senior Shi Yuan left, she often sits alone in meditation and on the back mountain while holding it. When the wind occasionally brushes by, the brown and white silk tassels intertwine and flutter as one. Yumcha Sin. A modified recipe. A recipe for osmanthus cake. Your favorite desserts. There are several smudge spots where the ingredient measurements and baking techniques have been revised. It seems Senior Zhao Guang spent quite some time perfecting how to make the most delicious treats for you. Aww. A handwritten guide. Senior Zhao Guang's guide for the disciples at Yunquei Summit is filled with dense annotations and multiple revisions, showing just how much care she put into the notes and training plans. A burnt-out floating lantern. Senior Zhao Guang once crouched on the stone steps, gently pushing a river lantern that dawned with wish notes into the water. The warm yellow light drifted into the distance, like a falling star in the inky night sky, carrying her wish to protect everyone at Yunquei Summit. Cute! Alright, now give me free shit. Wow, I have one person who's used my link. Here, chat. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I actually... Oh, wait. What? Oh, this fucking... Oh, god. I forgot the fucking copy for this link is so long. Holy shit. Because, like, the whole thing has got a gigantic message before it as well. Anyway, everyone's probably already fucking done the pre-reg anyway, but haha. Shameless link shill. Alright, well... Time to pull! Wow, reward pack. Time to pull! Wow, reward pack. Time to pull. Wow, another reward pack. Oh wait, I'm not even gonna click. It's just gonna go automatically. Okay, cool. So many reward packs, chat. Crazy. I wonder if it's, you know, weighted towards getting the upgrade packs. Wait, I saw that land on the 800. God damn it. Picked up Denny's and the Bloomy Toast and Denny's like crazy. No way. I'm actually kind of surprised they only have, like, the one upgrade reward. Like, the one, like, shit reward. And didn't even bother putting, like, a second one in so you didn't just get spammed on this. Because, like, the chances of getting anything else on here must be, like, comically low. Wow, 10 more polychrome! Oh, 10 more polychrome. Lucky. Yeah, it's interesting they didn't bother, like, they actually didn't bother giving us, like, a second low-tier reward instead of just having us get spammed by this thing. It's funny, too, because it clicks back over, like, frames before this pops up, so it makes it look like you got something else and then you just see the blue pack. When will ZZZ have good quality? Good quality what? I think ZZZ has plenty in it that is good quality, but I'm not sure which particular aspect of the game you're talking about. I think the quality of the writing is pretty solid, overall. The quality of the character design, I mean, visual character design-wise, there's been a few not-so-great ones. This version, namely Lucia and Yadhari's fits, are not really buying into their character concept very much. and also just weirdly look a lot like Yixuan's. But they also always kill it with the music. I think the gameplay is still just as solid as ever. It is one of the better action games, like especially when it comes to like live service gachas. One of the better ones out there. There's a lot of depth and complexity to it. I think that's Russian, and I don't speak Russian, so I'm not exactly sure what you just said, Face. Alright, now we have the Golden Mecha event. Go see what's troubling Grace. Sorry about having Bellbog Industries handle the stage setup on top of everything else. It's fine, as long as I get to see the Bangbu and Gold Mecha in action, a little bit of work is totally worth it. Grace, we're here. Aw, it's been forever since I last saw you. Aos, you cutie. And hey there, Belle. Oh, hi, Belle. The plot is full of black screens, identical locations in the plot, and a lot of ridiculous protractedness. I mean, there's only so much you can really expect out of a 6-week production cycle, or an 8-week production cycle, right? Oh, was it 6 week? Yeah, 6 to 7 week production cycle. The black screens, we actually discussed this while we were doing the story. The black screens, at the very least, are largely used for descriptive things that you don't necessarily aren't able to show visually. Things that are like actual written prose and things like that. I'm not really sure what you mean by the ridiculous protractedness. But, I mean, if you don't enjoy it, then you don't really have to play the game, you know? If it's not if the style of storytelling and the style of story is not really your cup of tea, either, you know, you can just skip through the story and enjoy the gameplay, or there's plenty of other games that you can spend your time on. Honkai Impact 3 is just being copied and nothing is being done better than it. I mean, I'm also a Honkai Impact 3 fan, but I don't really know what you mean by it being copied. The storylines are fairly different, I would say. They don't even necessarily always explore similar themes comparatively. And Honkai Impact 3's story always has the distinct advantage of being continual storylines with very long-running characters because of its gacha model being based off of having newer future or alternate versions of characters versus having new ones, which unfortunately is just the reality of the different models. ZZZ's plot is complete crap. I mean, if you feel that way, you feel that way. I disagree. I definitely disagree that it's complete crap, but I think the writing is fairly good overall. I think the fight writing is fairly good overall. The intrigue they're building is fairly interesting. I think some of the character stories they've done have managed to do something that is very difficult, which is actually have like pretty strong character storylines despite the limited amount of time they have available to explore them. Because when you consider something like Honkai Impact 3's character stories, they have a lot more room to work with there because they get to have such long, continual chain stories and experiences happening because, you know, they don't have a single patches with a story with it. Oh, so this is the Bangbu actor Miss Grace recommended. And you are? I'm Ono. I'm Ono! A rookie director working on my debut film. I partnered up with Bellwalk Heavy Industries as I needed to rent the Golden Mecha. It's just me and these Bangbu actors in the crew. Besides being the director, I'm also the screenwriter, cinematographer, special effects artist, editor. Basically, if you can think of a job, I'm the one doing it. I'm really grateful to Grace for taking the initiative to handle the set design and casting. Director, save the thanks for after we succeed. Grace, got a sec? You pulled Grace aside. What's up, Proxy? Why are we talking in private? That director is really suspicious. The director said, my dream is to make all of New Era Do understand the greatness of the Golden Mecha with this film. His eyes were literally glowing when he said that. I've never seen such sincere eyes before. Anyone who genuinely loves the Golden Mecha can't possibly be a bad person. ... They just stand there and don't say a damn thing. This is the worst quality game of all the gachas. That is an incredibly extreme statement I heavily disagree with. Besides, you're also being incredibly picky when you say that. Right now, this is a side event story that's not even voiced, and yeah, they stand there talking, but also that's the case for, like, literally every MiHoYo game. That's even the case for Honkai Impact event stories and whatnot. And then ZZZ also does the visual novel style conversation where they're in visual novel format the exact same way Honkai Impact 3rd does. The things you're stating, Honkai Impact 3rd also does, dude. You're just for whatever reason ignoring that and cherry picking the shit on ZZZ for some reason. What's the fun in this? It's a fucking ripoff after Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't even know what you mean by that. The core gameplay is incredibly different and also honestly significantly better because it's more dynamic than Honkai Impact 3rd's is. And then the story is incredibly unrelated and even explores very different themes with very different storytelling styles. It doesn't have some kind of long-standing continual story going on either in terms of like character arcs and whatnot, other than having its own overarching plot. Like, it's not even that similar to Impact. That's not even a Honkai-verse game. I don't really know where you're getting this from. If you're worried, why not just join the film crew? That way we can keep tabs on what the director's really up to. If the director really is a fraud, we'll gather up evidence and kick him out. If not, we'll help him finish the film. How's that sound? Starring Eos, then I'll be the photographer. Great idea. I've got a bunch of camera drones that need testing anyway. Those combat shots should come in handy later. I can't wait to see how you and Eos perform. We'll see you soon enough. You tell director Oh No about the decision to join the crew. Oh, in such a desperate situation, having a new lead actor and cinematographer is just the boost we need. Now I can finally remove my name from the photography credits. What? I'm in just like that? No audition or anything? Sorry, I got a bit carried away. You're right. Thanks are in order, but standards still matter. Any actor Grace recommends must be more than capable when it comes to piloting a mech. That said, our crew's boldly going with the one-shot filming style, which demands exceptional acting skills. So Eos still needs to do a screen test first, and we'll be counting on you, Belle, for the cinematography. Bring it on. Let me give a quick rundown of the story so far. The Golden Mecha test unit attacked one of the few remaining combat bases of the human front. The Golden Mecha prototype was deployed to fight back but was defeated in battle. After the defeats, pilot Ikaro retreated with the prototype to another operational base. The audition plot unfolds during this relocation. There's 2 Golden Mecha? That's very important, but it won't affect the audition plot, so I'll hold off on explaining it for now. You seem really interested in the scripts. Once filming's over, come find me and we can go over it in detail. I'll be happy to answer any script-related questions you have. Related questions. There have been like a tiny handful of typos in this patch. But we haven't even seen the script yet. Let's have Eos improvise lines for the audition. That way, we can also see how well the actor connects with the role. So Serenial is bugged and has a card epiphany that shoots until enemy is ravaged. But wait, really? That's so funny. I mean, it is like, what, day 1, day 2? That's like day 1 patch, right? So I'm sure they'll fix it. They've been very responsive so far about fixing things in CZN. Although the voice lines in human language are ready, it might feel a bit odd if only Eos speaks in Bangbu. But let's leave it for now. Getting this film shot is our top priority. Are you sure this is okay? No worries, this is just in-development content. The final release is still a long way off. Voice acting can be added later, but the actors' exceptional performances are hard to replicate. Yeah, it's on Known Bugs page, but it's hilarious to see. That does sound really funny. That's why I want the actors to stay laser-focused on their performance. I'll handle all the odd jobs. So, ready for the Icaro screen test? Ready when you are. Basic info about the scene is shown here. Start shooting. Let's go. Wonder what kind of mechanics they're going to use for this. I mean, we're probably going to be doing like the Golden Bangbu mecha combat thing again, but I wonder if they're adding anything else in there. Since they mentioned the photography thing, are they also going to integrate like the photo mode events into it? That'd be a neat combo. To reunite with the remaining forces of the human front, Icaro sets off alone in the prototype. Icaro detects a faint communication signal from an abandoned combat base. Yo, let's go! Yum. Gotta make it between melee and range modes. Melee is set to default when entering combats. Punch, special, and hold EX. Hitting enemies, you get heat. when heat reaches maximum, next punch will do significantly increased damage. Hold, press... What button is that attached to? R, probably? To enter rain mode. To enter ranged mode. Oh, wait, that's for... Okay, yeah, you launch your fist. And when heat's maximum, your launch fist deals increased damage. Press and hold for dodge. Dodging and jet movement can use spray fuel. Spray fuel will not regenerate. Will regenerate over time when not being consumed. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Punch, 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 punch. Big punch. I think they're covering the space. Strange, this place should have been abandoned long ago. Press space to get Aeos out of the mix. Oh, cute! You could act. Oh, they're mixing in Aeos exploration mechanics. That's cute. Let's go! Of course, he fucking yeets himself out. Why does ZZ have so much stupid, unintelligible dialogue, and the game quality is no different from GGZ, which no one even mentions? Like, dude, do you... like, are you just here to bitch about not liking ZZZ? Because, like... a lot of the points you're bringing up don't really seem to have much of any merit, and it's kind of really... Yeah, I was about to say, like, Home Agent woke up just to hate. Like... none of this is in any way kind of constructive. You're kind of just saying, I don't like this thing and I don't like this thing, without really any degree of nuance or anything. Like, I don't really know what you mean by stupid, unintelligible dialogue. There's really not that much of that. Even GGZ has more location than the Masterpiece ZZ with 66 megabytes. But yeah, because GGZ is a 2D side-scroller, of course it has more locations. 66 gigabytes of memory in the 3D game compared to a 2D side-scroller game that is also done in a much more simple art style. Like, what do you even mean? But yeah, I mean, if all you're here to do is to just, like, bitch about ZZZ and not even try to engage in discussion, ZZZ is a stupid copy of everything that was in Honkai Impact 3 and HSR. I don't even know what you mean by that, like, genuinely. There's not really even that much similar between the games you're quoting it's the copy of. I asked earlier what you meant by it's a copy, and you haven't really said anything of merits or any kind of information other than just bitching about things. Like, what exactly do you mean by a stupid copy of everything in Honkai Impact 3? There's not even that much it has similar to Honkai Impact 3. Other than, like, being a 3-character, third-person action game, their combat systems are incredibly different, as well as the combat mechanics and, like, the goals of their combat. When did AI learn to hate Hoyo? Never mind. I mean, I feel like it's not that surprising if AI were to hate Hoyo, considering, like, the kind of shit that... the drama that happens with Hoyo stands in the internet. Or I shouldn't say Hoyo stands. Hoyo stands is actually a very cool website and resource and community, but you know what I mean. What's it, like, what is the term? Is it Hoyo shells? I forget what the term people use is Hoyo shells, because Hoyo stands is actually a community and a resource, and they're actually pretty cool. They do very good work. They're kind of the main reason why a lot of information about things like GGZ and whatnot are still available, despite the fact that the global service EOS... Yeah, exactly, thank you. Hoyo shells and Kurobots, that's what I mean. Yeah, considering some of the drama and stupid shit that some Hoyo shells get into, I'm really not that... I would not be that surprised if, like, some AI models hated Hoyo shells for that reason. Yeah, dude, I mean, I just genuinely don't understand what you mean by it's a stupid copy of Honkai Impact 3 and HSR. HSR has damn near almost nothing to do with it. This isn't even a Honkai-verse game. At least not as far as we can confirm right now. It's not even a Honkai-verse game. The combat systems are so incredibly different from even Impact, which is another combat game. Honkai Impact 3 is a game heavily based on min-maxing just raw rotations, while ZZZ compared to that, which Genshin is also similar, WuWa to some degree is similar, but it has a bit more dynamism. ZZZ is an incredibly dynamic combat game. You love gacha, you can't stand such poor quality. I don't think the plot quality is that poor either. They sit there and show off everyone about what masterpieces they have. I don't even know what you mean by that. Who? You mean the Hoyo? About what I mean, it seems like you're probably ESL judging by, like, the Russian you posted earlier, but I genuinely don't know what you mean. And when I'm trying to ask for clarification, you're just kind of making new blanket statements. I mean, at this point, it's very clear that you're not really interested in any kind of actual discussion or engagement, so I'm just gonna hide you from the channel. Okay, goodbye. I kind of wish that hiding someone from the channel, because, like, hiding someone from the channel is basically the equivalent of banning them, right? There isn't really any other mechanic other than that as yeah, like, basically banning someone is removing them from the channel. I do kind of wish it wouldn't delete their messages, though, because, like, I don't think there's any reason to delete the messages for that they put out there. Like, because the messages kind of show that they're being idiots. Right? But unfortunately, it seems to automatically delete the messages whenever yeah, apparently putting a user on timeout just automatically deletes messages, so nothing I can really do about that. But yeah, I have nothing wrong with people criticizing any particular game or product or company, especially when it comes to MiHoYo. Like, there's plenty to criticize, but if you're just gonna be, like, blanket hating and just making, like, poor aggressive statements with nothing to back it up, with no clarification, with no nuance, and you're just gonna say, this thing is bad, oh, this is shit. And then when I try to engage and ask you what you mean by that, you just continue to say, oh, this is shit, this other thing is shit. Then I don't really have any interest in engaging with you. You're not here for a discussion, you're not here for anything interesting, you're just here to vent about something you dislike for some reason, because apparently you feel like you need to do that to enjoy your day or something. Which, you know, go find somewhere else to shitpost like that. It's not even fun shitposting. It's just unnecessary hate for the sake of hate. And I hope that for whatever reason you feel the need to have to do that in your day, that it gets better. And that you don't feel the need to have to just blanket shit on something to feel better about yourself and your situation. To be fair, easiest way to remove racism, etc. from chat, if that was like, oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I kind of wish that YouTube would, like, if you hide a user from channel, right, because that's the equivalent of banning. There is, like, no ban function on YouTube live chat. There is just hide user from channel, which is the equivalent of banning. But it hides all of their messages, and I wish there was an option to just have that, like, to select if you want to do that, right? Like, I don't really have any reason to hide that guy's messages. Because all they do is just kind of show him that he's being an idiot. But the fact that it is now, like, hidden kind of sucks. And in some way, I guess probably even if someone doesn't realize that that's the only way to ban someone on YouTube, could even look like, oh, you're just trying to, like, silence this person or whatnot, or you're just trying to hide evidence or what the fuck ever because people are stupid on the internet and like to cause drama and assume the worst. But c'est la vie, that's just unfortunately how it works. There is no way for me to ban someone other than doing that, and that automatically just deletes their messages. Maybe they had my 50-50 luck. If that's the case, understandable. I mean, you can have a bad day and you can be in a bad mood, and that's understandable. But hey, don't bring that kind of thing into, like, our chat and our community, right? Because, like, we aren't here to just bring out bad vibes. Like, we will criticize stuff plenty of times. We've had plenty of yaps and discussions where we criticize things we don't like about games, but that's more a matter of exploring why we don't like it, of criticizing something we enjoy because we recognize, hey, this thing is kind of shitty, and let's talk about it. But that's very different from just being like, oh, this thing sucks, and then just ending the statement there, and then repeating that this thing sucks, right? You know how it is. I enjoy discussion and nuance, and it's important, I think, to be open to the criticism and like discussing negative things if you really want to actually understand the nuance of things and actually have open discussions. But that guy was clearly not here to discuss. That guy was just here to bitch and moan and talk shit for really no good reason. I just hope that whatever makes him feel the need to have to talk shit like that gets better, because people who live happy lives don't need to do that, right? People who live happy lives don't feel the need to just blanket shit on stuff and be essentially a troll. You have a completely pathetic gacha system of Hoyo games that should be removed. I mean, if you don't like gacha games, don't play gacha games. Like, it does kind of suck, but it does kind of suck that that's the monetization model. But if you don't like gacha games, don't play gacha games, you know? And if you don't like gacha games, don't come into streams for gacha games. Go view some content that you would enjoy instead. It's so quiet. Are there really survivors in this base? In Icaro form, press basic attack or whatever the fuck this is to attack enemies and deal damage to small enemies. Cute. You do realize that your masterpiece. Why? This is clearly the same guy on a new account. Why do you keep saying masterpiece? I don't understand. You're saying it like I made ZZZ or like I'm like the biggest ZZZ shill ever. I don't think it's a masterpiece. We have discussed plenty of other gacha games and that I think the writing is significantly better in, but it's still got solid writing. I in no way do I think it's a masterpiece. I'm just playing it right now because I have content to do with it. Masterpiece Jane isn't on the screen currently. So fucking true, laser proof. But yeah, anyway, this is clearly the same guy. So I'm gonna have to hide this guy from the channel too, but also I am sure that he's just gonna come back with a brand new account because he just woke up to hate today. So this is apparently a thing I have to deal with today. But whatever, it is what it is. Get him, Eos! Hammer this bitch! Okay, onward. Oh, wait. Okay, the little icon that was showing earlier is the dodge button, so you can hurt things by jumping into them? Shit, I want to do that real quick. Give me some more enemies to fight. Pushing up the door, you're greeted by a completely unfamiliar space. Is this the base? No, it looks more like a film set. Looks like that's a wrap for the audition in the audition scene. This does make me wonder, because this hasn't really happened in a long time, right? We haven't had like some random fucking troll come in and just like try to spread negativity and bad vibes and not really try to engage in any kind of discussion or anything. It does make you wonder if I should like. There are settings in YouTube for live stream stuff of like only subscribers can chat and they have to be subscribed for like X amount of time before they're allowed to chat. And like I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of that kind of thing because I don't know if I feel like, I mean, it's not like it's subscriber only chat in Twitch where you have to spend money, right? I mean, you just have to hit the subscribe button, whatever. But I'm not really the biggest fan of that idea. But I do actually understand that that is also a way to prevent like silly trolls like that from popping up. So I don't know, this is like the first instance it's happened in a really long time, so it's not like this is, oh no, it's going to happen again, I have to make this change to the settings. But it is a thing for me to consider. If this does end up becoming some kind of a problem in the future, that may end up being something I had to do, which I apologize in advance if it is, because I'm not a big fan of the idea of, oh, you have to hit the subscribe button to be able to chat. But it is also a way to prevents like toxic people or trolls from just simply making ults and coming back on, because you can set like a timer too, right? Like they have to be subscribed for like at least 10 minutes before they're able to start chatting. Which again, not really the biggest fan of because it means new people coming in can't immediately chat. But, you know, sacrifices, I guess. Hey there, our new lead and cinematographer. First, congratulations to both of you for passing the audition. Let me share the director's exact words. After witnessing such an outstanding performance, words can barely express my excitement. Eos, you absolutely must join our Golden Mecha Production Committee. Who would have thought I'd meet two brilliant, multi-talented bamboo actors at once? What incredible luck! Seems my dream isn't at a dead end after all. So, where's the director? The director's really excited and already getting things ready for the shoots. Feel free to look around the set and make sure to find the director later to start filming today. Thank you, kind-hearted Bangbu. Aw, they're a crew boo. Cute. Half white. If we intercept the evolved Union along their marching routes. No way, sir. That would expose all our units to the test unit's bombardments. Someone's gonna stop them. I wish I could play a role like that. Aw. Rattlesnake? According to the script, this should be a long abandoned rundown base. Does an abandoned base really need this many shiny screens? Yeah, it does feel a bit out of place. From the script to the sets, this movie is just full of holes. I asked the director about fixing some plot holes, but he just kept saying, I'll fix it with special effects. Okay, Michael Bay. Special effects? The whole set has a greenish tint. In other words, the entire studio is one massive green screen. With a green screen, anything's possible. That's how the director sees it. But it's far from an actual green screen. Yeah, we know that already, but maybe the director said it just to reassure us. Let's just go with it. He means well. Aww. Little guy. Dots. Overload. How did the director turn into a Bangbu? What's going on now? Yeah! Earth-shattering strike! Yeah, that's it. What kind of mysterious ritual is this? Oh, we're just talking about the details of the scene. Normally, the longer you charge up, the stronger the move gets, right? That's true. If the charging process is the ultimate build-up of tension, then the moment the move is unleashed is the ultimate release. The contrast between the two emotional peaks will leave a strong impression on the audience. So, I'm thinking of using a really long static shot to capture the build-up. That should build tension, right? That seems a bit abstract. I know it sounds a bit abstract right now, but once the final cut's done, you'll see exactly what I mean. So why a Bangbu? In normal filmmaking, several processes run in parallel, but in our crew's case, no matter how many parallel processes there are, I'm the only one handling them. So, are you busy with something else? Yeah, thankfully, Miss Grace modified this Bangbu so I can stay in touch with the set through video calls. Actually, if I could, I'd love to watch everyone perform in person. At least the filming can finally get back on track now. You've really had it tough. I think so too. Anyway, back to business. Let me walk you through the next part of the story. 4 legendary mech pilots live in seclusion within the fallen mecha stronghold. Their mechs were destroyed by the test units, forcing them to take refuge in this abandoned base, where they now lie in wait for a chance to strike back. Since only the prototype has a chance of defeating the test units, Icaro is theoretically humanity's last hope, but right now, still not strong enough to carry that burden. Faced with advancing enemies, the 4 veterans decide to pass on all their knowledge and skills, shaping Icaro into a capable, self-reliant pilot in record time. The first mentor is none other than Overload right here. A word of advice, when shooting, be ready. His sudden moves can really catch you off guard. Ha! Hia! Ha! Given Aos's excellent performance at the audition, I wanted to have more latitude in the upcoming shoots. Whether to follow the script or improvise, it's up to it to decide. When an actor can perfectly embody their character, their improvisation will often surpass the script. And in Aos, who plays Icaro, I see that potential. So, Icaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting this scene? Ready to roll? Fuck, I need water. This is a lot of narrating. Okay. Oh, those are not comfortable burps. Holy shit. Okay. If you don't talk, I won't either. Hey kid, wanna become a legend? Then learn the style devourer punch technique. I do. I want to get stronger. I want to defeat the golden mecha test units. Well done. In these shaky times, it's rare to find someone with a conviction and will to step forward. My star devourer punch technique must be passed on to someone as fiery and justice-driven as you. But this path is bound to be full of thorns. As one who pursues justice, I fight honorably and demand a legitimate cause for battle. That's why I'll teach you the true meaning of charging up your power. The true meaning of charging up sounds really profound. The righteous don't hurt innocents. That's why my fists only strike those who attack me first. Is the same guy back again? Is this? Yeah, this seems like it's the same guy again. Yeah. Okay. Well, hiding them too, I guess. The righteous don't hurt innocents. That's why my fists only strike those who attack me first. Even if they're enemies, as long as they don't attack me, I won't make the first move. Huh? Why's that? Listen up, kid. The Star Devourer punch is a technique powered by passion and justice. Without being backed into a corner first, without real danger, you'll never feel that burning passion and righteous fury. It's an age-old truth. Charging the longest and taking the nastiest hits throws the heaviest punch. So the true meaning of charging up is getting beat up first. You already understand what took my entire career as a mech pilot to figure out? You really are in that. Jesus Christ, this little shit. All 4 of our ultimate techniques require special combat modules, but the upgrade station in this base doesn't have them installed. That sells it. Ikaro, time to head out. Head out? Where to? What's the plan now? We pilot the prototype back to my old base, find the upgrade station, and install the Star Devourer Punch combat module for the prototype. Wait, Director, I have an issue. When did the mech get here? The audition scene and this part we're filming aren't actually connected. We just skipped over the bit where the mech comes in. We're still shooting, so don't interrupt. Ready? Let's head out. Let's go. Neat. Okay, next stage. Reminds me of a guy I dealt with years ago as a chat room janitor. Dude kept coming back and reintroducing himself and saying, "Remember you banned me for saying political statement?" And I'm just banned! That's so funny. That's so funny. So like the dude just came back in and just repeated the statement again just to get immediately banned. That's entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, since it's like, we have a very small community in chat right now, so there's really no need for me to like make sure there are mods active and everything. But there were, I do remember back in the day, back when the streams were larger, during like the Monster Hunter Worlds times, we did have moderators, but we did have mods who like who were like present and everything, but some of them really enjoyed banning people. Like, that's not something I personally get the gratification out of, but it is funny to see how excited some people get at getting to ban people who deserve it. Yeah, I remember you, bud. Bye again. Right-click, ban. Synopsis Scene 26 Synopsis. To learn Master Overload's Ultimate Punch, Star Devourer Punch, Ikaro pilots the prototype to explore the base where Overload once served, searching for an upgrade station equipped with a special combat module. Note, looking at it now, it seems a bit repetitive, but I swear I'm not padding the plot. This is an exploration scene with lots of closed gates. The key to reaching the destination is finding the mechanisms that can open the gates. Cool. God, this thing looks so fucking stupid. I never realized it had like such silly looking eyes in the last event. To find the upgrade station installed with the combat module Star Devourer Punch, Ikaro sets out. In neck form, you can press that to fire boxing gloves and activate mechanisms. Oh, fun. Punch! Oh, it auto locks. Well, I guess that makes sense. It is I guess it makes sense that it auto locks since it is a mobile game too. Punch, 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 punch. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, without like when they added the like special abilities and stuff for the mecha, you had some interesting stuff, but like at default, the mechanics of this mecha are kind of boring. I wonder if they'll give us some of the special mechanics back or not, since they're kind of focusing on like having some more mixed mechanics instead, with like the AOS exploration bits and whatnot. Yo, bet. Bonk. Bonk. Money. Huh, I guess some coins are stuck over there. Youngest brother Gold. So stop chasing and stop fighting. You run as soon as you see me. How can I not chase after you? I seriously can't remember the step. Look, I'll tell you how to open the door, but let me off this time, okay? Fine, I'll spare your life. For now. Climb onto the platform behind me, and you can open the gate from the other side. Keep your word. No more hitting me. Bonk. Okay, fine. Ah! Ah, damn. Oh, wait, never mind. It just keeps going automatically. Cool. Woo! I forgot you can do a jump dive. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, let's bring in the prototype. Pew 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 pew. Use the upgrade station. Oh, are we actually gonna unlock some more interesting abilities now? Now that you've grasped the true meaning of charging, it's time to teach you about the fist parts. Come with me. Take a deep breath first. Takes a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Focuses, drawing in a deep breath. My hands burn like raging fire! My hands... Huh? What? It constantly reminds me of the grasp victory. Hold up! Slow down! I can't keep up! Take this! Star-devouring fists! My ears! That's right, the most important thing with the fist bit is shouting it loud. You've got to tell every enemy, I'm about to strike. That's what fighting with honor is all about. With you yelling like that, there's no way the enemy won't notice. Exactly. That's what the true punch is all about. You're sharper than I thought. Seems like theory is no longer a problem for you, so let's move on to some hands-on training. Ah, so now we do the combat part, huh? Okay, cool, yeah. Charge punch. Okay, so we do unlock more interesting things. New modules, module details. Each module includes multiple skills. Once unlocked, I can use these skills in combat. Ah, okay, so we get all. Oh, we get all of these. Okay, so we just unlocked like a full style with all the upgrades instead of progressively upgrading like we did before. Cool. Oh, like actual combo? This will. Okay, so we get ults. We can hold, punch. Is that you attack with power punch, you can block enemy. Oh, that's right, it's the counterplay style. I remember this one. Charge punch module loaded. The golden mecha prototype can now increase its punching power through charging. Hold and charge, and then we can do parries with it. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's just entertaining. The counterplay style is funny. Oh, I messed that one up.
The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer punch.
Come in, you son of a bitch.
The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer punch. The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer punch.
Wait, did I just fucking bullet time him into a parry? That's funny.
The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer punch. The blazing fist swinging straight for victory. Take
This is silly. That's a wrap, everyone. Great job today. If you're not satisfied with your performance, feel free to come find me for a reshoot anytime. If you want to know more about the script, just come see me. I'm always around the set. Fun. I'm gonna guess Rattlesnake is for ranged machine gun Daka Daka style. I want you to play Rattlesnake as someone with a sharp tongue, who's actually very gentle at heart. I get it, a tough exterior but warm on the inside. Wow, a tough but tender vibe. This character is known for being clever and quick-witted, but shows that intelligence through a bunch of sly, underhanded tricks. I get it, a character who'll do anything to win. Whoa, a troublemaker too. On the opposing side, the test unit pilot's subordinates, along with additional agents from the Platinum Gang, will move in to hinder the prototype's road to power. Rattlesnake will handle the enemy's disruptions with those trademark sly and treacherous tactics. I see. They dare cause trouble right in front of me? Better be ready to get played to death. Not bad. Hit me with another line. I know you're hiding something. One day I'll make you confess to me face to face. ... What's wrong? It's nothing. You're a bit too talented for this role. When we start filming, make sure to rate it in a... So, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting the scene? Alright, chat. I'm a BRB and grab some more food, because I am now actually, like, starting to feel hungry, which means I definitely need to eat. Oh, so be already. And we are show back, chat. Thank you very much back on for your service as always. I am back, chat, with the remainder of my sandwich that I have been consuming over the past 12 hours. Alright, ready to roll. Actors in position. Let's get this shoot rolling. I've never seen what you're like on the battlefield. Just knowing how to pilot the mech isn't nearly enough. What really counts on the battlefield is making split-second decisions. Someone who can't make the right calls is just as useless as someone who can't operate a mech at all. So, as the brains of the group, let me test you with a few questions and see how solid your fundamentals are. Question 1. What do you do if you encounter an enemy weaker than you? Think if a planet consumes the least energy. Huh? Why overthink it when they're weaker than you? At times like that, turning your brain off is the smartest move. Question 2. What tactic annoys or frustrates the enemy the most? Attacking their weak spots. Think before you speak. If I knew where the enemy's weakness was, why would I need to put so much thought into it? Not bad at all. With your combat mindset, even if you lose, you've got no business blaming the mech. You can't even pilot properly, so what's the point of talking about performance? I know I'm not that strong, but that's going way too far. Calm down. I went through the same thing. There's no real genius when it comes to adaptability, only someone who's learned from a mountain of past mistakes. Those years of practice became my ultimate move, the Gale Kick. That's the move I'm going to teach you. Gale Kick? What kind of move is that? The enemy's most vulnerable when they think they've got the upper hand. That's when I unleash my ultimate move, the Gale Kick. And the moment Gale Kick connects, that's our chance to turn the tables. Sounds good, right? Wanna learn? Alright, let's go. So it just showed that there was very clearly 4 styles. Looks like we're going to do 4 missions of different styles and then just pick whichever one we want for mission 6. Icarus sets out again, this time to find the combat module Gale Kick. Can trigger the mech form with the switch forms when necessary. Okay. It's a pressure sensitive elevator, only expect when it detects enough weight. Bet. Where the fuck did they get the budget for all these props? I guess I have to shoot it. Silver Boo. There we go. Get him, Eos. Destroy him. Beat his ass. Go, child, go. Hey, that's not playing fair. If you don't want another beating, tell me how to move those boxes blocking the way. No way. Members of the planning gang won't talk that easily. Oh, I get it. Then I guess it's my hammer's turn to do the talking. Whoa, relax. It's a mechanism. Just press the button on top and it'll move out the way. You should have just come clean earlier. Bonk. Oh, I do have the charge punch. Okay. I think. Do we have the counter still? Huh. I guess that's the time limit. Hit the time limit. Yeah, I guess charge has a time limit. Interesting. Didn't really notice that in the other fights. Oh no, it's malfunctioning! Oh, time to get the fuck out of here. Bonk. I completely whiffed that, but I guess it counted. Yeet! upgrade station. Bet. Excellent. Rauschig no longer belongs to death. It's become a symbol of new hope. The flame of wisdom hasn't gone out. It's been reborn in the new steel shell. But I haven't mastered your move yet. So I'm trying to bite a sandwich in my mouth. You're in too much of a hurry. My lifelong secret technique isn't something you can pick up overnight. Although, for us mech pilots, the battlefield is the best classroom. So let's get a hands-on lesson. Alright, let's go. Block spin. Outsmart your enemy with quote-unquote wisdom. Catch the moment they right before the enemy attack lands and unleash a gale kick. This is Rattlesnake's Nest. Okay. Timing. After performing a regular punch, press... Oh, that's right. Gale kick is like mid-combo. After a Gale Kick, press basic to leap into the air and charge a powerful downward strike. And then cause extra explosions if you're up full heat. Okay. Yeah, it's also a counter one, but it's counter during like mid-punch combo instead of charge. Seriously? Seriously? It's just stun locked? You're fucking kidding me. Do they normally have some degree of hyper armor after like a certain amount of stagger? Okay. Okay, yeah, there's definitely an issue with animation lock for this. Like, if I'm mid-punch, I can't do the Gale Kick. The timing's a little awkward, too. Like, that one, I tried to time for that. There we go. Seems like you have to kind of also line up. Like, maybe if I slow my attack pace? Okay, yeah, it's a bit easier if you slow your attack pace. You get better windows for it. Yeah, it's a bit similar to Eve dodge. If you're mid and if you're like mid attack, you can't actually go into your counter. So if you overcommit to punches, then you can't actually time it. But it seems kind of awkward with the timing sometimes. Nitro fuel? Alright. That's my second to last bite of my sandwich. Nitro fuel's fighting style is Nitro. It is best known for an almost ruthless level of calm and composure. There's more than Nitro fuel that meets the eye. It's a character full of striking contrasts. Oh, so I actually have lines as a character? And yeah, I thought I was just picked because I have experience playing a Nitro fuel. Okay? That's why playing this role will be tough. Wait, hold on. You actually played Cat and Nitro Fuel? How does that even work? It's okay. Most of the roles I've played don't have any lines, but my line delivery is actually pretty amazing. Really? You're way better than that prickly dude who has 0 talent. This combo doesn't make any sense at all. Hold up. Do you even know what role you're supposed to play? Not really, but I think I got it. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying you do or don't get it? Alright, let's just say you do get it. How exactly did you act as a can of nitro fuel? 3, 2, 1, fire! Sorry, I should have asked. Alright, that's enough. If we keep going like this one, if we get to filming, go on, let's get ready. Got it. Hold on, I'm searching my personality models for nitro fuel. Can of nitro fuel. Nope, not that one. Thick tumbleweed. Exploded hot truck sire. Ah, it's so good. Nitro fuel characters module malfunctioning. Just how many trashy roles have you played? Wait, does that mean we can't film anymore? This is bad. I've got this, just leave it to me. Oh, so our cinematographer can fix Bang Boo on the side too. I'll leave it to you then. Ah, we gotta do this thingy. There we go. Wait, I might be stupid, chat. Hold up. I might be stupid, chat. I'm definitely stupid, chat. There we go. What I value is simple, calm, and reasonable. Cameraman, you did well. You're switching characters way too fast. It's just a minor hiccup. No need to panic. Director, you haven't got what we're really here for, have you? It's totally immersed in the character now. Should be fine, right? So, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting the scene? Alright. Act as the position. Let's get the shoot rolling. Overlord bestows the faith of justice. Rattlesnake grants the wisdom of combat. They entrusted you with their most powerful attacks, but as things stand, you can't wield them to their fullest. Do you understand why? Because I'm not strong enough? If I could reach the level of those two masters, I'd be able to unleash the true power of their techniques. You move the joystick the same way, turn the camera just like they do. There's no difference in how you handle controls, but Rattlesnake and Overlord can stay calm and seize the perfect moment to unleash their ultimate moves, while you can't. That's why my job is to make sure you can keep your cool at all times. I don't go easy, so brace yourself. What's Master Nitro Fuel's ultimate move? Blazing Storm, the automatic technique with the fiercest head-on power. That doesn't sound like a technique a level-headed person would use at all. I've been asked that countless times, and my response never changed. You'll only know once you try. Alright, let's go. Time to take my last bites of my sandwich. The combat was wearing called Bullfrog. So he decides to use the 4-4. Oh. Goodbye. Kill them with dodges! Headbutt! Go Eos! Damn. Oh, it's you again, you little shit. What are you doing here? What's your connection to the platinum again? What are you plotting? Spill it! I just kept an elevator screw as a souvenir. I don't know anything. So you're the reason I've got to fix these mechanisms again. I'm sorry I only took this one part. I didn't do anything else. The platinum Bang Boo vanishes in a blur, moving faster than the eye could see. Gone in a flash. Whatever, let's keep moving. Oh no. Oh. They said they only sold one part. Look at this mess. Oh shit. The monster heads are super tough. Better hop in the golem. I was about to say, there's no way Eos is fighting that fucking thing. Let's go! When someone mentions fire, what's the first thing that pops into your mind? Maybe it's passion, impulse, and power? For some reason, people who play a fire always seem to have the main character energy. They ignore danger for the strangest reasons and pull off those unforgettable show-stopping moments. But in reality, fire is synonymous with danger and madness, like a forbidden power. One sec, chat, I need some water. Okay. Controlling such a wild and perilous forbidden force demands a heart of steel, one that remains calm under any circumstance. Without it, such power will turn on you and drive you mad. I've been meaning to say this for a while. Master, are you sure you're not a bit of a drama junkie? Same, though. How rude of you, but it's fine. My mind's already strong enough to shrug off any criticism. So you are so embarrassed by your need for drama that you trained yourself to ignore the shame? I get it! Damn, Ayo's calling this bitch out. Don't jump to conclusions. Though, if seeing it that way helps you strengthen your resolve, I'm fine with it. Blazing Storm hits hard and terrifying foes, so there's almost an addictive thrill to using it. That's why you need a calm, unshakable mind to handle it properly in battle. Unleash your full power and tame the beast named Blaze. Prepare for action. Oh yeah, this is the flamethrower one. Yup. Okay, yeah, you gotta just shoot until you have the little thing. During post rush, release and hold to consume heats. Inflicting burn, trigger additional explosion. So you shoot until you have heat, and then when you have heat, you flamethrower. Wait, how do I activate the flamethrower when I'm at max heat again? Oh. Oh, you have to double tap. I see. I thought I backed up enough.
Unleash your blazing storm for victory. Unleash your blazing storm for victory.
What is with stun locking these guys in this event?
Sweep people. Sweep the battlefield with fire. Blazing storm.
I counter flamethrower with flamethrower. Magnetic Storm is the eldest among the 4 masters. According to the Bamboo model, there's an NS field configuration available. Oh, I get it. Since N and S stand for magnetic poles, you mean Magnetic Storm boosts its combat abilities by creating magnetic fields. That's not what NS field means. Oh, I see now. Given the situation, NS field actually stands for our crew's no sponsor stance. It's your way of calling out the injustice around us. Oh, so that's what it means. Don't join in on his nonsense. Put simply, the NS field is a multi-purpose energy shield developed by Magnetic Storm. Besides soaking up damage, it can also unleash blasts. I get it now. Magnetic Storm is a noble, selfless pilot who clears the path for his comrades through self-detonation, guiding them straight to victory. The shield's main role is to clear the way for allies, but how did that lead to self-destruction? I guess that's what they call a stereotype. Let me make this crystal clear. No lives are harmed in the making of this film. In the next scene, that mystery guest will appear as the enemy pilot. That's the real highlight. I better start getting ready. Let's hurry and finish this take. Director, is there anything else I should know about this character? No, your understanding of Magnetic Storm as a character already surpasses mine. So, Ikaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting the scene? Let's go. Young people never cease to amaze me with how fast they grow. Look at you now. Who would have thought you used to be such a hot-headed kid? Hey, I haven't aged that much. I'm still in my prime. Who's talking about your looks? I meant your attitude, your presence. Ha, not bad though. You've still got the energy to joke. Now you look like a true warrior. Tough, sharp, and steady. Under my master's training, I've clearly grown a lot stronger. But, can I really beat the Golden Mecha test unit now? Deep down, you've already got the answer. With your talents, you'll master your master's ultimate techniques in no time. You run with all kinds of attacks, yet have no way to protect yourself. That's not bravery, it's recklessness. To defeat the test unit, you need true courage. But none of those masters know any defensive techniques themselves, right? You're not wrong, but defense just happens to be my specialty. My NS field can not only block enemy attacks, but with the right timing, unleash a shield burst to strike back. While the other 3 masters are busy figuring out how to get past their opponent's defenses, my ultimate technique requires very little consideration. I get it, you're talking about whether I can take the enemy's hit or not. Nope. The real question is whether they can take the hits. My energy field can block any attack, but it can't blow up every enemy at once. So you're still focused on how to attack. You're different, Ikaro. We only have one weapon, but you have every means at your disposal. Without a doubt, you're the human front's strongest pilots. So the question isn't whether you can beat the test unit or not, it's that you're the only one who can. You have to. There's no time to waste. Let's complete the final piece of the Golden Mecha prototype. Perfect form. Alright, chat. I have to pee. So, BRB again. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Okay, cool. Let's finish this up. Oh, I'm definitely getting a little tired. Part of me is wondering if I should at some point head over to the airport early and then like check in early, and I can just take a nap at the gates in front of my flights. Don't know if I want to do that just yet, but it's definitely an option. Ooh. Okay, let's go. The final puzzle piece, the combat module shield burst is right in this area. Take it back! Bonk. 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 Oh, single punches, goddamn, okay. Bonk. I think you are supposed to, like, get out of your mech there. Charge punch does a lot of damage. I can't run anymore. Just ended it already. You were the slowest last time, too. How about letting me off the hook this time? I promise to run faster next time. No way. Just lie down there for a while. Oh, we're gonna bonk him. Dang, that third guy could even hold you back. Like I surrendered without even putting up a fight. You're next. Bonk. Bonk. Why are we defeating these gold bamboo? Such incredible power. Come on, let's settle this with a fair one-on-one duel. What do you mean by fair? You don't use a hammer and I won't call for backup. Let's go one-on-one. Your guys are all cold, so where's your backup supposed to come from? The terms aren't equal, so there's no deal to be made. I'm screwed. Could you at least go easy on me with that hammer when you hit me? No. Bonk. After the Golden Trio woke up, they voluntarily fixed the elevator under Ikaru's threats and inducements. Alright, it's time for the Golden Mecha prototype Perfect Form to make its grand entrance. Equipped with 4 specialized modules, the Golden Mecha prototype Perfect Form is the ultimate mechanical creation and the pinnacle of the human front's combined intellects. Ikaru, pilot of this ultimate machine, have you come to understand what true courage is? It's daring to step up in the most critical moments, facing any enemy with an unwavering determination to win. Even knowing your opponent is incredibly powerful and you might lose, you still charge in without hesitation. Courage isn't some natural talent. We're always forced to face our fears and responsibilities, gritting our teeth and pushing ourselves to be brave. True courage is born from cowardice. True courage. I understand. I become the Human Front's ultimate and final hope. That's it. I knew I could count on you. Alright, let's go. Shield burst. Alright, we get a shield. It's active, your interrupt is increased. You deflect regular bullets and gain heat from it. Huh, interesting. So, pulse So, yeah, that's right. It really is just popping your ults, basically. Yeah, so, you just have a shield. There is, like, no kind of mechanic other than just having a shield and detonating it with your ult. And getting more shield. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, interesting. That wasn't the right timing.
Deals a devastating blow! The blazing fist swinging straight for victory! Take this! Rose, shield burst,
Oh, we can just change shield bursts? That's crazy. But it's funny how it even bothers to grade you when there are no like objectives to be graded upon. Ahem, now that everyone's here, let me say a few words. Thanks to the collective effort of our entire crew, we're finally wrapping up the shoots. Thank you all for sticking by my side through the toughest times. This movie is dedicated to every single one of you. Poor Butcher always getting bullied in this event. True, as the first boss, they have to get bullied. Maybe we meet again at dawn. We're not done filming yet. I'm just hyping everyone up. We've only got the final showdown scene left to shoot. It's time to give it out all we've got. The final scene is all about Eos and the mystery guest. It's the climax of the whole movie, so it's up to you guys to nail it. It's definitely the fucking golden bang boom mustache guy who owns the golden mech, isn't it? But with your skills, I'm not worried at all. So where's this mystery guest at? It'll be piloting the golden mecha for the shoot and throughout, since its first appearance takes place on the battlefield. What's this mystery guest called? The character's name is Shazlan, and they're the pilot of the golden mech test units. As for the Bamboo's name, what was it again? I actually don't think I know. You're way too laid back for a director. I got so excited seeing it's such a perfect actor that I completely forgot to ask his name. Either way, we should get our side of things set before it comes with the golden mecha. Want to run through your lines and moves over the shadow one last time? Alright. Oh, time sits by unnoticed until a thunderous roar erupts outside the filming base and alarms begin to sound within. Looks like a mystery guest has arrived. Places everyone rolling for the final scene. I should probably charge my vape. Ugh. The roar of the golden mecha test unit is right upon us. The final battle is here. Your destined rival has arrived. Go forth, Ikaro, and let the world... Oh man, I cannot stop burping. And let the world tremble at your rebirth. Just don't lose your cool in the heat of the excitement. Ha ha ha, don't be so dramatic. Kid, you've already come this far. Just follow your hearts. This is our shared revenge. Don't you dare lose or I'll never forgive you. Alright, let's all calm down. Don't put too much pressure on the young one. Ikaro, the long night of the human front must come to an end. May we meet again at dawn. I shoulder the expectations of my four masters and the hope of the human front. I will never fail. May justice arm your fists. May wisdom illuminate your eyes. May composure be your unbreakable armor. May courage crystallize into wings that soar through the skies. Go, Ikaro! It's time to put an end to all of this. Oh yeah, leave it to me. Let's go. So ready for final level. Imagine the HSR Chimera event with PvP Chimera versus Chimera and the last story boss is the Doomsday Beast. That would be so funny. Yep, there he fucking is. With his giant coin nipples.
A blazing fist swinging straight for victory. Take this. The air is trembling. It's started. NS field activate. Golden Mecha unleashes its ultimate. Rose Shield Burst deals a devastating blow. The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer. The tides will turn once Golden sweep the battlefield with fire. Blazing Storm.
Yeah, Blazing Storm is very powerful.
NS field activate. What a dazzling move. The warrior's soul is
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there is literally no reason to be using range here.
a blazing fist swing.
Why is the commentary Texan? Great question, Mirage. Going to the script, both pilots are ejected from their mechs for the final confrontation, and so Eos and another shiny golden Bangbu stepped out of their mechs. Oh, it's you! Why is it you again? The Bangbu are clearly frustrated, even forgetting their lines. By the way, the other Bangbu isn't unfamiliar with you, with its shiny golden shell and whiskers and an expression that looks like it's perpetually rolling its eyes. Hercules? Something's definitely off here. What's the director got to say? Director, the lines are all wrong! Don't panic, I still have the stitch under control. Look! Stay calm, we gotta finish the movie first. Ahem, I can't believe the one pilot in the Golden Mecha prototype is such a rookie. What's wrong? Can't stand the thought of someone surpassing you? For a pilot of your caliber, that's pretty narrow-minded. Humph, of course not. I can't stand petty people like that. I acknowledge your strength. What I don't get is, why would someone young like you fight for the old-fashioned human front? To protect all of humanity? What a joke. Do you honestly believe all humans are worthy of your protection? Protecting humanity is my mission. That's not something you weigh with words like worth. Those in power who shamelessly oppress the young just to maintain their own status. They wouldn't dirty their own hands, so all the dirty work got dumped on me. They feared my strength and drove me until I lost everything. Are people like that really worth protecting? You went through all of that yourself? That's right. I owe those lowlifes my thanks. They made sure I lost the last piece of mercy I had. Ikaro, you of all people should understand me. Join the Evolved Union. Let's build a new civilization together, free from such filthy scum. Shazlan, you've suffered, I know. But fighting evil with evil won't get you anywhere. It'll only create more of it. It seems you still don't understand that. You haven't felt my pain, so what gives you the right to tell me to give up? We'll never understand each other. There are people out there who were truly sincere with me, who believed in me, who even entrusted me with their life's work. They all treated the immature me with genuine faith. Even if it's just for those who looked out for me, I'll protect all of humanity. ... Ugh, I can't take this anymore. I'm done acting. If I know from the start that you were my opponent, I never would have agreed to perform. I can't lose to anyone else, but I absolutely won't lose to you. What's this about now? I already lost once off camera. Do I have to lose again in the movie? And that line, what's so special about someone who's loved and cared for? What's there to brag about? Oof. Anyway, I'm just a little Bangbu nobody once. I'm so jealous of Eos for having such a perfect family. Ha! Did you think I'd say something like that? Hercules, you know, if you want, you can come up to the video store. There are lots of Bangbu there, and I'm sure Grace will be happy to have you join us. We might not be your real family, but we'll be sure to take care of you. So then... Man, I really hate these kinds of situations. At that moment, all the Bangbu on set suddenly rushed forward, forming a circle around Eos and Hercules. After the heated exchange of words, Ikaro and Shazlan finally shattered the barrier of misunderstanding between them. It was as if everyone who had ever been part of their lives had gathered around them, applauding the greatest reconciliation in the world. Congratulations! Congratulations. Congratulations. Heck, congratulations. 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 Congrats. Thanks, everyone. When did this weird part get added? It's not in the script. Cut. That's a wrap, everyone. Great work. I hereby announce the filming of Neo Golden Mecha is officially complete, and the Golden Mecha production committee has wrapped up. Congrats. Eva moment. Even though your head is still a bit fuzzy, you have a fun celebration with the Bamboo crew for wrapping up the film. Sometime later at the Branch Street construction site. Wow, everyone's been working so hard lately. I can't believe the shoot wrapped up so smoothly. This is beyond what I ever dreamed of. The ending? Question mark? This is going off script. I was seriously sweating bullets, but thankfully the emotion that followed was spot on. Actually, it was even better than what was written. I just went along with the actors' improv and added the quick extra bit on the spot. That's what you call a seasoned pro, being able to stay perfectly in character. Hey, I've got a name. It's Hercules. Don't call me by that movie name. I totally hate that character now. Yeah, his name is actually Oh No. Anyway, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Once we add some clever post-production and voice acting, it should make for a really meaningful ending. All's well that ends well. See, Belle? What did I tell you? I knew the director wasn't a fraud. Huh? A fraud? Sorry, here's the thing. You explained to director Oh No about the doubts you had when you first met. A lone director, a handful of Bamboo actors, and just a few staff members, and you were just a little suspicious of me? Oh my, I can't thank you enough! This guy's got a few screws loose. Director, Bella's come clean, so it's about time you tell everyone your story too. You're right. Sorry, there's actually something I've been keeping from everyone. I had no clue. The truth is, Bella worked in heavy industries and the director struck a deal quite a while back. As everyone knows, I'm a rookie director, and I really need to break out film to make a name for myself. For long, I secured a sponsor who agreed to support me. They offered a complete production team and generous funding. I could almost feel success calling my name. No wonder they offered me such a big paycheck back then. So what on earth happened? The lead actor chosen by the sponsor was a young star who refused to perform any scenes that might hurt his image, so the sponsor began to rewrite my script, twisting the story beyond recognition. In the end, I couldn't take it anymore and kicked the young actor out of the production, which basically meant I gave up the sponsor's funding. Thankfully, these little ones and Grace stood by me. Figures, Bangor are way nicer than people. For their sakes, I've got to finish the film. Not just for my own dreams, but to deliver on my promise to everyone who supported me. I see. Bro literally looks like Anna. Wait, shit, you're right. But after you guys joined, I started regretting my initial decision. Great actors and cinematographers should be working with better production teams, not playing make-believe with a no-name broke director like me. At the end of the day, this whole mess started because I was being selfish. I had no idea my decisions would affect so many people. I'm so sorry I couldn't give you all the opportunities you deserve. Director Oh No bows deeply. As everyone stands there, unsure what to do, a golden figure suddenly shoots up from the ground and slams a headbutt straight into Director Oh No's face. Hercules, what are you doing? I told you, I hate these sappy scenes. You actually hit me? Shut it! I don't know a damn thing about movies or about who's worthy of what. But to condemn a fool who's just chasing his dream over something this small, there's no way I could do that. Everyone here came together because of you, director. If you'd chosen to compromise, the story wouldn't even exist, right? You're the real soul of this production. ... Even my own father never hit me. I guess that line really needs to be said in full to have the right impact. There's no time for jokes. Some people are just aren't into sappy scenes. I get where everyone's coming from now. And thanks to that headbutt, I'm thinking crystal clear. Look at me, getting all emotional by myself in this cheerful atmosphere. How embarrassing. This looks more reassuring. You're right, there's no point dwelling on the past. Everyone helped me bring my nearly shattered dream back to life. If I can't keep moving forward, that would really let everyone down. Leave it to me. I'll finish this film and slap the sponsor right in the face, just like Hercules did to me. Still talking nonsense, huh? Guess I went too easy on you just now, but this time you've got my support. This is only the first step on the path toward my dream. If there's ever another chance to work together, I'll be sure to bring you all back, and next time I'll offer what you really deserve. Oh, we're gonna have an event rerun. Of course, when it comes to the Golden Mecha, Bellwalk Heavy Initiatives will give its full support. Thanks. Now to mark the completion of Neo Golden Mecha. How did I just realize it's called Neo Golden Mecha? I wish for its huge success. Let's all shout it together one more time. 3, 2, 1. That's a wrap. It's a wrap. Neo Golden Mecha 2, you will not go broke. Neo Golden Mecha 4, end of Neo end of Mecha. Produced by Goondola Production Committee. Starring Eos. Special appearance, Hercules. Director, oh no. Screenwriter, oh no. Producer, oh no. Cinematography director, Bell. Technical director, Grace. Art director, oh no. Brawl Boo is Overload. Barry Boo is Rattlesnake. Bang Volver is Nitro Fuel. Magneto Boo is Magnetic Storm. 3 golden brothers as Big Brother Gold, second brother Gold, youngest brother Gold. The 2 platinum stores as third white to half white. Special thanks to Bellbog Heavy Industries. As for why there's no scrolling credits, no voice acting, and why there's so much reused content, the obvious answer is, we're broke! Finally, I dedicate this film to everyone out there hustling for their dreams. Hell yeah. May we meet again at dawn. And they ran out of money. Yeah, pretty great Eva references in here. So I guess they got all this set stuff from Bellbog Industries is kind of what's being suggested here. Well, that was very cute. Fun little event. Fun little event, and with that, we are done with all of the events. Yeah! All events. Events done. No more event. Evented out. Wait till they find out they're gonna make his Eos' mom, Lamau. Okay. Okay, it's 6 o'clock. My flight is in 3 hours. So the question is, stretch. Fuck. Okay, the question is, do I stay up a little bit more, do some other things, or do I just head over to the airport early and take a nap at my gate? You go run out there. Oh, the thing is, like, the airport's actually really close to me, and like the Phoenix airport is fairly small, so it doesn't take very long to get through security and get to your gate. Like, I'm used to Hartsfield-Jackson in Atlanta, because growing up in Atlanta, that's the airport we use for everything, and Hartsfield-Jackson is the busiest airport in the entire world. It's fucking gigantic, and it can take anywhere from half an hour to 2 hours to get to your gate if you get there. But this one is really close by and small, so there's not really too much concern about, like, actually getting, about how soon I have to be to getting over there. Words are hard now. Sleep probably needed. But if I leave a bit early, I can, like, take a nap at the gate before. Since my flight's 2.5 hours, which is enough time for me to get a nap in before I meet up with fam, but not enough for, like, total sleep. How comfy the terminal chairs? Oh, god-awful. They're fucking terrible. They're, like, they're absolutely terrible chairs. They suck. That's kind of why I'm just like, should I even bother? Because, yeah, those terminal chairs fucking suck. They're, like, shitty plastic chairs with, like, very minimal cushioning. Since I ended up having to, like, nap on them when I was, when I missed my initial flight to LA 3 weeks ago, for the Kuro collab. I missed my initial flight, so I ended up just sleeping on them for, like, fucking, like, 6-7 hours or something. Yeah, they're fucking terrible. So it's like, okay, I could go there and take a nap, but it's also just gonna fucking suck. And I am pretty tired. I have a little bit of caffeine left, though. I'm wondering if I should just have a little bit more caffeine first. Well, too late. I drank more caffeine. So the original my plan was to, like, get off at, like, 7 o'clock. Because I don't need that much time to get ready, but I should probably, like, take stock and make sure I'm not fucking forgetting anything or something like that. So I'm just gonna take, like, an Uber over there anyway. The airport's not too far away. This airport's, like, in the middle of Phoenix, which is really fucking weird, but whatever. So it's not actually really that far away. And it's not a very long drive to get there. Crazy that we managed to, like, finish that. Oh, fuck, I forgot I was doing this. Crazy that we managed to finish that literally at 6 o'clock, though, for that event. I completely forgot I was doing this. Well, I guess let's knock this out real quick.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Okay, that's going now. Did I do my WuWa roguelike run? Kinda want to make sure that if there's like any weekly stuff I need to do, I get it done before flying over. Which I think I've done for like everything else. I mean, that's why I'm doing this Sim Uni run right now. Oh, that's right, there is no roguelike this. That's right, I forgot. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Hey Valk, welcome back to your home. How goes it? We just finished up all the ZZZ events, like somehow exactly at 6 o'clock, basically. We finished up, actually no, yeah, actually at exactly 6 o'clock, looking at Niraj's messages in chat, like we managed to finish at exactly 6. My flight's in 3 hours now, but I don't really have to like leave that early or anything, because the airport's really close, and it's a pretty, like, the Phoenix airport, Sky Harbor is pretty small, so it's not gonna take that long to get through security, and it's not gonna take that long to get to my gate. I'm thinking about whether, like, should I go there a little early and try to take a nap at the gate? Because I'm gonna sleep on the plane, but it's only a 2.5 hour flight. So including, like, getting there and landing, probably, like, a bit closer to 3 hours of sleeping, maybe? Which is, like, really not that much at all. And I'm going to be spending the whole day with family, but it won't be the first time. But at the same time, the chairs fucking suck. Like, the chairs are terrible over there. So I don't even know how much sleep I could even really get. I do like this new little thing they have for the policy office. Versus just, like, the little room we were in before. Part of me is like, should we just do a Chaos Zero Nightmare run real quick? Try to cope and get try to cope and get a better Renoa deck smile. Oh, there's more story to do to unlock this? Naru my Hodo. Yeah, I still haven't gotten very good decks, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do right now, chat. I guess I'll save the save file because I literally don't have one.
I want to go sunbathe again. Come with me, will you?
Oh. Do I have everything, all the games I once downloaded on my phone right now, actually? Because I have very limited space on here. But all I have right now is WuWa, Reverse 1999, and Arc Knights. Oh, I don't even have PGR on here. Downloaded all of these stuff off my phone at this point, so I could probably just delete everything in my gallery. God, I need to catch up HSL so much. Think I should put off WuWa 3.0 until I do. Fair. Fair. It's good to prioritize which games that you want to be putting time into. I'm kind of chilling on the HSR main story stuff for right now. And instead of focusing on other games, doing kind of the opposite. Since I'm feeling a little bleh about HSR story right now. Why is there a red exclamation mark for this? Part of me is like, I should just do an Arc Knights roguelike run. I'm also probably too tired to not do a shit job at that. Definitely gonna stretch it out over 8 weeks. Yeah, it's decently long amount of time. Need a new weekly mats for Dahlia? True. True, but also, like, do you need... I'm pretty sure you get like early access, don't you? Like, I haven't fought this thing yet. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I've killed it, but I didn't know what the fuck this thing is yet. Yes, but story spoilers though? I don't even know if this boss counts as story spoilers. I can't even tell what the fuck it's supposed to be. It just looks like a weird thing. It's... But also fair. It's just, to me, it just looks like a weird thing, so I'm not even sure what the fuck it's actually supposed to be. It's a little guy. You got a mem happy from buying monthly passes? Yeah, that was definitely a way you could do it. I did this reluctantly with Aquila around 3.5. I saw the battle put on auto and tab out. Yeah, pretty much. There is definitely a way to do it. Oh my god, I didn't burn my stamina in Arc Knights. I like started doing it on my phone and then got distracted and forgot during stream. Buy 3 passes, wait 1 month, buy 4 more passes to max out. Yep, sounds about right. I mean, that is a very good way to do it, definitely. I can't decide what to do, chat. Fuck it, let's do TFT. We'll do like a single TFT run. Because this game mode is weirdly fun. This game mode is weirdly fun, but it's also not like as cerebrally intensive as trying to do a CZN or trying to do an Arc Knights roguelike run. Arc Knights roguelike runs are fucking hard, dude. Struck a deal with a friend who buys me HSR passes at JP rates and same value, and I buy WuWa passes with Steam credits. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Oh, sure. Alright, what we got here? What we got here? Okay, well that's pretty fast blood flame, sure. Holy Cosmic Scholar is not a bad idea, actually. For JP price, HSR pass for some 3 normal price ones. Yep. Currency conversion, good way to make purchases. You know what? Aglaya is always a possible strat. Especially when you immediately get anti-grav boots. Sure, game. Sure. I don't think it's just conversion. Oh, okay. Interesting. They have to keep it low for JP because JP doesn't get salary hacks. Oh, so like the absolute value is lower too. Interesting. It's like 500 INR instead of 360. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting, huh? Hopefully this deletes my glare immediately, but... Oh, wait, no, you can actually intentionally... I see how it works. Neat. Very neat.
So feeble.
Catch a dance?
Burn it all. I am strong.
I am strong.
Now accept your punishment.
The fact that he literally just says, I am strong, will never stop being funny to me.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
More speed? You shouldn't have.
Forever doomed.
All lies shall be revealed.
God damn, we're already this screwed. Okay, yeah, I need to invest. I guess at this difficulty, you really can't, like, afford to just skimp out early on, huh?
All lies shall be revealed.
I don't know if we're gonna clear. Oh my god. Like, literally just barely. 2 AV left. Okay, yeah, I need to start investing. Bet. Alright, Cosmic Scholar, break, follow-up attack. Okay, well, it was not funny as Cosmic Scholar was to run. I think we need to sort this up. We only have 2 energy. I need another energy unit. I maybe grab Cypher for follow-up, but we need another one for follow-up, which means I probably need to grab Malta. Yeah, let's do that. Interesting. Let's go ahead and throw in... Sure. I have no idea how we're gonna have SB economy with this team, but sure. This should be able to clear now, right? Surely. My Fei Xiao is very fast. Actually, I should probably give Fei Xiao the boots. I'm gonna have to like really get Aglaia going for Aglaia to like actually do her funny carry thing. Especially because like it's a trial Aglaia and my Fei Xiao is built. Is my ratio gear on? I guess so. He's hitting that hard. That's fucking overkill, dude.
All lies shall be revealed.
Never hesitate.
Answer me.
I won't do.
thought there's special things anyway. I'm actually not sure. Roller skates. Give me skates. Let's go double anti-grav! Ah, it's not worth it. Is it worth trying to go for double anti-grav on Aglaya now, though? Or just say fuck it and lean into follow-up? I think we can just say fuck it and lean into follow-up. Although, should I run Tribby just because it's fucking Tribby? Ugh, I am getting day demigod setups too, though. How many follow-up attack units are there? Not actually that many. I don't know. Let's try out follow-up attack, see how it goes. I guess I should probably build up mods then. It's like I have to make a choice here. Do I go... Let's just go follow-up. Let's just go follow-up. Oh, Linkshaw's a Wolf Hunt unit? Who is in Wolf Hunt? There's plenty of other options. Oh, there's not really anyone else in follow-up, though. But Linkshaw's also a front unit, which kind of doesn't work with follow-up. Once your follow-up's up, there's a chance to perform a follow-up attack, because follow-up damage takes action, play red, is also granted. Oh, okay, neat. Alright, that should be good. Put something in the HSR channel. Dungeon questing with the Hoyo MCs, hold up.
So the blue one heals you, and the red one makes you handsome. Okay. But then you explode. Damn. So the blue one...
Nice. More chalk! Wow, Bots is actually doing some work, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Heard a hat bell though, yeah, that's pretty nice. Surely this team can handle that, right? Ugh, it's like I have to get a backline Wolf Hunter is the problem. A Wolf Hunt. Who's even backline Wolf Hunt? So I need Jingliu or Yanqing or Yunli. I can't run a front line because that means I have to drop one of my follow-up units. Burp, 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 burp. Look at this, we're looking at Solvent. Oh, that's actually probably really nice for her, huh? because of all of the fall, but because of the many turns and attacks she'll be taking. Sure, that works.
Found me.
Too close. Darkness charge.
Forever.
Triumph. Victory is inevitable. The fearless knows not fear. Trap.
Huh, already got the nuke out, huh?
Watch your head. Darkness charge.
Answer me. 0 points. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll take it all.
Never hesitate. Too close.
You can't run.
I won't do. Trap.
So many follow-up attacks. This team is quite funny.
Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
The fearless knows not
Man,
fear.
Order was so bad using Cypher's ult.
Never hesitate. I won't do. Darkness charge.
Fast phase, Xiao, go fast. Bet. 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 I'm probably gonna save because it's a reward level, but at the same time, I did get a double monster, so I'm not really complaining. I can throw Jingyu in the back line there for Wolf Hunt. More skates! Always more skates. Hell yeah, let's go 3-star mods. You know, zero synergy. But for whatever reason, sticking a Noxa in my backline always just leads to him doing an assload of damage for no goddamn reason. Okay, well this needs to go on Fei Xiao. Right now. She takes she does many attack.
Found me.
Rise to the challenge.
She's already at 3 stacks.
Forever.
L4.
Victory is inevitable. The flesh knows not fear. Too close. The flesh
I'll take it all.
I won't do.
You can't run.
Just think.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Thanks, random 2 million damage, follow-up attack, nuke thing.
0 points.
Forever.
Victory is inevitable. Never hesitate.
Fei Xiao taking many action. Many action. She's already up to 88%. Yeah, she already got to 88% on field strength from stacking. That's crazy. Oh, just casually get 3 Yayis, I guess. Okay, sure. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, that just gives the entire team a bunch of on-field, off-field. That's insanely good. This one gives us survivability, though. This, on the other hand, though, like, this gives us some more raw damage. But this gives us a fuckload of survivability, which becomes a problem. So let's do that. What the fuck does this do? Sounds Borison. I can carry more equipment. Is Borison worth it though? I don't know. Whatever, let's do this.
Found me. I won't do it.
Darkness charge. You fool! Watch your head.
Luke Fine Howl even do.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Forever. Triumph.
I'm never gonna find out. I'm like mashing C, but it doesn't matter. Can't get any. Can't take an action. Oh, can't. Too many follow-ups happening.
Blade of moonlight. Fearless knows not fear.
Jesus, Fei Zhao, chill. Chill, girl. Seeing multiple Christmas Alpha Siren also on the timeline. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So, cycling equipment type? That sounds nice. More anti-grav boots? You fucking shouldn't have. I guess Cypher's just not gonna get to be able to do more Cypher. Be even more Cypher. Ah, fuck. Okay, I guess we just ditch Anoxa now. Never mind, Cypher gets to keep ciphering. It's not worth locking for Jingliu. I don't even know if the Borison's even really worth using. First run I did on this, I got max damage on Jingliu. Haven't seen that in 2 years. Smile.
You can't run. I won't do it.
Darkness charge. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable. Blade of moonlight. Fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Darkness charge. Watch your head.
That follow-up extra effect is doing a lot of that. How has my adventuring done 4 million damage?
0 points. Freedom. 0 points.
Ratio, chill.
Victory is inevitable.
Follow-up's kinda nuts, chat. More roller skates, fuck you, why not? Okay, I'm just gonna pop this on there so we don't lose the roller skates. Bets? Wonder if I should save now. If I save a bit, I should be able to get to level 7 soon, which is pretty huge. And I don't need the damage right now. I don't really need to be spending the monies. I need to fuck with this team, not gonna lie. It's pretty entertaining. And the follow-up attack, like, Team Nuke is pretty strong, it seems. Helps a lot with the AoE issues. Why do you have a pet Borison? 3 Wolf Hunt. Oh my god, did the Borison do that much damage? Okay, I guess I should do the Borison. Wolf Hunts, which Wolf Hunt, which Monster, Fei Xiao, and Jingyu all have. When you have 3 or more, summon gets you a pet Borison, who is apparently doing a lot of damage. What the fuck? Ratio is like all slacking, dog. I love Cypher's little kitty face. Why did he just do 4 million damage? Surely we can do this, right? Surely. I don't think there's anything we can really gain from resetting. Surely 4 million damage. Fucking Borison. We can clear this, right? Surely.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Forever triumphant.
Look at these all these little missile guys.
Blade of moonlight.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
A test.
I won't do it.
Feel. Darkness charge. 0 points.
Forever.
How has Cypher done so much damage?
Victory is inevitable.
You can't run.
Darkness charge.
It's on me.
I really know how they calc the numbers and bounce 1 billion things against each other for this game mode. Like what the formula says, what the formula that says the full Boris follow-up attack is 4 million and why? Smile.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Watch your head.
And why did Ventry just do 1.9 million damage with his follow-up attack?
Answer me. 0 points.
All in.
Feel. Darkness charge.
Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Bonk. Bonk.
Never hesitate. I won't do.
0 points.
Too slow.
Feel. Darkness charge.
Shit, I don't clear this though. They have so much HP, chat.
In lunar flame.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It'd go a lot better if I was doing manual, but I don't feel like it.
That's better.
A test.
That won't do.
0 points.
Come on, Ratio, you slacking.
No dirty tricks. Darkness charge.
There are so many things happening on screen constantly, chat. There's so many follow-up attacks. Yeah, for this team, it seems like instead of anti-grab, I probably want the Firestorm Surges more than anything. The amount it stacks up is kind of fucking insane.
Watch your head.
Especially on someone like Feijia and Motsu.
Darkness charge. 0 points.
They have so much HP, chat.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
There's another one.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Darkness charge.
That won't do.
Ow! Okay, I got cocky. I got cocky thinking I could clear that. Oh, I still got those, though. Oh, neat. So because we broke the, like, little threshold needed, it still counted. Oh, shit, we need one more Fei Zhao. I should really grab a sundae. Sundae for, Fei Zhao would be really, really nice. What the fuck does this do? This one, I guess? God, who's even doing the second most damage in the team, really? Maltz is kind of falling behind. I'm being real. Oh, wait, shit. We got a folding knife. With how much happens on off Fei Zhao's turn, I think this is more valuable. And Cypher's doing a surprisingly high amount of damage. Although I think part of that's because she has the, A, she's fast as shit, and B, she has the Mega Solvent, which is really nice now that they have more, like, raw HP. Eventually it's actually doing a decent chunk of damage, too. The Boros does so much damage, I don't want to get rid of him. To make Sunday work, though, I'd have to get rid of Ratio, who's not really doing that much, but I need the follow-up attack procs is the problem. I don't have a Robin. Oh, bless. Surely we get a Firestorm, right? Bet. Should I just run raw Firestorm on her? Just make Venturine faster, I guess. Like, so much of her actions just happen not on her turn is the thing, because she gets extra follow-up attacks all the time. And then spams the fuck out of ults because of all the actions happening. I mean, she was getting 7 turns. Just getting 7 turns with the double anti-grav. This keeps follow-up, right? So worth losing a ratio for Sunday? Probably. Honestly, he is Sunday. This still keeps follow-up attack, even if Sunday literally, even if he's ratio's literally not able to do anything. Damn. Hoping to see if I can roll for a fucking Robin, but no. Alright. Let's just see how this goes. We keep the follow-up attack, which is kind of the big thing, and I think Sunday's an improvement over ratio, honestly. Oh, his turn is so far away, though. Trial Sunday's so slow. Oh my god, she's stacking up so much damage so fast.
Exhilarating. Found me.
Eventually Sunday will get a turn.
Punish evil. I failed.
Never mind. We killed him so goddamn fast, it didn't matter. What do the faces on the right do? I got a thing that makes it so it just it shuffles. Yo, let's go. Goated. It reshuffles basically. Probably just ditch ratio at this point. Oh, I almost went 3-star ratio though. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this Firestorm's kind of fucking nuts, honestly. But it's one of the stratagem, or whatever they're called, I got. It makes it so those 3 slots rotate. It just shuffles it into a new character of the same rarity.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Maybe I should give Adventurine the Firestorm, actually. He's been acting a lot more than Motsu. He just doesn't do as much damage per hit. Oh my god, that fucking hurt. Oh my god, this fucking hurts.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Thank goodness I got the survivability item on Adventurine.
Blade of moonlight.
Come to me.
Watch your head.
It's just nice how little AV has actually happened so far. These are like 1 AV actions. grab this one, I guess. Sure, level 2 Sunday, why the fuck not? I'm gonna run now, have fun with the clear and the flights. Have a good one, Niraj, appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, after this run, I'm definitely gonna go get ready for my flights, since, goddamn, these runs take a while, it's already 6:50.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Robin hasn't even got to take a single turn yet. We keep killing them before she can take one.
I'll take it all. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Darkness charge.
Never hesitate! I won't
Found me.
Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Spend freely. Torment and doubt, farewell. Watch over you.
Oh my god, is Robin gonna take a turn?
Fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Darkness charge.
Nope. Oh, we can use Yun Li instead now for Wolf Hunt. Yeah, bet. What's electromagnetic catapult even do? Oh wait, that's fucking huge for Robin, Jesus. I should probably be... I mean, I can go for buying more levels, but does it really matter? I don't have anyone to slot in there anyway.
You can't run.
Darkness charge.
Resonate all together.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Leap through clouds. Stars echo. Come to me.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Found me.
Darkness charge.
I won't do.
Serenity is before me. I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fearless knows not fear.
Yes, you. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Slow.
All in.
I won't do.
Darkness charge.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Descend to earth.
Jesus Christ, this team. Oh, another follow-up attack? Let's go. No, I forgot who the fuck to get rid of it for it though. I don't really want to lose Sunday. I'll just sell for 8 and 3. Okay, yeah, if I chill like another turn. Should be able to afford slot 8.
You can't run.
I'll find out if I can actually clear this.
Harmony and unison.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Lead through clouds!
Right on time.
Yes, you!
Right on time.
Oh damn, this guy's just shot straight through Serentry's shield.
Found me.
Spend freely.
Torment and doubt, farewell. We'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Lead through clouds! Yes, you!
Watch your head.
Yes, you!
Goddamn, Facial's doing so much of the damage for this team.
Right on time.
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Never hesitate!
You can't run!
I won't do. Too slow. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Lead through clouds!
This should be doable, but it's kinda sketch.
Yes, you!
We got 52 AV left, but Facial still gets a lot of actions.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Right on time.
Yes, you!
It's actually not bad for this team.
Right on time.
She gives a lot of extra attacks that build up Facial. Oh wait, no, that counted. It didn't look like it actually counted for hers.
Found me.
Yes, you!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Yeah, Anti-Craft's really not getting like the most value here. Interesting.
It's of no consequence.
Yes, you!
Right on time.
Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Ah, I'm gonna be just barely short of clearing them, huh? That sucks.
You can't run!
Watch your head.
I won't do.
If I had Topaz in here, that probably would be a clear. So close.
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Oh my god, cleared with like fucking literally 0 AV left. Wild. Woof. I guess I'll just throw this on you. Probably better stick this on Topaz, I guess. That took a second to load. Oh man, we're gonna just barely hit 100 HP again. That's funny. Assuming we clear this, of course. Wow, it does not want to give us shit. Oh, so close to Adventurine, though. Just a little bit more. Oh, fuck you. Just give me Adventurine! Oh, fuck you too. Alright then. That sucks. I guess this is about what we get, huh? Alright, let's see how this goes.
Found me.
Darkness, charge!
Harmony and unison.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Descend to earth. With a drift.
I love having your pet Hule.
I'll take it all. Never hesitate. I won't do. You can't run.
Charge!
Confiscated. Lead through clouds. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Darkness, charge!
Too slow. With a drift. You need to get stronger. Yes, you.
This world isn't
Confiscated.
God damn, Hule is doing a lot of damage.
the yoke unchanging.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Why is that difficulty 3 challenge harder than the final boss? Jesus.
Right on time.
Thank goodness for Adventurines. Piece of gear, holy shit.
Forever triumph. Victory is inevitable. Found me.
casual 99 million damage on Fei Xiao's part. Okay, sure. I haven't even done the first cycle yet. Well, follow-up is strong. Jesus Christ. Follow-up and Wolf Hunt are both very strong. Fei Xiao's kinda nuts. Alright. Okay. Okay, that is officially all that. Means it is officially time for me to go get ready for the airports and then go full flight and then nap on plane. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a very fun time. It has been a long stream, but that was kind of the entire point, was to help me stay awake. So have